All right, I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Finding things. I'm a little early. I'm early. What's up, everybody else? Everybody doing? Everybody good? Everybody good? Hopefully you can hear me. Let me test. Yeah, look, I think we're set. Fights and fighters fighting and Saturday's fights. Welcome to another Friday. Hope everybody's doing well. Yeah, what up, man? How you doing, Dorian? Dorian living. Am I excited? Yeah, I'm getting there, Connor. I'm getting there because you know who we have. Yes, I can see the chat. Dixon, I can see the chat. Hey, we got Stephen Wonderboy. We got Wonderboy and Chase Hooper are going to be the guests for the watch along. Yeah, the guests for the watch along. Who do I got for Allen versus Giga? Ooh, man, Giga Chikadze though. Chikadze. I don't know. What, man? You know what? It's funny you say that because we'll do that right off the bat. Right off the bat, I've got a Giga Chikadze and Arnold Allen fight. So let's find out. What? Ask Chase Hooper about his OnlyFans? All right. Well, we can tomorrow. You can ask and we'll definitely relay unless he has it. You know what I mean? Unless he has he should have chat up, him and Wonderboy. So that'd be cool. It'd be really cool. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? Everybody, y'all good? Everybody good? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just getting back from from training, so I'm working on. Yeah, I'm tired, like sleepy time. How excited am I from 1 to 10 for UFC 304? I'm always about an 8. I'm about, you know what? I'd say, I'm about an 8. I'm always about an 8. I like doing I just like streaming. I like doing the stream. As long as I have people coming in from chat, I'm good. You know, and as if we can just keep building it, then yeah, I'm good. All right, but I'll shut up for a minute. We'll dive in. Let's get with, let's copy. Let's paste. All right. Yo, FD, how you do? And then right off the bat, let's start with I'll just shut up. We'll start with the Barbosa and Giga fight. You know what I mean? So I expected maybe I'd come 5 minutes later, but nope. I know. Randy H, how you doing? We'll have to see. Yo, Showdown Rua, how you doing, Rua? You good? Arnold Allen for the win. All right. Well, we're gonna watch and find out. You know what I mean? Look at that. It's been about 2 weeks, but I'm back. Well, how you doing? Hope all is good. Tatiana, nice to see you. Nice to see everybody. Glad you're all in here. Did you see Bilal? Didn't even flinch. I know, right? Didn't even flinch when he tried to do that. Yeah, he did too. He tried to give the Bilal didn't even. Not even nothing. Stared right at him. It was kind of scary. You know what I mean? It was kind of scary. Yo, Garrett, how you doing? All right.
No, I have so much left in my career. This tail of the tape for our main event
so
is
much
brought to you
left.
by Toyo Tires, the official tire of UFC. Barbosa, 2 years older than the 33-year-old Giga Chikadze.
See, now, hold on really quick. That's going to be the fight right there. Because he's fighting Hadley. We watched the fights yesterday. That's going to be a tough
with
one.
An inch in height, but Edson Barbosa with a 1-inch edge in reach. Back inside the octagon, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this here is the main event.
Yeah, right. Back in your routine, I can imagine. That's good. I'm glad.
By the Nevada State Athletic Commission, Chairman Stephen Klubeck, Executive Director Bob Bennett. Our 3 judges scoring this contest at octagon side are Derek Clearly, Saldi Amato, and Junichiro Kamijo.
He's getting what? Dana's getting a little out of control with these announcements of an announcement.
Jason Herzog.
I've got an announcement about an announcement.
And now, for those in attendance and UFC fans watching around the world, this is the moment you've all been waiting for. Live from the UFC Apex in Las
Whoever he
Vegas.
says to pick, fade that. I don't tell anybody to pick. I don't ever. That's why I don't tell anybody. I don't tell anybody
5 rounds
who to bet on.
In the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 13 wins, 2 losses. He stands 6 feet tall,
I don't want to. No way.
145 and 1/2 pounds. Fighting out of Tbilisi, Georgia. Presenting
You don't.
the
Giga
number 10
Chikadze.
ranked UFC featherweight contender in the world.
Yeah, it's a pay-per-view.
Giga Ninja Chikadze.
Yeah, it's UFC 304.
And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a striker holding a professional record 22.
How deep am I diving? Just kind of depends on where the conversation goes. Not too deep. You know what I'm saying? Not too deep, but, you know what I mean? We got Rodriguez and Duncan. Leroy. Oh, man, we got Leroy Duncan fighting again. Leroy Duncan. You know what I'm saying? But, we already watched that fight, so we'll skip that one. But then we've got Patty Pimblett, Bobby Green, Curtis Blaydes, Aspinal, Muhammad Edwards. We got quite a few fights to watch. So we're gonna dive in pretty deep. You know what I'm saying? Dive in pretty deep. Why not, gents? I know you're a sharp, huh? Do you bet yourself? No, I don't bet. I don't bet at all.
Wins, 9 losses. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 145 pounds. Fighting.
Yeah, RoboCop and Leroy Duncan.
Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Presenting the number 9 ranked featherweight contender in the world, Edson Jr. Barbosa.
Cody and Beard. What up, Beard? How you do?
In the back, there were no final questions from you, Blue. No final questions from you, Red. If you want to touch gloves, do it now. Come out ready to fight.
We left him hanging.
Just about
He left
no
him
touch.
hanging. He left him hanging.
Well, each of these guys with similar sentiments in terms of taking the fight and acknowledging that this is a fight I'd want to watch as a fan. Edson Barbosa
Yo,
said,
Del
"I know
Fuego,
this is
how
gonna
you do,
be a
Bubble
great
Del
fight.
Fuego?"
That's why I took this fight. This is a fight I'd want to
Jake,
watch
how
at
you doing?
home.
First round. Fight, are you ready? Fight, are you ready?
And happy
Fight.
you are along with us to watch. Tonight's Fight Clock is brought to you by Toyo Tires, the official tire of UFC. Edson Barbosa, -120, small favorite in the white. Giga Chikadze in the gray as an even money small underdog.
Look at that, no feeling out process. Straight with the kicks on both sides.
First main event for Edson Barbosa since he
Yo,
fought
what up,
Justin
fresh
Gaethje
meat?
in
Oh, yeah, happy
Philadelphia
Friday to you.
Back in March of 2019.
One thing I initially thought of was Edson Barbosa has a lot more miles on the clock. Obviously been around the UFC a lot longer. But he's 35 and Giga is 33.
Ooh.
You know, just
Right.
because he
Ooh.
hasn't been in the UFC as long, he has been active in combat sports all over the world. So, not as many MMA fights, but still, a lot of wear and tear on the body, just like Edson Barbosa.
Longtime kickboxer was Giga Chikadze, 44 fights as a kickboxer with 22 knockouts and 38 wins.
Damn.
He actually was
Damn.
splitting time early in his MMA career with kickboxing to kind of fund his MMA training, and he decided it was taking attention away. So he retired from kickboxing for good, started competing and grappling at white belt, then blue belt, and just working his way up to try to be as complete a fighter as he can. Heavy leg kick checked by Chikadze.
Yeah, and Edson had checked a big body kick to the liver with his shin too. So both these guys already really beating the crap out of each other's shins here.
Yo, what up,
Yeah,
Jonathan?
you know,
How you
these
doing?
guys, though,
They're used
their
to it.
shins are so conditioned, you know what I mean? That's how they fight. They throw kicks, they damage their feet and their shins over and over. You can only imagine how tough they are. The speed of Giga when he
Yeah,
lets
what
go.
time? Yeah, midday for you all. What time?
Which
It
is
starts
crazy
normal
to
for us,
think
though,
that
right?
There seems to be a slight speed advantage. See, that's the difference. Edson
Sorry, I gotta
always had
text
that up at 55.
my
Now at
doctor real
featherweight, he's
quick,
gonna
rock
beat a lot
quick.
more competitors that have more speed. Big flying knee attempt.
That just missed.
Oh, Giga checked that one too.
That was an inch or two away.
Barbosa says on fight night, he's at the same weight than when he fought at 155 pounds.
But the guys are much faster that he's facing.
No question. Halfway through round one. Basically the same output, same land rate so far for these two.
Yeah, these guys are going to be patient. They're going to.
What? What? Because we got rid of the 12-6. What do you think, Jen? Should they flip the Mark Hamill, John Jones fight to a no contest? No. No, because at the time it was illegal. You know what I mean? Just because it's not illegal now, at the time, it was illegal. So I don't know. You know what I mean? Like, it's already done. It's already passed. The question was, should they fix that? If we're going to, because we're going to allow 12-6 now? I don't know. I mean, you go back and try. I mean, at the time it was illegal. So I don't know, you know? I guess if you really wanted to go back there and really wanted to change it up, I mean, you could probably maybe make the argument. I don't know.
Now lives in Southern California. Trains at King's MMA with Rafael Cordero.
I believe so. The main it's going to be main event. Be same time as usual.
Seems like Giga's looking for a flying knee. I think he's maybe identified something when watching tape that Edson kind of rushes in this position, because that's a couple of times now he's jumped up vertically in that position.
Ugh.
Speed.
Every one of these kicks.
Yeah,
every one of these
that's
kicks.
The karate style of Giga as well. There's no big switch step, nothing. Just
What time do the fights start tomorrow?
Oh, man.
There it is. Giga landed.
Oh, did he hurt him?
And this is
Charging forward now.
You know, he goes to the head, and then he goes to the body.
Yo, Garcia, hey, Jens, what do you think might be the reason for Cape and Micaiah being moved to the main card?
But that's how you said it.
Wait, did they get moved to the main card? Moved from the main card to the early prelims. Oh, I don't know. What do you think might be the reason why? Why do you think would Cop and Micaiah are being moved from the main card to the early? I don't know. Aren't they the what did they are they the last fight of the main card?
Very dangerous.
Or the prelims, I mean? Jens, main card starts at 9 p.m. Central. Thank you very much. Thank you.
There's the end of the first
round.
No. Quick 30-second break. We're back with round 2 after
Yo,
this.
Big Thunder, how you do? We looked into it today on my flight. All right, cool. Yeah, right. That's kind of cool too. If they prelim headlining,
Go back to
I like that.
I need you to be more active, more feints.
All right, so you think it's because of that? So I think Micaiah and Cop got moved to early prelims because of the incident at the Performance Institute? Maybe.
Block with your legs.
Maybe. The card starts at 3 a.m. UK. It's crazy, isn't it? In the UK.
He's going to try to put
going
more
late.
rhythm into this fight. His round was his.
Yeah, 12-6 is going to be legal now. And they're changing up the that you can't dangle the hand no more. Like you're down, you're not down, you're down, you're not down. You can't do that no more. Basically, you're not down. Unless you take a knee, you're not down. You can get kneed in the face. You can't play that hand game anymore. You know?
Yeah, they're honest with him.
Yo, what up,
That's good.
Ninja?
It's a 5-round fight. He needs to know where he stands. You don't want to sugarcoat it.
I think what we saw also towards the end was a momentum starting to build on the side of Giga Chikadze. He was starting to get looser. Of course, now it's the end of the round. They've got to restart again. He's got to find that same momentum.
Yeah, it never should have been.
He kind of got the rhythm of Edson. Was starting to grow in confidence and had a little more swag to his movements. Of course, start round 2 now.
As he did through the early stages of round
nice
1,
kick.
Barbosa controlling the center of the octagon. Giga sticking and circling.
Edson just seems to be having trouble figuring the rhythm of Chikadze in and out. He's always moving his feet. He's difficult to find.
Yeah, and it's just a sheer speed as well.
I wish you could knee a grounded opponent. Oi, man, Giga, you don't ever see Barbosa really get out kicked.
See, Edson's constantly chasing him.
Boy.
Dean Thomas has been with us all night. Dean, what are your thoughts so
12
far?
p.m. Central Time?
Giga's doing a really
right.
good job of just controlling the distance.
If they started at 8 o'clock, maybe.
Good thing to stay up against defense like he's doing, but he knows
If they start at 3 a.m., that's going to be like, that's late.
For him to stay up against defense and just find his range from there. He's making
Yes.
it very difficult for Edson.
Tatiana. We are watching main card fights of fighters fighting in Saturday's pay-per-view fights. Yesterday, we watched undercard fights of fighters fighting in Saturday's pay-per-view fights. Saturday, we have a watch-along.
Giga didn't like that. He switched stance immediately.
Wonder Boy. We got the Wonder Boy, Stephen Thompson and Chase Hooper are going to be the guests.
That right kick of Giga is lightning fast.
Doesn't need a lot of room to get it upstairs
No,
either.
so
They're standing in
flexible.
a phone booth. Goes to the body there. Action heating up about halfway through round 2. Barbosa, I believe, is the only fighter in the UFC history that has kick knockouts at all 3 levels.
That's,
Kick
I mean,
TKO,
okay, look,
kick
we got
TKO,
it. We got, hold
I
up.
think you're right.
I don't want to miss this fight, but we got to talk that for a second. I mean, I get it, right? The opinions on UK happen to still stay up late, stay up all night, even in home country. I mean, I get it, but it's like, hey, at least we get the event. Yay, you know. What? Do you think Chase Hooper could reach title contention one day? Well, I'm certainly not going to say no. That youngster's already got so many damn fights. You know, I mean, he's turned into a veteran. Yeah. You never know. You never know.
There's a hook to the
Yeah,
body.
he is looking for the body. Nice check again. You see Edson really worked on that throughout the camp to block that left kick from Giga.
Yeah, I can see he's looking for the body, and it's a good strategy for Barbosa because
You got to leave the roids out of it.
Right.
If he passed all his tests, you can't say roids.
That's what he's
That'll
trying to
slow
do.
him down big time, and then that allows Barbosa to come back into the fight, start landing his own shots. Because once you start punishing that body, chipping
Ooh,
away,
good jab.
taking the air,
Look at him, then he
gas
moves out of the way.
tank, you slow down.
Jab again.
This pace that Giga
There we
is
go,
fighting at with
Barbosa.
movement is going to be challenging to
Yo, Lord Water
hold for
farts. How you do,
5 rounds,
farts?
whereas Edson's much more of a plotter.
Oh,
Yep.
there's that left, though.
Although he's eating a lot of shots. But he's
Giga.
starting to find his rhythm, and Giga's movement is slowing down just enough where
Oh,
Edson's
Giga-
starting to be
Giga
able to
gets
track him down and get him up against this fence to land his own shots. See here, this is smart work. Oh, another solid calf kick there from Edson.
Yeah, I think Giga felt that one. There was a reaction on the face.
That's 2 in this round that landed all on the calf muscle.
Oi!
Nice jab there from Barbosa.
Yeah, it's definitely a better round for Barbosa.
Giga starting to hear the cheers and maybe
Oh,
feel the
imperialism
pressure.
went up. Look at that, though. I love
A
this.
little busier here. Final minute. Swinging to the body.
Ah!
Few axe kick attempts
Giga
here.
Chikadze and Barbosa.
Chikadze.
Yeah, I'm not a fan, to be honest. Doing it
It's
over
hard
and
to really
over.
hit a target
If you're not
in
really
MMA.
going to do much damage with it. Yes, of course, an axe can do damage. But how often do you see that? Throwing multiple per round. Yeah.
Huh? More
Actually,
fighters
threw
need
one
signature
at
moves. I love the Giga kick.
But I was just
That's
being,
true.
you
That's
know,
true.
How did that work out for you, Paul?
I lost, yeah. Some would say twice. Oh,
I actually didn't know you lost the fight. That's not what I was talking about. I meant how did
I know,
the
it
axe
didn't
kick?
hit anything, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I meant. They hit fresh air, probably. A lot of the time they do. I mean, it's going to come down on the collarbone or something like that.
yeah, right. I mean, that's what it was.
Would I
intended
beat
for.
what?
Yeah.
Would I beat Islam Makhachev in my prime? Well, no. But we'd have to find out because somewhere around in my prime, I never lost the belt except to a contract. So I've been the UFC champ. I never lost the title. So, I mean, we'd have to find out. I mean, I wouldn't mind. I would find out. Why not?
See me try to short the angle from him, yeah? Let him come
Larry
to you.
Bird, what up, Larry Bird? How you do? Yo, what up, man? Francois. I love you, man. Love you back. Love you back. I'm good. How are you doing?
All right, let's take a look at some of the replays. Here's a nice left hand from Chikadze.
Well, I see you're getting ready for the
Of course,
10-second
big old
KO
body
of
kick that
Aspinal by the
almost
Razor.
hit the cup of Edson. the jab, and you saw in the corner Rafael Cordero.
They already
calling
fought
for that
once?
Double jab. Double jab.
I didn't know
is what he
that.
wants to see going into this third round, right? Yes.
Third round, yes.
Correct.
Gents, when will they wake you up
Gonna say you're keeping count
and call you
well.
I'm trying.
Can you
triple?
go to that?
Oh, I don't know.
You know it's a
I'm good. They don't need to. I'm good.
There's the double jab straight away for Edson.
They trying to get me to fight in October. I ain't having it.
With not much in the way of corner instruction. Likes what Chikadze is doing. Also imploring him to be a little busier. Double jab is what they'll call
Why
for.
don't they? I don't know.
Striking numbers near
That's what it.
identical.
Oh, that was him. Okay, I remember that fight. I remember that. So he blew out his knee. Oh man. Okay. Thank you very much. All right, Cody.
right on the knee.
All right.
Oh, nice knee to the body.
Oi! Here we go. Look at it.
Chikadze has Barbosa
Yeah.
Barbosa's a little hurt actually.
His eyes
Ooh,
shut.
big 1-2. Oi! Look at that. Look at these hands.
He's got him on the run.
Chikadze feels it now. He's looking for the kill.
And he cuts him off there.
There's
Oi!
another one that got through. Every time he's hurting Barbosa now.
Big right. Barbosa is wobbles.
Every time he's hurting Barbosa now.
Oh, look at that. That was a
There's another
shot.
one that got through.
Look at
Every
his right
time
hand.
he's hurting Barbosa now.
Big right hand.
Barbosa is wobbles.
Edson's rocked.
Giga Chikadze trying to finish this one off.
Edson's got to try to get a hold of this ankle. Chikadze is trying to get the finish right now.
Cool breeze. What up, Cool
He
breeze?
wants to finish the fight.
I don't know how winded Barbosa is, but Chikadze is going to go to the ground.
This is trouble for Barbosa right now. Edson's caught in a choke.
Oh, we're gonna go for the choke.
Not
It's
known
tight.
for the submissions,
It's
but
tight.
why
The
not?
Anaconda.
Got the anaconda. Might as well. Might as well.
Edson's doing the right thing here. He's trying to get space.
Dars. Now Dars. Oh, there's the Dars. Frying pan, fire. Oh, he got out of all of it.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, look at him. Come on. Giga don't play. What, Jens? Who was your toughest opponent? This little dumbass thing called anxiety and depression. Sucked, man. Sucked. Look at that. You rarely see that, man, when against Barbosa. That is crazy. That is crazy.
About round 3.
Edson's upset. But that was still impressive, no matter how you shake it.
No! Jake Hadley missed the bantamweight limit by 1 pound. Update, Hadley forfeits 20% of his purse as penalty, and his bout with Lofgren proceeds. Okay. All right.
Giga Chikadze
All right.
did exactly what he said he was going to do, improve. Giga Chikadze.
He just looks all scary. He's got that mask on, and then with the t-shirt, it's like they match together. I was like, the hell is he? I thought, like, what's he doing? Oh, he's actually wearing a mask. Okay, never mind.
Did exactly what he said he was
He like totally matches that shirt.
going to do, improve. That he is the best striker.
Man, really impressive.
Right at the end of it. Kind of wobbles him there.
Got him wobbled.
Edson
Look,
gets his
here goes
feet.
big right. Oh,
Giga
big
stays
right
on him,
hand.
Catches him again there. Edson's trying to do everything he can to stay on the feet, but Giga knows he has his man hurt. Lands
What, I should go to a fight invitational grappling event? It always happens on my birthday. When's your birthday?
another right, puts him down. From here, Edson tries to hang on to that leg, trying to turn it into a sweep or a footlock. Bang. Puts him down again. There was a little
December 30th. All right.
submissions and Dars chokes.
If
and
he does
anacondas,
that
but
to Allen
ultimately,
tomorrow, we got
none
him.
of that was needed.
Dude,
Edson
Jake, he does that to Allen tomorrow. That's going to be
goes
nasty.
down. Giga Chikadze
Giga
is
don't
the
play, you know?
Loving that at King's MMA. And in
Look what he did to Barbosa. That's crazy.
all of season 1 after.
Round number 3, declaring the winner by TKO, Giga Chikadze.
Giga was never the same after Ooh, 2-2. All right. All right, let's dive in. Let's get to his opponent, shall we? How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? Welcome, and thank you for coming through and hanging out. I appreciate you. You going to stream during the fights tomorrow? Huh? I have a watch-along, Splinter Fox. It'll be me, Chase Hooper, and the Wonder Boy, Stephen Thompson. They'll be in. They'll probably, about 2 fights before the main card. They'll be on. But I'll be here from the very beginning. I'll be here from the first fight. As long as you all, I need all of you, though. You know what I mean? I have to have all of you. Otherwise, I got no one to talk to. We can't, How about me, what? Oh, good. Me? Oh, I'm good. Yeah, no, I'm good. I was just training. I'm worn out. The wrestling we had wrestling practice, and then we had to go do extra lifts. And I decided, of course, I'm going to jump in and do the extra lifts. What? Can you search specific fights on Fight Pass or only the event? No, you can put in names and watch. I'm going to do this name right here. Copy. I'm going to come over here in my search, and I'm going to apostate. Boom. Arnold Allen, Dan Hooker. And then you can just put in the name. Then there's different there's shows. Yeah, anything. You just hit the name.
Crypto.com. The Brits is.
It's always Dan Hooker, didn't he? He fought them all. What up, Francois? Bonjour. I appreciate you.
Younger by 4 years at 28. The Kiwi taller by 4 inches.
I heard a dude spent $50K on Twitch subs. Damn.
But the reach is the big one. A useful 5-inch reach advantage for New Zealand's Dan Hooker.
Hector, how you doing, Rico? You good?
Co-main event introductions. Here's Bruce.
Polar Bear, what up? Look at that jacket, though.
This is the co-main event.
Hold on.
The co-main event introductions. Here's Bruce.
Oh, it's the champ.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the co-main event of the evening.
Hadley missed weight by 1 pound.
Rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record. 21 wins, 11 losses. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 145 pounds. Fighting out of Auckland, New Zealand, Dan the Hangman Hooker! And now,
is this the what? Is this the first time an interim belt is defended? I think this might be the second. Is it? It might be the. How many times has the interim belt been defended, chats? 2 times? I'm thinking 2. But I don't know.
Introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record. 17 wins, 1 loss. He stands 5 feet 8 inches tall.
It's the second time. I'm 99%. 4 times. Adam, stop it. Okay, hold on. Now, see, that's why 3 times then. Orlovsky defended an interim belt. 4 times is the true answer? Okay, is it? In Tahiti, what? The highly recommend men's surfing Olympics tomorrow? I'd be sick if I was awake.
And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Dan Movahedi.
Dan Movahedi, the referee for our co-main event. Thank you very much, Red. A lot at stake here in the featherweight.
Okay, this will be the 4th. So it's been 3 times, right? And this will be the 4th. That sounds about right. Willem 5'6" with the 22 months. Much love and appreciation. All subs on the Twitch side go to support me and Snoo. So TY, thank you very much.
Division between Arnold Allen and Dan Hooker.
Henan Barral defended against Michael McDonald. That was on my birthday. That's gangster.
It's a little bit
Henan Barral.
for Arnold Allen. This fight clock is brought to you by Proper Number 12 Irish Whiskey.
So Arnold said this week, pressure. The game plan in this is forward pressure. Look to take him up to the fence and then put him on the ground. Of course, easier said than done. Trains with Faraz Zahabi from TriStar in Montreal. Even though they haven't been together, he's been sending all his sparring footage and being critiqued by Faraz Zahabi. So, as I said before in the war,
1 Orlovsky, 2 Henan Barral defended twice, 3 Nogueira defended it but lost. Interim titles?
Prepared for this in the UK, Michael, given that it's a home
Look at this. I like this.
With BKK fighters in Colchester, where
It has been done before by
But he
interim
was
champions
driving
Antonio
3
Nogueira,
hours each
Henan
way to go
Barral,
and get sparring.
but not since Barral
Team Renegade
did it
with the likes
11
of
years
Leon
ago.
Edwards, Jai Herbert, Tom Breeze.
Yeah, just a tremendous team to train with. And we see right here.
Look at pressure, Dan. Oh! Stop. Did you see him step back? Look at him plant. Boom, boom. Oh, that's just nasty. Circle. Okay, look at that. Larry CTM, Barral, Nogueira, Orlovsky, and now Aspinal. Gangster. Man, I love these chats. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Thank you, chats.
Look at the side-to-side.
Boom, boom. Oh, but then he got clipped. He got clipped. Boom. Dan.
Dan is in charge from Arnold Allen. He's got to shoot if he wants to stay in this. No, not you, Arnold.
Not you, Arnold. You're doing just fine.
Oh, my goodness. Another big 1-2 from Arnold Allen. What is keeping Dan Hooker up right now? I mean, that's incredible. We know he's got heart, but Arnold Allen is unleashing on him right now.
Speaking of unleashing, who was the fight night we just had? And what did my man do? A 38 punch combination? Somebody had, what, a 38 punch combination?
These boys woke up and chose violence. Massive effort out of both the blue and red corner.
I mean, that sends a message to Hooker. Hooker's supposed to be the kickboxer. Allen more of the well-rounded approach.
Oh, he's done it again.
Right now, he is teeing off on his face.
I haven't paid attention, Cool Breeze. If I have, I haven't paid attention.
Just missed the target.
I've watched a lot of fights.
And there's some good swelling on the face of Dan. Blood coming out of the nose right now. He did rock Arnold back at some point, but I mean, my goodness. Arnold was unloading on those shots.
But you think he's gonna be able to do that to? Do you think he's gonna be able to do that to Giga Chikadze? You think he's gonna be able to do that to Giga? I don't know.
If he continued with the output, that Dan Hooker would fall, but he didn't. And then you find yourself.
Oh, 1-2.
But then hits it.
Oh!
Here we are just again.
Oh, that was nasty. I ain't gonna lie.
Here we are just again. Big knee. Tearing up the weapons.
He's done it. It's the biggest win of his career for Arnold Allen.
And an utterly dominating victory.
Boy, Hooker has been in some fights now.
Dan Hooker took a battering at the hands of Arnold Allen.
What? Jens, you should drink. You are a fun guy. Yeah. But that I don't need to drink doing that. I don't need to drink.
That's the statement.
I can be funny without it. What do you mean?
Have done it any better.
I don't like drinking.
I mean, look at this.
I don't like
Hooker
it.
comes out.
1-2.
1-2.
2.
Left hook wobbles, misses with that one. Absolute firefight here. Both guys swinging. Hook after hook after hook. These are finding the mark.
Oh! Clipped
Loses
him.
balance there because he's swinging so ferociously. That one nearly puts Hooker down. It's amazing how he stayed on the feet. 1-2, beginning of the end. There's a head kick. He's on the back foot. Allen can smell it. He's swarming all over.
That's the thing. Look, I don't mind it. Like I just haven't been drinking because I don't.
That's it.
I'm really like this whole health kick, and I'm trying to like no inflammation in my body, trying to keep that inflammation down as much as possible. You know what I mean? I'm trying to really. I'm making a big push to get rid of all the body fat. I want to be like as lean as I can, just as lean as I can get. I'm in the process of. You know what I mean? I'm having fun. I'm having fun lifting and wrestling like I'm 30 years old again. It's crazy, you know? And I don't like the way it makes me feel. I don't like the way it makes, I don't like that inflamed feeling you get from drinking. I don't like it. I mean, again, more to each your own. You all do you. I just don't like it.
Action there from Faraz Zahabi and Jack Mason as their man.
Making featherweight again? Who, me? No. I'm 180 pounds, but I'm just trying to lose. I'm in my skinny jeans. I'm in my skinny jeans, but I weigh 180 pounds. I'm thick. Huh? How old am I? What do you mean? I'm about to be 50.
Got it done
50
at home in London. And there he is with his long-time coach and manager, Jack Mason. Big smiles from Arnold Allen. We'll give him his moment when we return.
Nice job, Allen.
UFC Fight Night is brought to you by DraftKings Sportsbook. Octagon.
33 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Arnold Almighty Allen.
Does that mean I'm boxing Jake Paul? Probably not. I don't think I'm boxing Jake Paul, but they've got me wrestling. They've got me wrestling every day and lifting. You know what I mean? With all these little savages has just changed. It's like, it's cool. I never thought I'd be in this I would be in this, like in where I'm almost like I'm in a fight camp. I didn't think I'd be able to lift this heavy and wrestle live again and run these sprints and lift like it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Can you please knock Jake? I think it's in the contract. You're not allowed to punch him hard. You don't get to fight him otherwise. You know what I mean? All right, next up, Gregory Rodriguez and Christian Leroy Duncan. You know what I mean? We're coming up. Best girl, what? 3 rounds, usually 1 shot, 1 beer, 1 shot, 1 beer, 1 shot, 1 beer. Boom, I'm out. See, I don't get me wrong. There might be a moment I'll give it a try. I've just have gotten so used to not having any inflammation. I'm hooked on this. I like this. I just don't want to mess with it. I just don't want to mess with it. And you see the results, like you're just losing weight. Oh, Robo. Okay. What? Is there what? Is there a fight you'd want to run back that would get you into a cage again? Nah, it's not a fight that I'd want to run back per se, but I would like to compete again, just because most people say you can't compete at this age. And I'm like, well, you can kiss my booty hole, I don't know. I look at most people and I'm like, I can't compare myself to you. No offense. And I'm not saying this negatively to other people, but I look at people that are in their high 40s and 50 years old, and I'm like, huh? I'm not going to listen to you tell me how I should feel, because I absolutely 100% don't feel like that at all. You know what I mean? And I like it. I like competing. I'm having fun wrestling. I'm enjoying this. I'm having fun. Like I said, I became a wrestling coach at the high school, and I'm loving it. You know what I mean? I enjoy it. I'm having fun. But, I'm not, yeah, right. But I'm just saying, so it's not, I won't ever fight again, but I'm just having fun just being in shape. I'm just trying to be in shape. I got a family to defend. I got a family to take care of. I got kids, that are in high school. I want to be active. I don't know. Why not? Why not? I will arm wrestle anyone down. Look at that. Tatiana arm wrestle any one of you. Boom. You know what I mean? Plus, like I said, the whole reason is I get to hang with my son. I did all this just to be around my son. He's going into a sophomore year of high school, so I had to take all the classes. I had to do the FBI background check, all that stuff, so that I can work at the high school. And so I became a volunteer coach just so I could be with him. That's all I want.
Njokuani, 3 years older than the Brazilian, who now lives and trains in Florida. Gregory Rodriguez, both have height for the division at 6 feet 3 inches tall, but a heavy 5-inch edge and reach for the minus 130 favorite, Chidi Bang Bang and Njokuani. There's Joe Martinez.
Chidi Bang Bang.
And now, fight fans, we are set to go with our co-featured bout of the evening. 3 rounds this in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. He's a grappler standing 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in officially 100.
Huh? Why through the FBI? You can't go to work. You have to do an FBI background check if you go to work in like a high school and stuff like that as a teacher. 100%. Yeah, no, that's it. Yeah, you got it. That's an FBI background check. That's the fingerprints. That was the fingerprints and everything. It was crazy. All right, I'll tell you just really quick. Don't get mad at me. They had me in I showed up to a building that sold crystals. Like crystals and stuff in the houses and stuff like this. It was all undercover. Then they put me in the back and they were doing fingerprints for the FBI. I was like, what is this? Like, am I in the right place? Like, yeah, I go, I need to get fingerprinted. And like, yeah, come on back. What? Like, they're selling all these different quartzes and all this stuff. I'm like, what the? I didn't know this. What? And they're like, yeah, we work for the FBI. I was like, huh? Well, there you go. Yeah, it was all hidden. It was completely hidden. I had no idea. No clue. I thought it was a joke. I had to go there to get my fingerprints.
85 and 1/2 pounds. In 16 fights, his record stands at 12 victories and 4 defeats. Fighting out of Deerfield Beach, Florida, by way of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil. Here is Gregory Robocop Rodriguez.
The Mercury, they had all these cool crystals and stuff. Man, they had all kinds, man. It was nuts.
Across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. This mixed martial artist also stands 6 feet 3 inches tall.
Big old
weighed in 185 and 1/2 pounds and holds a professional record.
You're all right. I love this chat. You know that.
7 defeats and 1 no contest. Fighting out of Garland, Texas. Here is Chitty Bang Bang and Njokuani.
Chitty Bang Bang. Is this what I think it is?
And your referee in charge of the action is Mark Smith.
The veteran Mark Smith.
Is this that fight?
In for these all-action middleweights. The lovely Brooklyn Wren has been on hand with us all night, as has Luciana. 2 more fights from the UFC.
Palma going to fight on this video? Probably not.
Including this co-headliner.
We've got Patty Pimblett and Bobby Green coming up. We got Curtis Blaydes and Aspinal. Then we got Bilal Muhammad and Leon Edwards fight.
I asked Sheedy, I go, man, I know you've been around the game, and I know it's fun.
Yes, is this the cut?
This is like unbelievable for even you. And he goes, yeah, honestly, sometimes it's like a dream. And I'm just sleeping these dudes like that.
We talked about
knockout for Njokuani. Go ahead, Paul.
He talked about poking the body in our fighter meetings, using that front kick, and already I think he landed 3 good solid front kicks right up the middle, right to the gut. It's probably going to poke at the thigh.
Huh? Who do I got? I want Bobby Green. I want to see Bobby Green get it done. Oh, there it was. You see it? Watch this.
Look at all the feints.
He shot head first. Head first.
Look at all the feints.
Look at that. He shot straight into that knee. Knee to chin, knee to the forehead. Knee to, he shot right into that. The forehead goes right into that knee. All right, get ready. Because it's like, I'm spoiling this. Spoiler, this is an unbelievable cut.
With the well-timed knee.
Oh, he slipped. That was a beautiful.
Rodriguez is busted open. How is he still standing?
How is Rodriguez still standing?
Yeah, I don't know. He shot right, Francois. He just shot straight at him. And the thing was, he didn't even set it up or nothing. He just dropped down.
RoboCop is
every time, dude. Every time.
Inside chip. Gonna try to use the overhook now. The wizard.
Nice job. Impressive.
Rodriguez is busted up bad.
Oh, I'm supposed to watch boxing on UFC Fight Pass, but it's not popping up. It might start here in a little bit, Uli. The things start later on. I don't know the schedule of when the live fights. There'll be live fights coming on Fight Pass here in a little bit.
And he is leaking bad.
The moment they stop.
Yo, King Love, how you doing?
We haven't still got a good angle on it yet.
Oh, nice hip toss.
And Njokuani right back on him.
The 12-6 elbow being allowed again? Yeah, so am I. Look how nasty this is.
You got to run that replay back in those ISOs, guys, so we can see where that knee landed.
We seen it because I paused it right there perfectly. We seen where the knee landed.
Put up a nasty cut on Rodriguez.
Heavy elbow over the top.
Oh, man, it's right on the mouth right there. But then he sliced him with a good left hook.
Oh.
I think that split him open.
Knee to the body. Oh, the Njokuani still working.
Oh, man.
Rodriguez is just realizing he's bleeding. He's like, oh, I guess I'm bleeding.
Another day in the office.
Yep. You want to be a fighter.
Oh. Why do they call him Bang Bang, you think?
Yeah, this.
This guy is powerful.
I didn't know it, but he said cheaty cheaty. I like that. Cheaty cheaty bang bang.
Yeah, cheaty cheaty bang bang. That's the business.
Oh, right hand.
Hurry.
Oh! Is showing the ability.
Oh, right hand.
Oh, knocked him off balance.
The ability to come back before. Still throwing power shots halfway through the first round.
Well, you heard what Heidi Androl said.
Yo, what up, Lopez?
Win or lose, I'm taking Cheaty with me. Live or die, I'm taking him with me. The way this started.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh.
Njokuani, though, showing some patience now.
Yeah, he's got to.
King
Once you
Lo.
realize that Rodriguez isn't going anywhere.
Not unless you show him the door. He's going to have to, like, show
And then you
him
got
the
to
door.
front kick him out of it.
Drag him out of it.
Oh! Rodriguez lands on a couple right hands.
Oh, did they do this day? I don't know. Just depends how you react to the cuts. Oh, look at him.
Shots and an elbow from Rodriguez.
That's the kind of fight that Rodriguez wants. Oh, that's not good.
Njokuani falls forward.
Robocop.
Oh, big right hand.
We don't deserve this.
Well, we saw him do this against Jun Young Park in the second round when it looked like he was out until he came back to win.
Oh, nice knee.
He's that what? That's why I said Robocop versus Duncan is my pick.
Cheaty's hair is...
And Rodriguez is walking him down.
It looks like he dyed his hair red on top.
That's crazy.
Yes, I do. I do. Yeah, Tony.
Man, I can't believe it. I think
They
we
show
might see
pictures
a
of
round
the,
two.
I can't believe
the X-ray, right? Yeah, nasty.
Unbelievable.
Toughness, man.
Dude, Gregory Rodriguez
He's next level.
is one of my new favorite fighters for sure. And Njokuani, I mean,
yeah,
come on.
Crazy.
Well, we knew as soon as
Damn,
this was on
look at
paper,
you.
yeah.
Gunther, are you for real? Yeah, I think Blaydes and Bilal will both be new champs tomorrow. Well, I'm with you on the Bilal, but Blaydes, I don't know.
And then when it's
I don't know about the Blaydes.
This one's absolutely delivering.
I think both guys agree to maybe take a 10-second break here.
I'm okay with it.
Yeah, let them rest up for round two.
Get recharged and come back and try to kill each other.
Give
get in the
them
second
2
round.
minutes between rounds. You know what I mean? Give 2
Can we
minutes.
extend the break?
Good knee, good
To the
knee.
body from
Get him
Rodriguez.
coffee, get him something to eat.
Jake, Robocop, Duncan, that Ezam said the same thing.
We are going to keep it here
Get ready. They're going to show this. Look at it. Look at it.
and to see how they tend to the
This is so nasty. Oh, get ready. Get ready.
Oh, yeah.
Just breathe first.
Oh.
Just
Look
breathe
at that.
seconds.
Look at it.
My goodness.
Oh! Just dig something in there. Just dig it in there.
Pay attention to what I'm going to say. Let's avoid the kicks a little bit. All right? That's what he wants. He wants you to kick, right? Let's use that hand.
That is nasty.
That's how we got him.
And we interviewed him after this. I interviewed him after this too.
Let's take a
Look
look
at
at
boom right there. Oh, that was it. And you see that though? He didn't throw a jab. He didn't throw any kind of setup. He just went straight into the boom. He just went straight wide, hands open, and just boom right into the knee.
Yeah, that split the entire forehead between the eyebrows of Gregory Rodriguez wide open, and immediately starts bleeding. You can basically see skull.
Yeah, it's a bad cut.
There's Cheaty getting cracked with a right hand. Gregory Rodriguez doesn't care that his forehead is split in half.
Gregory Rodriguez. The fact that he's even able to continue is crazy. With the,
well, let's see. I mean, this might be a fight-ending cut
might be
here.
it. The doctor's going to take a look
in the
at this.
octagon.
They stopped it though.
Continue? Yeah. What they talk.
They stopped it.
So if this gets... Stay there. Stay there. If this gets any worse. Two-directional split, though. You good with it? Okay. Oh, all right.
He says if it gets any worse, we're gonna have to stop this thing. But they letting it ride. Look at that thing. GG on the cut, man. The cut man, yeah, the cut man is a boss. Look at that thing.
Smith keep a very short leash on that cut.
His nose might start rolling down off of it. I mean,
He doesn't want to.
He just said his nose might start rolling down off of it.
no, well, of course, he's a monster.
He hasn't looked in the mirror yet.
That's true.
Yeah, he didn't realize until 2.5 minutes into the round that he was bleeding.
Should we bring him one?
No.
You know me, I have a mirror on me at all times. Second round, and look at
good right hand.
Rodriguez. I mean, certainly his physical capability
What's
can't be
crazier to
questioned.
talk about is this fight might get stopped because of that, or he might
Oh,
and win this fight.
misses with the kick, misses with the kick.
Yeah,
how tough he is.
That's how tough he is. He almost, I mean, he had Chi hurt bad.
And Mark Smith has just to keep a laser
Yeah,
focus
look
on
at
the
his
nose
eye
of
the whole time.
Rodriguez. Njokuani fires a left after eating a body shot.
Big right and a miss.
Smith is almost leaning
Big
down
right
to
hand
look
and a
at the
miss.
cut.
Yeah, I mean, he's just going to look at it until he's got reason to look at something else.
Oh, like Rodriguez still going. Rodriguez is tough and he's so good. He's a side control now.
Sem pressa, sem pressa. Estabiliza primeiro, estabiliza primeiro. Estabiliza primeiro.
And kind of incredibly, the cut doesn't seem to be leaking that bad like it was in the first round.
Well, the cut man did a great job.
Yeah. And now Rodriguez got ground and pound.
Oh,
my gosh.
oh,
Oh my goodness. Incredible comeback. Damaged, but not done.
This guy.
And a huge win for Gregory Rodriguez.
Wow.
So you want to be a fighter.
What? Who was Rodriguez fighting?
Stuff right there, man.
In there?
I gotta go like by the
You gotta.
Yeah, with Cheaty Cheaty Bang Bang. Who he's fighting tomorrow?
Joey.
Right here, you see Rodriguez just whipping by with the overhook. Then he starts.
He just had an overhook and grabbed the overhook in the head and just started throwing. That's it. That's it. It's got to be over.
Covered up.
He could not believe that this guy was still there and still fighting with this intensity. Hey, RoboCop is a beast, bro, and that is as impressive as anything we've seen in a long time.
Unbelievable.
For Gregory Rodriguez,
Leroy
he's won back-to-back fights.
Duncan.
Impressive of
Every time he fights, I'm going to say it until he's not fighting.
We'll hear from RoboCop.
Look at this.
After tonight, standing by. It's only on ESPN Plus.
Good comeback from someone without an eyebrow. Actually cleaned up pretty nice.
This result
Like I said, we interviewed him. It cleaned up well.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes officially 1 minute 27 seconds.
What, your prediction on Edwards versus Bilal? Well, you know I have to go with Bilal because that's my watch-along partner, Bilal Muhammad.
TKO Gregory.
Raise your eyebrow up. Raise it up. Go, ah, like another yell. You know what I mean? Ah, just keep looking up just to make it. All right, now, though, his opponent. Yeah, I do. I absolutely remember him. Copy. It's Paste. Leroy Duncan. All day.
For CLD. All right, now for the intros, back inside to Joe Martinez.
And now, fight fans, we are set to go with the next fight tonight. 3 rounds in the UFC middleweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. His background, Muay Thai.
That cut was awesome.
At 6 feet, 1 inch tall, he weighed in officially 185 1/2 pounds.
Have I met Tabs? You talk about the cut man from back in the day when we first started fighting in the UFC. I was in UFC 22. I absolutely remember.
His record stands at 11 victories with 4 defeats. Fighting out of Jundiaí, Sao Paulo, Brazil. Here is Claudio Ribeiro. And across the octagon, his opponent.
You think this guy is going to replace Buff? Well, I don't think anybody replaces the Buff. When Buffer's done, you just have to find somebody else. In fact, I don't think you would want to find somebody that's trying to. Why you don't want somebody that's trying to. I wouldn't want somebody that sits there and tries to mimic buffer. You know what I mean? Like, why would you want that? I want somebody that has their own vibe, their own voice. He's got a good voice. You know what I mean? He's got a good voice. I loved him in WEC.
This mixed martial artist weighed in at the middleweight limit, 186 pounds. In 10 fights, his record stands at 9 victories with 1 defeat. Fighting out of Gloucester, England, here is CLD Christian Leroy Duncan. And your referee in charge is Mark Smith.
I like that CLD. Like DC, you could have gone DRC, man. It's got a good ring to it. DRC.
Yo, what up, Medgas?
Something better than it was DC. I'm glad
Med gas guy.
All right, Christian Leroy Duncan.
Ready? Fights on.
Betting favorite for the 4th time in as many UFC fights. He's in black. Claudio Ribeiro is in yellow.
I mean, it only said 1-inch height advantage for Leroy Duncan, but it looks way more than that.
Christian, watch the fingers.
Oh, what a nice job.
You'll see a kick-heavy attack from both of these guys as they exchange low leg kicks.
As you said, DC, Duncan, very, very nice guy. You know,
Yo, Milk.
He just added a little
Milk
bit more
D's. Yo, Milk with the raid. Much love and appreciation, TY.
He's looking nastier than in previous fights. And there it is. There's the first spin attack so far.
That was nice. That was
Get
nice.
ready for a lot of those.
He set that up off all those jabs he was throwing.
We got a milk raid. We got a milk raid. Love and appreciation.
To load up to throw it, whereas Duncan just kind of lets it fly. No wind up, no tell. But in order to generate the power that Ribeiro generates, he's got to do that a little
Biggest UK UFC fans here. You up pretty late, so I would say you must be. You know what I mean? You must be. Y'all up late. You got to be super fans to be in the UK. You guys are gangsters. We were just talking about that. You guys don't even get, even when the show is there, it's still going to be late as but damn for you. You know what I mean? Y'all are bosses. I love you to death. You guys, you gangsters.
He's kind of standing there with his hands high.
Even when it's a home field, it's still late as heck.
Right now, Duncan has a standing target in front of him. And when you give a guy like that type
I
of
love the spinning elbow. I don't, you know why? I fear spinning shit. You know what I mean? I don't like spinning shit because when it catches you, odds are it's gonna hurt you pretty bad. I don't like spinning anything.
Display performance, showing the world what he can do. Ribeiro's going to force Duncan to react. He's going to put him under a...
Can I watch yesterday's show here on YouTube? Wait, the one that I did? No, you'd have to watch it because we didn't stream it on YouTube yesterday. It was just on Twitch. If you're talking about what we did, the undercard fights the fighters fighting. It's over here on Twitch TV/UFC.
Left away from the style that got you there.
Right? Claudio Ribeiro has landed just 2 strikes through half a round.
He is a shell, literally and figuratively. Right now, Duncan is doing whatever he wants. He's controlling every second of the fight, mentally and physically.
What time where I am? What, Chicago? Chicago time. Ooh, 6:57 p.m.
There it is. Now, that'll give Duncan some chances, but that's
One
better
second.
than what he was doing before.
Yeah, some definite verbal frustration out of the Ribeiro corner. CLD having his way and out of both stances here early. Michael, you mentioned the chief corner for Christian Leroy Duncan, Mark the Wizard Weir, fought and won back in UFC 38.
Yep. I believe he got the fastest knockout in the history of the UFC at the time over Eugene Jackson, a 7-second knockout. Mark Weir, British MMA legend. Excellent taekwondo. You can see the influence here.
Christian, watch the fingers.
With Duncan. He's going to jump. Oh.
Yep. You called it, Mike.
Ribeiro changes levels, yeah.
On a double leg there. He needs to do something, guys, to just try to change the way that this fight is playing out.
Actually, it was a 10-second knockout. Mark the Wizard Weir over Eugene Jackson, 10 seconds. UFC 38, the brawl at the Hall.
There it is.
Why did we stop doing that? Why did we stop giving
I was just
names
gonna say,
to
we should
UFC
start
like
renaming these cards.
Yeah, unless it's rotisserie chicken. I'm in on that.
Vendetta.
Yeah, I like that one. UFC Vendetta.
UFC 299, what are we naming that next weekend? Sorry to put you on the spot.
Vice City. UFC 299 Vice City.
That's good. It caught ear.
That's good.
Here we go again.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
All right, under a minute here to go round one. And now, finally, Ribeiro has been cut open underneath that left eye.
Tuivasa versus Tabuda.
Oh, Buff would love that. UFC, it's time.
Oh, yeah, I think you might find yourself in a lawsuit. You know, Buffer's going to come for you. So right now, Ribeiro, I mean, it's almost the end of the round. This
What time? Oh, yeah, no, yeah.
And reassess the approach going into round two.
I'm central.
He can't stand there in the center of the octagon and just allow Duncan to have
Yeah, no, I'm central.
Well, Duncan started
Iowa,
grabbing him
Chicago.
by the hands. He started to get real comfortable, dropping elbows on him.
Stop.
Nice. Rapidão. Senta.
Sit down. Let's pay attention right now. What do we train? What do we train, man? Focus, man. Focus. Wake up. Listen, it's time for you to wake up. It's time for you to fight. All right? Look, we train for this. We're you to be a champion, not to be standing in there. Okay? You agree with me? Let's fight right now, because he's dead right now. He's offered everything he's got to offer. Now it's time for you to turn things around. Okay? Listen, he punched you, and you didn't feel anything. Okay? You got to move your head more. Okay? Hey, look, it's what you told you. Listen, what puts you here is going to keep you here. You got to keep working, all right? Let's do it now.
Yo, what up, Maxig? How you doing?
So, guys, we're only 2 days away from our new show as the good guy takes on the bad guy. Me and Chael Sutton's new show is on ESPN. Watch it on YouTube, ESPN2, ESPN Plus, and listen wherever you get your podcast. Don't miss it. Beginning Monday, good guy versus bad guy, DC versus Chael.
What a life you live, DC. And the opportunities this man gets.
Shut up, this man.
Must be nice.
Mark Ratner, UFC Hall of Famer, chiming in. He was thinking mayhem in Miami for $299. I think that's the leader in the clubhouse.
I like that.
In the clubhouse. See that?
That's good.
Anytime Mark chimes in, we just kind of go with what he says.
We bring that right to the air. We bring that right to the air. So Cicero de Souza, Jorge Oliveira, and Felipe Pamplona really gave it to Ribeiro after round one.
Well, you got to, because the reality is you spend 2 months preparing for a fight. You do so much effort, sacrifice, and not only the fighter, the coaches as well. And then when you get to the occasion and you freeze, you're just standing there, the coaches feel like not only
Molly versus Murad. When is that happening?
And all the effort and sacrifice.
Murad Duvashvili.
A team put in.
Yeah, absolutely. But you know where that comes from? That comes from an expectation of what the fight is supposed to be. And then when you think Christian Leroy Duncan's going to be one person, and he shows up a whole different person,
Spears
you're
just
like,
got
hold on,
announced.
this is much different than I expected. Because he was much more aggressive in the first round, and he was putting much more on
I just saw an interview where Aspinal said he's been soaking his hands in petrol to make them hard. What? Is that for real?
In the mouth.
Making DC proud.
What? Is that for real?
Now he's going to drop down elbows. The corner of Ribeiro are going to lose it.
Could very well be the beginning of the end here. First takedown in the UFC for Duncan, right into the mouth.
Nasty.
Oh, my goodness.
Nasty elbows.
I've never seen Christian Leroy Duncan this aggressive. I mean, he is insanely aggressive.
Insanely talented. He's going to go far.
That'll do it.
Oh!
Gloucester, England, how about your guy tonight?
I mean, he is
Yeah, got the legs in. That's a bad day.
insanely aggressive.
Insanely talented.
That'll do it. Gloucester, England, how about your guy tonight? CLD, Christian Leroy Duncan.
Leroy Duncan.
I don't know if it was something he saw in this matchup, but he looked as good as we've ever seen him look.
Well, you start to get comfortable. You know, this is his fourth appearance in the UFC. You know, it's a big deal. Now, here's the takedown. Not bad for an English guy showing we can wrestle.
now?
Picks him up, slams
What?
him down.
What you
straight
think
into
on
side
Old
control
versus-
for great positional awareness. Then he steps over into the mat, and then from here, these hands of John Anik.
I like it. Ooh, with those elbows. Oh, with those
I mean,
elbows.
we like to drop that clithrow every now and again.
Oh, come on.
Gloucester, England's Christian Leroy Duncan. We mentioned sort of off the top.
He said it was a joke. It was just water.
How much hype and expectation followed this man into the UFC. A lot of value, of course, in the accrued UFC experience. To your point, a lot of it inside this building.
Leroy, I like it. Man. It's hard to go against. I don't know if I want to go against the RoboCop. He had that big nasty thing just split between his eyes, and he still comes and gets the ground and pound and gets the win. Right? It's got to be my head, man. And if they're fighting late, I don't know.
Christian Leroy Duncan getting it done by
Robo.
Team Tabor in a high-stakes back in
KO.
Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, the
See, I like it in Martinez, though. His voice is pretty cool. I like his voice.
comes officially 1 minute, 57 seconds. Round number 2. Referee Mark Smith puts a halt to the fight. Your winner by TKO, CLD, Christian Leroy Duncan.
See? Leroy Duncan. Get that Warcraft going all day. Leroy Duncan. People just stop. Can't help it. You know what I mean? You know, yeah, see, you know what I'm talking about, Guaylo? You already know. You already know. All right. What was the question? Who you got? King versus Patty the Batty? Well, you know I'm going with Bobby the King Green, but the Loot Pursuit with the 2 months. Yo, Jens, Teruno Fuji looking strong this basho? Yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. Won't say anymore in case. No, you're good. You're good. I know all about. I've been watching. Yeah, Teruno Fuji's on a terror. You know what I'm saying? I am loving it. Much love and appreciation. Thank you for the 2 months, man. All subs on the Twitch side. Go to Support Me and Snoo. Thank you. Yeah, so here we go. Let's go with Patty the Batty first. Copy. Paste. But I'm going with Bobby Green. I got it, man. Bobby Green. I mean. It's a lot of phones.
Pimblett is an inch taller and will fight with a 2-inch reach advantage. With official introductions, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a freestyle fighter holding a professional record, 10 wins, 1 loss. He stands 5 feet 9 inches tall, weighing in at 155 pounds. Fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada, USA, Jordan, the Monkey King Leavitt. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 18 wins, 3 losses. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 156 pounds. Fighting out of Liverpool, Merseyside, England.
What, going from that big to that small? Yeah, I don't know. Like, what do you think? Because he balloons up so bad, then cuts it? I mean, hey, as long as if he's getting it done, he's getting it done, I guess. I don't know if that extremes messes with his body. Maybe. Maybe.
And we're going to find out who. Big business here at 155 pounds for everyone here inside the O2 Arena. This fight clock is brought to you by Modelo. Paddy in the red. Leavitt in the grave, but you didn't need me to tell you that.
Now, the reality is, on the feet, Paddy is significantly better. And this is the path to victory for Jordan.
He told me he was going to elbow his head into oblivion if he shot on him.
He said, I expect him to grab my single leg and I'm going to elbow the hell out of him. But he gets him down.
Got to be careful of his back.
Nice work. Paddy got right back up. But this is exactly right, Mike. This is where he wants to fight. He's got to be in close. Take away that striking power of Paddy. Because Jordan, even though he's not exactly, you know, he's not lost on the feet, but Paddy's definitely got the power advantage.
100%. You know, Jordan said something interesting that I don't agree with, by the way, but he said, Paddy learned judo because he wasn't tough enough to learn how to wrestle. I mean, it was an interesting line, not accurate, but it does show that Jordan's coming into this one confident. And even though he's getting booed, like, potentially, we've never heard anyone get booed. He's not fighting like it. He's doing great things.
Oh, Paddy looking
Oi!
Big takedown there for Jordan.
Paddy's got the neck.
He does. He's going to try to pass to the side, but he's in half guard.
It's under the chin. He's punching the leg. That's not a good sign. He's got to fight the hands, but
Paddy's readjusting.
It's tighter. He's adjusting.
He's readjusting here.
This is deep. Oh, he's broke the grip.
No, he's readjusting. Jordan is using that fence to tripod so that he can actually take some pressure off of that guillotine choke. Nice work there.
Now it comes down to who's the better grappler right now.
This is exactly where Jordan Leavitt wanted the fight in his grappling ranges. Only tasted defeat one time in 11 fights. Got a very good record on paper, Jordan Leavitt. And he's bringing it.
Sitting again.
He jumped it.
Oh, he's all over it.
He jumped to the side. Side
Nice
control.
work there.
Eliminates the threat, but he's taking the bite now.
I think Jordan is one of these guys who is deceivingly strong for what he appears to be. I think we discredit that sometimes. You saw how he hoisted Paddy up, was able to slam him down. I think he's physically strong.
And you know what? I don't believe he gets enough credit for how mentally strong he is.
Yeah.
What he just enjoyed, what he went through with that walk, and how composed he is right now. Sticking to the game plan, kneeing Paddy in the face.
Paddy's got that figure four grip.
But this isn't the first time. Sorry, Paul. This isn't the first time we've seen Paddy fight through some adversity. You know, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. There's 3 rounds. So far, it's a great start for Leavitt, but...
Ghost, little ghost.
Jordan Leavitt is hunting for opportunities to drag this down to the mat. Training under the roof of Syndicate MMA.
Well, he's just pressuring him. This is smart. He know. I mean, Paddy made it no secret all week, right, that he wants to come out here and smash his face in. Well, one way to take that away is to constantly pressure him up against the fence, look for takedowns, and take him down.
Paddy could potentially end up on top here. I mean, right now he is on top. But look at that, as you say, the strength of Leavitt. I mean, that's not easy. Now Paddy's going to take the back.
Watch the triangle there.
Watch the reverse triangle.
Yeah.
And Jordan actually hit one of those in the UFC.
Yeah, and you see he knew that. He wasn't allowing that leg to get to a point where Paddy could actually lock it.
There's good elbows.
Inside a minute left in this opening round. What you've got to love about Paddy Pimblett is his risk-taking approach to fighting as well.
Now he's got separation.
40 seconds.
Oh, nice teep kick there by Leavitt.
Jumping teep.
Oh, he answers one back, does Pimblett. And he's got that neck. He's got the neck. Jump right on it, did Pimblett.
Big elbow. 20 seconds.
Yeah, Paddy's got to try to do some damage, even though he can't win this round at this point.
Yo, fast pace, heavy pace.
Well, you can get it finished, though. Nope, not enough time. 10 seconds left.
Now he's taking the back. I mean, this is interesting.
Good finish to the round for Paddy.
This is a great end to the round.
Catch your breath. Deep breath for me, deep breath. Deep breath, slow it down. All right, we got to stop trying to give him that neck. You're getting too close on him, all right? He's going to try to squeeze everything he can. So make sure, if we start putting that out, just pop it around to the back and get on his back. Deep breath, slow it down. That ice on him. Breathe. Okay, that's our round. He's going to come out hard now. So make sure, don't try.
Uppercut as well, where he's looking to level through. See, anytime his head comes down here, them elbows are nailing him. Anytime he gets down there, nail him.
You elbow him again.
Nail him.
Sit.
Don't jump on them, you see what I mean? Yeah.
He's coming to wrestle. He's coming to wrestle. Stance, shoulders forward.
Welcome back to
Patty,
London.
Patty's unstoppable and on much higher skill level than his opponents.
Straight to action goes Pimblett.
Paddy a little out of range with those strikes. Jordan lands that one. Interesting end to the round. Paddy got on top, Paddy did some damage.
Oi.
Jordan had the duration of the control. Tough round to score. A nice blitz from Paddy.
What, Ray? Say what?
Leavitt trying to keep
I'll
that
watch.
distance with
I'll
that
watch
team.
you.
Ooh. Shot right hand. What a transformation for Paddy Pimblett from where he was at a couple of months ago. Looked in the mirror and saw those traps, knew that
Now,
he was onto a good thing.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
Into this fight.
Listen, Paddy definitely did his homework because it is the
Did
single
Chase
leg
fight
entry every single
Leavitt?
time.
Did
Paddy
Chase Hooper fight
identified
Leavitt?
that at the
Jordan
fight to
Leavitt?
He said he's just going to go for the single leg, lads, every time, and I'm going to elbow him in the head. And he's right, but so far Jordan's having success with it.
How did that fight go?
Underhooks now,
Nice.
the elbows.
Nice elbow by Paddy.
A lot of people online.
Ooh, try to throw him. Try to throw him.
Now to score that first round.
I'm getting at the idea that that'd be a pretty cool, I know, but wouldn't that, I'm just saying, I think if Batty wins this weekend, hey man, let's throw, let Hooper dismantle him. Patty the Batty and Chase, let's go. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying they got, huh? Let's go.
Tried to hit the same throw that he hit on Kazula Vargas last time out.
Yeah, he's been with Jay Flo in San Diego. Always looks to try and use what he can from those guys over there. He's got a head and arm.
Huh?
It's an interesting
My audio
attack.
is a lot better today. Yeah, I have it turned up one notch higher than the
It's
fights.
getting tighter.
Yeah, it is.
He's trying. You see he's squeezing that in. He's trying to get that. Oh, nice
Oh.
knee.
Big knee.
Oh, that'll help it.
Oh, nice, just spinning on behind.
There's one hook.
At this rate, might not matter who won round one.
It doesn't matter.
Wouldn't that be a good fight, though? Patty the Batty and Chase Hooper.
This is it.
Get him, Chase. You know what I mean?
Never been finished.
I'm going to talk about that tomorrow
BJ.
because we have our guests, Stephen Wonderboy Thompson and Chase the Dream Hooper will be the watch-along guest tomorrow. So we'll just bring it up a few times. You know what I mean? We'll bring it up a few times.
Penn versus Jens Pulver
Hey.
finished him the same way.
Got to get that.
Oh gosh, that's right. When he got me, BJ Penn got me with this damn thing. Son of a. Good evening, Jen. Saw you in a suit last time. Looks refreshing to see you. Appreciate you, damn. Thank you very much. By the way, Robert Rust. Yo, it's a 24 months, 2 years of hey. Much love and appreciation. The only difference now is all subs go to me and Snoo.
His coach told me
So you support the stream. Thank you very much.
Takers in the game. He found his way there tonight.
This could be it.
Yes, a la Jens Pulver. BJ got me the second time with that damn. Got my arm locked up. It sucks.
This is it.
That's tight. He gets it. He gets the tap. The Paddy party goes to the next level. The O2 loves them some Paddy the Baddy Pimblett. And that's Molly McCann underneath him. Hey, guys are flying. Jake's pretty happy with his Scouts parlay right now. $2 million laid down. Paddy Pimblett start. Right knee, right upside the temple.
Nice knee, though. The knee. I want to see the knee.
All right, let's take a look at some of the highlights here. This is where it all started. Look at this knee.
Oh, very nice knee to the temple. Very nice knee to the temple.
Temple of Jordan Leavitt. Then Paddy.
And he went for the teabag, didn't he? He went for the double teabag.
Traps the arm of Jordan Leavitt. He cannot physically defend that.
Is Paddy the Baddy ranked? Oh, is he? No, is he?
Just that one arm. Paddy doesn't have to worry about him peeling that top hand off, and he just puts the squeeze on, and Jordan Leavitt is forced.
Yo, Gaba, how you do, my friend? Gaba, appreciate you.
Tap.
So, see, there you go. Bobby is number 15. So there you go. I want Bobby to win, but I think it's a great fight. Chase the Dream, Paddy the Baddy. Let's go.
And drinks go flying.
Well, they liked it at the viewing
Let's
party
go.
as well. Oh, Paddy's wearing a black band. I think I know what this is about, but I'll leave it to him to talk about it. But we will make this one official. We're sending inside to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Dan Movaheady has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 46 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by submission due to a rear naked choke, Paddy the Baddy Pimblett.
So he'll take. Wait, how come he gets to do his interview?
Paddy, you did it again. You rocked the O2. This is how I get down, boy. Obviously, there was some talk before about twerking and tea bags. We saw a tea bag. I got that tea bag in like Modern Warfare 2, yeah. You said this week you knew he was going to shoot for a single leg. Looked like you'd done your homework.
Yeah, once again, disappointed in my performance, lad. That's not... In the back, lad, was firing on all cylinders. That's not me, lad. I was shit. Pardon me French. I'm better than that.
It was a tough first round, but it was a beautiful finish in the second round. The way you took the back and the way you trapped the arm with the arm triangle, very creative. Is that something you drilled in training camp?
That's something I always do. I always do it, lad. I can't help it. It's something I'm very good at.
You are very good. As I said at the start, you and Molly
I'm
rocked
stuck.
the O2 once again. When you walked out here, the energy was unbelievable. This crowd lost their mind. You got a few words for the crowd?
I love each and every single person sitting in this crowd, lad. They're the best. But can I say a few words?
Please.
I wanna dedicate this fight to little baby Lee, little warrior. Like, more of a fighter than any of us will ever be. But also, I woke up on Friday morning at 4 a.m. to a message that one of my friends back home had killed himself. This was 5 hours before me weigh-in. So Ricky, lad, that's for you. But there's a stigma in this world that men can't talk. Listen, if you're a man and you've got weight on your shoulders and you think the only way you can solve it's by killing yourself, please speak to someone. Speak to anyone. People would rather, I know I'd rather me mate cry on my shoulder than go to his funeral next week. So please, let's get rid of this stigma and men start talking.
Beautiful words, Paddy, and rest in peace to your friend. When can we see you back in here again?
You'll see me again before the end of the year. Trust me.
Well, we can't wait for it. Ladies and gentlemen, Paddy, the Body, Pimblett.
Lazy Bed, what up? What up? Oi! All right. Good message, though. That's what I was like, he's going to say, I forgot he got all serious. He got, on the feels. All right. And, all right, well, now his opponent. Copy. Paste. Ooh. These hands, though, the Infinity. What up, Infinity? How you doing? These hands, though. I don't know. Patty's just going to go batshit. He's just go out there and just go crazy. But I don't know, man. Bobby Green, these hands. What? On a lighter note, how does young champion Jens handle getting twerked at or teabagged? Do you laugh or is the fight back on? Well, now it goes back to this. It's kind of like when people get mad after the fight, when somebody does like the showboating and you get mad. It's like, what are you going to do now? You just got your ass whooped. Let me guess. That wasn't the real you. Now you brought out the angry you, and now you're going to be the badass. Now you're going to be that fighter. So I was like, man, save your shit. If you don't want them dancing on your grave, don't let them kill you in the first place. Bottom line. They got free reign. They get to do whatever they did. They knocked your ass out. That's on you, man. You got knocked out. Don't all of a sudden now, now I'm mad, and now I'm going to fight you. Yeah, whatever. No, you should have did that in the first place. You know what I mean? Like I said, you don't want them dancing on your grave. Don't let them kill you. You know what I'm saying? Period. They earned it.
Big lightweight fight forthcoming. This Tale the Tape is brought to you by Guaranteed Rate Mortgage. Guaranteed Rate can save you money on your
Now, don't get me wrong. It sucks. It sucks ass, but you can't get mad. They're allowed to celebrate. They earned it. They knocked your ass out, or they beat you, or they submit. Now, if they submitted you or beat you, then of course. If they win by decision, you know what I mean? That you can't really go crazy. But if they drop you, hey man, more power to them. More power to them. Yo, what up, Terminator from Peru? I love you. I appreciate you. How you doing?
To get started. Iaquinta will be 35 in April. Bobby Green's already there. Both fighters 5'10" tall. Both fighters have successfully made weight. A couple of professionals there. 1 inch reach advantage for Bobby King Green. Here now, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC.
With the marshmallow stick.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record. 27 wins, 12 losses, 1 draw.
It's going to do it right here. I love this style.
Weighing in at 155 pounds.
I was only interested in the boxing, but we had too much gear for it to be all right. Try to do a takedown, which it failed. It's almost reversed.
And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. A mixed martial artist holding a professional record. 14 wins, 6 losses, 1 draw. He stands 5 feet 10 inches
Why
tall.
do you think of Mike Perry? I don't think of him. Or what do I think of Mike Perry? Yo, hey Zeus, how you doing? Oh, for real? But she picked me before I could pick anyone? Oh, the fight was on then. The fight was on. Well, I think it just boils down to, you know, Perry was, he likes that bare knuckle, and he went and played in the boxing world, and he got Jake Paul'd. You know what I mean? He got Jake Paul'd.
In all of mixed martial arts.
I mean, damn it, but it happens. You got Jake Paul'd.
Brooklyn ran pretty elite octagon girl.
But he got paid, so
Raging Iaquinta plus 160.
Whatever.
Bobby King Green, the -190.
Paul looked good, yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Madison Square Garden. This fight clock is brought to you by Modelo.
See, he's doing it right. That's the thing. Yeah, I got to, here, I'll mute.
In red.
Well, no, because this fight, no, hold on. But look, just real quick, I got to say this, because I'm sure Facebook, don't get mad, Facebook. I love you, and I can't even see you. Remember, you got to come over to Fight Pass YouTube chat so I can hear you. But I go back and look. But the one thing is this, he's doing it right by fighting MMA fighters. He's doing it right, because your level of boxing is about. Trust me, he is absolutely your level of boxing. All of us MMA fighters, he's absolutely your level of boxing. Now, those boxers that have been boxing since kids and have 100, 200, 300 amateur bouts, no, you're not even going to be near that. But do we have that in MMA? Hell no, we don't have that in MMA. Why? Because amateur right now are pro rules. You just don't get paid. That's why you have maybe 3 or 4 amateur fights and then you're going pro, because there's no reason to do amateur. So, but trust me, when it comes to boxing, you just as good as Jake Paul. That's the truth.
In white.
What up, BM?
Bobby Green does that. He fights with his hands down. He's very evasive. If Al isn't careful, he'll try to pop on the way out as he retreats. But if you know anything about Al Iaquinta, you know how tough he is. You know how committed he is to a plan, and he will continue to attack you over the course of 50.
We MMA fighters, we like boxing because we always box. It's fun. I mean, I want to box, and it's a version of fighting. It's you know what I mean? And the only reason why I say this is because, like I said, I had to go up against a kid that, I mean, it was ridiculous. He had 200 and some amateur bouts. And, man, it was, what? I beat him, but he was bouncing on me. It was ridiculous.
15 minutes.
Nice stick there with the jab, backing up by Bobby Green.
Oh, what? Somebody from Caldwell, Idaho is on the U.S. Olympic boxing team? That's sick. Really? That's awesome.
You see the vision for
Bobby Green. Bobby, though.
Just...
So now when Patty tries to rush him, how do you think he's going to handle this?
Always seems to see what's coming and evade.
Oh, Perry got a rib cracked? Oh, for real?
For Al, the 2 years off, he's got to get that rhythm back.
Ooh.
Got to get that feel back, being inside the octagon. And against a guy like Bobby Green, that's a tough task because Bobby's so slick.
O'Malley versus Marab on the spear card. Oh, look at those hands, though.
Green is so fast still. And for as long as Bobby Green has been around the game, he's still only 35 years old.
Right.
So he's got time left.
And again, as we were saying, the Fiziev fight, his last fight, even though he lost that fight, I was impressed that he was standing with Fiziev. Fiziev is elite.
Ooh. Al's going to have to mix in some takedowns on Bobby Green.
Oh. Bobby tagged him with that right hand.
Defense into offense for Bobby Green.
His timing is excellent. Oh.
Look at that.
Into offense for Bobby.
Look at it with the shoulder over and over and over.
Green.
His timing is excellent.
Boom. Did it again.
Now looking for bombs.
Just over 3 minutes here to go round one. Dean Thomas, what do you have?
Not only does Bobby Green look fast and phenomenal, but he's punching from his hips. Now look at Al Iaquinta's eye.
Was McDonald the 35-pounder, 45-pounder? You talking about?
He's looking up top. He can't see the punches coming from Bobby Green's hips. So he's going to be connected.
We get Diego Lopez, Brian Ortega fight. Yeah. Oh, do we have the spear?
If you're Al Iaquinta, you got to extend that combination because Bobby.
Oh!
If you're Al Iaquinta, you got to extend that combination.
Boom! Look at that 1-2.
Bobby.
Oh!
If you're Al Iaquinta, you got to extend that combination.
Boom! Boom!
Bobby.
Oh!
Early knockdown for Bobby Green.
He dropped that second left hand right behind that jab.
Al's in real trouble.
Oh my goodness! He's hurt bad.
Bobby Green trying to mute the New York masses. That is it. Bobby Green starches Al Iaquinta in round.
That was Al Iaquinta. He did that to Al, man. What? That 1-2, that boop boop. That 1-2 was nasty.
As he was backing up. On that occasion, he just followed it with the left hand and dropped Al Iaquinta. Nasty by Bobby Green.
And you could see as Al was going down, his eyes were very, very blurry. Let's take a look at that. He hits him there. Look at that. That's just a straight jab and then the right hand behind it.
Need Bala Studios. What up, Studios?
Trying to get his bearings.
I think it's just beautiful. Boom, boom. I mean, look at this. Boom, boom. Just dropped it.
That was
dropped
so
it. And this.
to get his bearings.
Looking at his target, eyes open.
Him. That was so perfect.
And again, Joe, earlier we talked about this. When you're a southpaw and the guy's conventional, your backhand becomes your lead hand. So he threw the straight left first, and then watch the right hand drop behind it. So it's just a little bit different of a 1-2. So instead of the jab, you take the power shot first, and then the right hand. Nasty by King Bobby Green.
And Bobby Green took issue with that.
Yeah, Jimmy, how you doing?
He expected a flawless performance. Bobby Green said he done dug a grave with his mouth.
The whole damn wrestling team keeps trying to get me to fight again, but no, those days are over. Those days are over.
Maybe he'll get the respect.
I'm enjoying the training. I'll box. I'll box.
And a huge one here at the Garden.
I would box.
Well, Bobby Green's coaches to America's
Or I'd wrestle.
veterans.
I don't know.
Here now, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Mark Goddard's called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 25 seconds of the very first round.
Yeah, there is, best girl.
TKO, Bobby King Green.
I'm just having fun training, so we'll see. We'll see. My karate school is doing a groundwork for striker seminar as a old sprawling brawler. Any quick advice to pass on? Well, the big thing is like on the sprawl side of things, right? Salesmanship. When you sprawl, get on that front headlock, stay heavy, but you can still rip shots. Punish them at all times, man. Rip body shots. Rip body shots to both sides. Stay in control and punch them. Hit them in the body. Make them pay. Be heavy. Don't let them just right back up. Don't just sprawl and let them stand right back up. Make them carry you. Make them work their ass off. They're on their hands and knees. Sit out there in that front headlock and just start ripping body shots. Stay nice and heavy. Put your chest right on the top, right on the back of their head. Don't let them sit out. Keep them nice and heavy so they can't sit out. Keep them heavy and just start blasting to the body. Make them pay for taking them shitty shots. Don't just sprawl and let them stand back up. Beat them up. Beat them up. Make them work constantly. Think about it like this. At the end of the day, make them work. No matter what they're doing, make them work. Make it miserable, make it heavy, and make them work. That's what I would tell anybody. All right, now here we go. Curtis Blaydes and Mr. Tom Aspinal. How do I want to do this? Boom. Top. Yes. Copy. Paste. Merc plays. How you do? Huh? I didn't know he fought, man. He fought Junior Dos Santos?
Busters Junior Dos Santos, the veteran, 7 years older. Both fighters 6 feet 4 inches tall, and 3-inch reach advantage for Curtis Blaydes. Setting the table one final time tonight is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening, sanctioned by North Carolina Boxing Commission. Our 3 judges scoring this contest at Octagon side are Derek Cleary, Sal Diamato, and Chris Lee. And when the
Casual Gangster, how you doing?
Of the Octagon, Dan Bergliata. And now, for those in attendance and UFC fans watching around the world, this is the moment you've all been waiting for. Live from the PNC Arena in Raleigh, North Carolina. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division. Introducing first.
Blew my ankle out. There's a baseball sticking out of my. Oh, that's not good.
Professional record. 21 wins, 6 losses. He stands 6 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 247 pounds. Fighting out of Salvador Bahia, Brazil.
What?
Presenting the number 4 ranked heavyweight contender in the world.
Will we see their first fight?
UFC heavyweight champion, Junior Giga dos Santos.
What's that? How are we doing on the service chicken front? I've been sidetracked.
And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner.
I've been sidetracked.
12 wins, 2 losses, 1 no contest.
Alexander, what up, man? How you do? Oh, man, check you out. Big respect from Canary Island, Spain. You are a legend of the sport. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Heavyweight contender in the world, Carcass Razor Blaydes.
What? Who's the nicest MMA fighter you've met? He's going to be our watch along host tomorrow. I mean, he's going to be our watch along guest on Saturday. Wonderboy. He's like the nicest. He's the nicest fighter ever. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. Then of course Chase Hooper. They're going to be our guests. They're going to be my guests on Saturday's watch along.
That's what we have here tonight. The 7th straight main event for Junior Dos Santos, the former champion. Second main event in his UFC tenure for Curtis.
I'll be here for the very first fight, so hopefully you all join me. And then they will show up about 2 fights before the main pay-per-view.
Junior Dos Santos as an underdog is in the black.
You see the left hand of Dos Santos low. That's because
they'll say hi. They'll talk. I'll make sure they say hi.
The hand is there.
I'll pay attention to chat.
The takedown. Of course, the danger of that is that it presents.
The guy just bootlegging the fight right there. Bootlegs. Bootleg!
It's not a bad move if his reflexes are fast enough to, avoid getting knocked out by a right hand.
Look, there's like 3 of them bootlegging.
Yes.
Bootlegging.
It's not coming from the face now. It's coming from the bottom.
And believe it or not, sometimes that's harder to read for Curtis.
Whoa. Dips in there. Dos Santos on the run.
There it is.
Well, he landed a strike. He landed a strike there on Curtis. He hit Curtis with a nice little right hand. That's why Curtis changed levels right away.
Man, you got people. Oh, he's taking pictures. You got people bootlegging.
All those main events for Dos Santos, 4 of his last 5 fights have ended before the second round.
Yeah, thanks to you, man. You give your life and passion to the sport. Hey, I appreciate you, man. Thank you very much, Alexander. Really appreciate it.
Dos Santos. I mean, it's still early days. They're just over the 1-minute mark. But so far, 2 takedown attempts have been stuffed by Dos Santos. You don't generally see that from Curtis.
Well, Dos Santos has been in there with guys that can wrestle before.
Of course.
Cain Velasquez is a very credentialed wrestler.
Yeah, no, we talked to him for
JD
sure.
has fought him 3 times.
Yo, what up, Salt Gaming? When is the next sumo event and stream? Teruno Fuji's winning it right now. I'm not streaming them. I got a copyright strike. I'm like, that's it for me.
Keep Dos Santos guessing. Confuse him. Throw variation, throw legs, pump the jab, fake a takedown, come with the left hook, and then shoot the double. Whoa!
Oh, that uppercut, though. That uppercut, though.
There's that uppercut.
2 minutes in, all on the feet so far. For Curtis Blaydes, his last action came in Abu Dhabi.
Yeah, that's why there's no sumo stream. I got a copyright flag. That's not good right there. I couldn't have my UFC stream.
I'm glad you said his name.
Yo, damn, Jimmy, did you? Mero, that's tight. Thank you. Heck yeah. Yeah.
Let's remember, Curtis, he can punch as well. I think it was Justin Willis.
Jab.
But here we go, he's in deep.
Up. You're going to get to a body lock?
I said Steve Bates.
You have Steve Bates on the mind.
I can't stand him so much. I actually
You're not fighting Steve Bates tonight.
Sorry, it's not my fault.
What's that? Oh, look at this. So we've got Cage Fury FC 133 getting ready to start live on UFC Fight Pass. There's one set of fights. You know what I mean? Yeah, man, pulled for every fight. I appreciate you, man. Thank you. I appreciate that, Jimmy. I know I made it, struggled at the end, that losing streak, but damn it, I was just so happy. Did you ever think of contacting them, to live stream it? yeah, there's a way to do it, but it was just after I got that one, I got pissed and went, I'm good. I'll just focus on the UFC and, you know, and then, like I said, now I really want to focus on the Fight Pass YouTube as well. So, yeah, there's a way to do it. But and Teruno Fuji's back and he's ripping it up right now. So there is a way.
Back underway here in the first of 5 possible rounds. Under 2 minutes to go, round 1.
Just see the power on Junior when he throws.
Yeah, the boxing, I don't know if it'll, I'll let you know when it pops up. The live events that usually go live on Fight Pass will pop up. So maybe it's just not time yet. I don't know. If it's on Fight Pass, it'll definitely pop up when it starts.
One of his biggest weaknesses, I believe, when he would usually get pressured, he would try.
Does the UFC own all the other organizations on Fight Pass? They own the rights to them at least to be able to show them and stuff like that. And most of them, you know what I mean, want to because it's a hell of a platform to have your fights on.
Help him get out of the way of the takedowns. And he spent the last few months on a Brazilian version of Dancing with the Stars and all that footwork and coordination. I'm telling you, I'm not trying to be funny. I'm serious.
Oh, nice right hand by.
What, Keza? I'm live watching fights of fighters who are fighting in tomorrow's pay-per-view fights.
You'd be a prime candidate for a show like that, Bisping.
No. See, for Curtis, you know, I mean, you start to lose confidence if your entire game.
As long as it's free on YouTube, you can stream it. That's a fine line of yes and no. If it's on YouTube, you can stream it, but you can't just hit play and just bootleg somebody else's shit. You have to make it yours that's how I became the pause king in the first place. Pausing, adding in conversations, you know what I mean? Adding in talks. And that's why I spend a lot of it about fighting and stuff to make it your content, right? You can't just hit play.
Mark my words, I'll take him down in round 1. And if he can't do that,
get Summit 1 to do it one time.
But if you can't do that, see there, it starts to crush the soul. The morale starts to shrink.
I mean, I can ask him.
You start to think, man, I can't carry out my game plan.
Body kick for Blaydes and then moves forward.
But this is good from Blaydes. He started to mix it up, throwing kicks.
Curtis has a chance. I think so. Like I said, the only problem with Curtis, I just can't unsee Derek Lewis knocking him out. I just can't unsee it. And the way that he was in the background just groaning, damn, look, do you see how hard he just tried to throw that, Junior Dos Santos tried to throw that uppercut? Woof. He went swinging. But that's the one thing, right? I have a hard time. I just can't unsee that fight. Granted, I think he'll do a lot. I think he'll do just fine. But I just can't unsee that one. It was horrible. You know what I mean? And that one, it shook you. Especially the way that he was reacting from the fight. Oh, it was terrible. Terrible. And Aspinal just so damn big.
The angles, I love the motion, the side to side, playing with the southpaw. You can rip that leg, 3, 2, 1 will be there every time. Kick, punch, dump is there for you. I love what you're doing.
The angles are beautiful.
Love what you're doing.
Motion,
Want some more?
right? The head's moving and the feet are moving. Finally, shoulder.
Oh, yeah, no, Summit, I like
Back
it.
on ESPN Plus, listening into the corner of Curtis Blaydes.
Respect the power, but hey, believe in your hands because they're beautiful. They look really sharp to me.
Yes, they are.
Keep finding the shoulder, side to side, finding the shoulder, angle. The dump is going to be there eventually.
That is some positive coaching right there. You know what I mean?
The dump's going to be there eventually. Now he's respecting the hand. You heard him. He's thinking about the hands.
So back and ready for round number 2. Curtis Blaydes was 0 for 4 on takedown attempts in the first round. And Junior Dos Santos,
he gets focused on the fight, doesn't he?
Taken down since the first time he fought Stipe Miocic back in 2014. And he's shown good defense to keep his feet through the first 5 minutes here tonight.
Yeah, he won that. He won that. That was a small victory, but he may legitimately be throwing the worst punch in MMA.
Oh, no, he'd have to have UFC Mod 2. Oh, you hit him with the right hand, going to try to get that takedown.
Said the right thing. Said, listen, you connected with the punches, you hurt him there.
And the
Now
best
he's
is
thinking
blessed,
about the
though.
punches. He's not thinking about the takedown. I mean, MMA is such a mental trip. It really is. You never know what your opponent's going to do. If you keep them guessing, you know, if you know they're going to shoot a double leg, then of course you prepare for it. But if you're unpredictable, you're throwing kicks, you're throwing punches, and then the takedowns come from nowhere. That's very, very hard to defend.
Yeah, Curtis is doing everything well right now. But JDS has got to stop throwing that lead uppercut, man. He's got to throw it behind something.
Yeah, but the
last person I saw do that when Chuck looked. Throw it behind something.
Yeah, but the
last person I saw do that when Chuck.
Oh, he ate that right hand, but he was going for the uppercut. You see that? So watch the right hand of Blaydes.
Throw it behind something.
As Junior's loading up this uppercut. Way too much load.
But the last person I saw do that when Chuck.
Boom! Oh!
2-1 to Santos is wobbled. Santos is hurt. Blaydes trying to sense the finish. Knees to the body. He's slowing back up to Santos.
That was it. Caught him in the middle of. He was right in the middle trying to throw that uppercut and just got blasted with that right hand.
Punching power. This kid is getting better every time he steps in the octagon.
Perhaps not how the game plan was drawn up, but showing a well-rounded skill set and a full toolbox. Cashing as the favorite here in a big way tonight.
Look at that little level change. Make him think that wrestlers.
Look, he's looking. Look how far down he has that uppercut. I'm in the way. Let me get out of the way. Look at where his hand is. You know what I mean? It's all the way down there. It's just crazy, and it wasn't gonna happen. He hit him way too. He just clocks him right in the process. Boom.
Make him think that wrestlers coming in.
Boom. Look at that. Look where that hand is. It's all the way down there it's still down at the bottom. You know what I mean? Jens, will you show us your setup right now? For what? What setup?
Look, stiffs him. Junior's done.
I love Dos Santos. I think like he was a lot better than, you know what I mean? Than he was nasty. He had moments.
For sure. Right? He may not have gone down, but he's done. You can see it in his eyes. You can see it in his reaction. That punch landed right on the money.
An absolute sledgehammer of a right hand.
Boom.
There it is again. Junior does well to
I understand, Jens, will you show us your setup right now?
At this point, he's out on his feet. He shows a lot of heart. He stays up. But
I just want to see what you're using and working with. What in the hell are you talking about right now? That sounds damn near concerning.
Curtis knows the end is nigh, and he swarms all over him. Oh! I mean, look at the size of the fists on Curtis Blaydes. To swing full force at your chin, man. Oh!
Well, the former junior college national wrestling champion gets it done, and that'll go down actually as his 10th win.
He's talking about my streaming setup? Well, I understand, but he's like, right now. What do you want me to do? Stop streaming? Or I've got, okay, picture this. Here I am, here's my middle. I've got 3 monitors and monitors to my sides. I've got monitors to my sides. You know what I'm saying? I've got my mic. I'm in my chair, my keyboard, my Go XLR, my Stream Deck, and my PC that I built over here on the left. Oh, that's what I've got a light above me up right here, and that's it. But all the monitors all go out there. I've got this stand. I've got a stand that holds up 3 monitors. You know what I mean? So it's like I'm in a cockpit. You know? Yeah, Dasha, love you too.
Knockout in
go out there. Contest at 1 minute, 6 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, Curtis Razor
Blaydes.
And then, right just over here to the side of me, I've got a new PC made by Alexander Custom PCs that I've gamed with. Where do I watch UFC Fight Pass boxing prelim fights? Well, like I said, right now, the only thing live on UFC Fight Pass is Cage Fury FC 133. So I don't know when it starts for you or when the boxing starts. I didn't get a schedule today on what was going to be live on Fight Pass, but I do know Cage Fury FC has started. And as soon as I see boxing, I'll be like, hey, the boxing's on. You know what I mean? All right, his opponent. Do I have a chair? Yeah, I'm in my chair right here. Yes. You know what I mean? Yeah, no, I'm in my chair and I got all that. All right, let's get a gander at this feller. I like the Aspinal. I like Aspinal. I think he's all right. Copy. Let's go over here. We're gonna paste. Boom. But my custom Alexander, they made me a custom PC. Sick. Yeah, I mean, I love it. Which I'm going to be. So here's one. I don't know if you're all into PCs. If you love PCs, you're all into that. You like that. But I'm going to be building a PC live on their Twitch stream. I'm going to build 3 PCs that people can purchase, autographed and the whole 9. You get a Little Evil original. Yep. All right.
By 5 years at 28, Volkov is taller by 2 inches at a towering 6'7". He would also fight with a 2-inch reach advantage. With the main event introductions, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. Our 3 judges scoring this contest at Octagon side are Ben Cartledge, Derek Clearly, and David Lethaby. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the Octagon, Mark Goddard.
Yeah, my keyboard's all lit up. I've got my Razer keyboard, my Razer lit. It's all lit up. Christmas tree lighting. My fans all light up. My course, yeah, they all. The IQ, I've got them all. They can go different colors. I have them all red right now. So I like red. What I've got 1, 2, 9, 11. I have 11 fans in this damn thing, and they all change different colors if I want to. See, I like this fight because this is range. This is range. That's why this was a big fight for Mr. Aspinal. I love this kid. Yo, Benny, TVGA. What up, Benny?
Fighter holding a professional record, 11 wins, 2 losses. He stands.
This is the part, the way that he bounces. He's 6'5", 252 pounds. But he moves so well, you think he's like 215, 220.
65 inches tall, weighing in at 252 pounds. Fighting out of Anderson, Greater Manchester.
The Olympic wrestling? Yeah, I'm excited for the wrestling.
Presenting the number 11 ranked heavyweight contender in the world.
Spicoli don't play. Hold up, go back. My man is on his 4th beer. Good Lord, son. Take it easy. Take it easy. Well, he's actually, no, this is the main event. He's had 4. He got to be all right. You know what I mean? He got to be good. He got to be good.
The red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 34 wins, 9 losses.
4th Mountain Dew.
67 inches tall, weighing in at 253 pounds. Fighting out of Moscow, Russia, presenting the number 6 ranked heavyweight contender in the world, Alexander.
And those, yeah, those arena beers are expensive. They're expensive. AK said, F it, I'm getting... But you see what I'm saying? You just, man, look at him.
God bless.
Well, here it is, ladies and gentlemen, the main event of the evening, and it got kind of hostile in here. There's Alexander Volkov. He has smiled all the way.
Mountain Dew, yeah, not, they can't be, it's only allowed over here.
Of Tom Aspinal, with the backing of Team Cowbomb behind him. This is the biggest fight of his career. Alexander Volkov beat a former champion right here in this building. He'll be looking to emulate that performance tonight. This fight clock is brought to you by Modelo.
Tom wasting absolutely no time.
Never does he, Michael?
Nah, he's a fast guy, fast starter. Not so much a fast talker, though, unless his fists do that. And 1, 2, 3.
Michael?
Nah, he's a fast guy, fast starter. Not so much a fast talker, though, unless his fists do that. And
Boom. He just, that, did you see that 1-2 and that third shot right there, that hook? Nasty. And he's out of the way, and he's already out of the way.
Fast talker, though.
Watch this, like this. Boom. Hits him with the hook.
1, 2, 3.
Leg kick.
Unbelievable speed.
The feints. And it's those feints.
He was a little guy growing up.
Look how fast he 1-2.
Agility and speed with him. That welterweight style, they call it at Cowbomb.
He's certainly not intimidated.
Yeah, I appreciate you, Mike. How you doing, Mike? AB double D.
There's a nice check for Volkov.
He switched up his stance, and now we got a body lock and a trip. What? He does it all.
Mixing his arts early is Tom Aspinal.
Chucking down with
No, did you know he trained with the Furies in his early days? No, for real.
Right underhook.
Smart to pull Volkov away from that fence a little bit too.
Yeah, gonna chip away with elbows. If he can get a dominant position here, I mean, we could have an early night.
Volkov looking for a lockdown on the right leg of Aspinal, but he's not really stretching him out at the moment.
I mean, they are right here, just feet away in front of us.
We need a singing crowd.
Opened up on the side of the head there of Volkov.
Dropping those elbows.
Big pressure early from
Oi.
Aspinal.
Volkov's going to try and get full guard back. He's going to try and get back to his feet. He's got the underhook on the left side. He's going to get on the right
He's
elbow
unbelievable.
and try and
He moves that. He's
start to
100% moves like a
Tom
middleweight.
is having absolutely no
More
idea.
like a welterweight. And he's 6'5". Look at the way. He's so mobile, you cannot fathom 6'5", 252 pounds.
Huge punches here from the Manchester man.
Volkov's got no answer for this right now.
No, this is just explosive ground and pound from Tom right now.
Yo, what up, Posh, man?
The head of Volkov starting to really leak here. He's got to be careful trying to get up from here.
He's got a Kimura grip.
Every now and then you get so wild, man, you got to punch yourself.
But he's got it in deep. Volkov needs to be
Give me that arm.
here. One mistake, this fight's over.
Tom backs out of it.
Let it go. Knee to the midsection.
Oh, good right hand. Good right hand.
Nice job by Volkov, though. Back to his feet.
His head at him.
He's like, come on,
And
bro.
that's the only thing, it's the size of Volkov, too, you know what I mean? Double leg, double...
One thing that Volkov said...
What, do you think Bones Jones is afraid to fight Aspinal? No.
I have many times. I believe that's a disadvantage for Tom. I don't know if it is, but that certainly seems to be the approach.
I don't think so.
The mindset for Volkov that if he can get Tom...
I mean, do you really think he's afraid of anybody? I don't. I don't know. Just trying to get geared up and motivated to fight again or something. I don't know. I don't know what's inside the mindset of Mr. Bones. Hey!
Oh, nicely done there by Aspinal.
Little smile from Volkov as well.
Like I said, I'd rather him fight Pajeda and then do it. Like, this will be a different bird right here. This will be a big fight for him.
At least that's what it looked like.
Oh! Okay, please watch everything Aspinal just did right here.
At least that's what it looked like.
Look, feints out of the way to the side. See how fast to the side and drops right down to a level change? Slick. Slick.
Unbelievable head movement by Aspinal.
That's how you
Slip,
do it.
boom,
You slip
level
the
change.
shot,
Slip,
you
boom,
don't.
level change. Good
Forward
takedown.
Momentum against you. You drive through.
I mean, the guy's so technically good. He's listening to his corner, looking up, waiting for instruction. As I said, he's so calm.
It's like he's like, I like what Bisping is saying right there. He's just so calm, composed. It's unreal. Look at that. I mean, he just worked him, and then he just gets this, then gets the arm.
Straight arm lock attempt here from Aspinal.
Just worked him.
What a moment for Tom Aspinal. That is the biggest win of his career. And he is loving every second of it.
Well, rightly so. We've got a few Modelos flying around. People are chucking beers in the air, celebrating early. Darren Till's got Tom up in the air. Let him go pretty quick because that's a big old...
Yeah, he got cut. He cut him up.
Come on, Darren. I thought you were working out.
From here on in as he... Double, right through.
Look at the timing.
Slip, look at that, slip. Moment, look at moving forward, boom.
Double, right through, drives through, immediately
same back
pushes
slip,
the knee
boom,
down,
double.
gets to half guard,
Nummy.
shoulder pressure
Nummy.
into a submission attempt. You can't write
Look
it
at
any
that.
better than that. That is just pure mixed martial arts at its best right there. From a huge man weighing 253 pounds, that's impressive, Tom Aspinall.
He mixed his arts very nicely indeed.
And that's a tough arm lock to pull off. See the elbow pop.
That pop.
What? How are you able to show this with no copyright? The Durag Dad? Did you? Huh? Because, and I have to wear the shirts too. I work for the UFC. I run the official UFC Fight Pass YouTube and UFC Twitch stream. This is their stream. That's why you come here and I get to watch. I work for Fight Pass. That's how. Now, I can't be on Jen's Pulver and watch. You won't see me on Fight Pass. I damn sure can't stream it or show it. But that's the beautiful thing that's what I love about Fight Pass, which, by the way, for just under $10 a month, you can get Fight Pass. And I believe they're still going on 35% off for the yearly subscription to Fight Pass.
Volkov tried to hold on.
And look at that. Aspinal BJJ.
No, that's what it is, though, because I work for the UFC and Fight Pass.
Be very proud of that one. His father was one of the...
No, I get why he would ask. I mean, like, there's no, I get exactly what they ask. Just because I could put this with the UFC stream, but if I'm not saying it's the official one, you know what I mean?
Arnold has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 45 seconds of the very first round. Declared the winner by submission due to a straight arm lock, Tom Aspinal!
This guy is something. Yeah, they give me the list and stuff like that. Like, they'll give me the list of fights to show, and they'll let me know if there's other things. Like, we'll start doing, I'll get back on the Tough Tuesdays again soon, stuff like that. But everything's like one big calling card for Fight Pass. You know what I mean? And then, like, tomorrow, we're going to be doing a watch along, and we'll have guests. Stephen Wonderboy Thompson and Chase Hooper will join me, probably two fights before the main card, and then I'll be here from the very first fight, hanging out with everybody. So, yeah, appreciate y'all. All right, let's get back. We got another Curtis Blaydes fight. Copy. When is Darren Till coming back? Oh, I don't know. Paste.
Tail of the Tape is brought to you by Toyo Tires, the official tire of the UFC. Curtis Blaydes still just 31. Dawkins 32. Blaydes taller by an inch. You see he will have a 4-inch reach advantage. And he was the bigger
What does that say right there? 35% off. I can't see that ad.
For the intros now, here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is
Is Chill boxing right now? Okay, Anakin. Is he boxing?
Sanctioned by the Ohio State Athletic Commission. Our 3 judges scoring this contest at Octagon side are Andrew Atkins, Mike Bell, and Sal Diamato. Executive Director of the Commission, Bernie Profato. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the Octagon,
Herbert! Let's go, Herbert!
For those in attendance and UFC fans watching,
you have 35% off yearly plan for Fight Pass. See, that's why, yes, you buy the yearly plan for Fight Pass, so much better.
Live from the sold-out nationwide arena in Columbus, Ohio.
No, there is nowhere else. Nowhere. I gotta put that. Tell us, gents, is there any other platform we can watch UAE Warriors 52, Submission Hunter Pro 92, and UFC 304 prelims all in one weekend for the price less than $10? No, there's absolutely not. Unless you buy the yearly subscription, then you get 35% off, and you just did. Not to mention you got Cage Fury FC 133 live right now. So many live events on Fight Pass, it's ridiculous.
5 rounds in the UFC heavyweight division.
I couldn't see it on my monitor.
Out of the blue corner,
I know it's on there. It's on my other monitor. I can see the stream, but I don't know what it says.
He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 243 pounds. Fighting out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, presenting
I don't know, whatever did happen.
Heavyweight contender in the world, Chris Duncan.
They were here for a moment, weren't they?
And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 15 wins, 3 losses, 1 no contest. He stands.
Yes, I mean, we know who wins it. There's just no spoiling on how it happened.
Fighting out of Chicago, Illinois, presenting the number 4 ranked heavyweight contender in the world, Curtis Razor.
All right, gentlemen, we've been over the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions. We're going to keep it clean. Touch gloves and let's do it.
Oh, the tension of a UFC main event. Nothing quite like it. 5th UFC headlining spot in the last 8 for Curtis Blaydes. 2nd straight main event for that man, Chris Daukaus. Chicago on one side, Philadelphia on the other.
Ready.
In our heavyweight main event. This fight clock is brought to you by Toyo Tires, the official tire of the UFC. Blaydes in black, Daukaus in blue. Early right hand connects for Daukaus, who believes he'll have the speed advantage tonight.
Yeah, Daukaus straight away, throwing hands. Certainly proving that he's not gun shy from the fight with Derrick Lewis.
What? Fred Jonestown? Yes, that was Miletich.
And you saw Curtis.
I came up with the name Miletich Fighting Systems.
A little bit.
He wanted to call us the Corn Belt Rough Riders or something like that at one point. I went, no way. No way. Can't do that. We got to have a system, something that we can teach others. You know what I mean? A certain system that we can teach when other people come in and fight, they can be part of a system. Well, it's got to be the Miletich Fighting System. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, not Corn Belt Rough Riders. No.
They have been working a lot of jiu-jitsu off their back. Lots of triangles, every kind of submissions, stand-ups, of course.
He did. He wanted Corn Belt Rough Riders.
To Team Elevation, Cody Donovan, longtime head coach of
Miletich? Yeah, he's awesome.
Their focus is on a finish tonight. I mean, they're trying to win. That right hand will help.
Well, they both landed a big right hand now.
But you saw a bigger reaction when Blaydes landed his. He sat Daukaus down in the chair a little bit.
Yeah, I appreciate it, General. Oh.
Just out of range with that left hook from Daukaus.
Huh? Was Carlos Newton? No. I tend to not say anybody was juiced unless they fail. If they fail the test, then they juiced. But not to my knowledge, no.
I don't know. He was leaning towards Curtis Blaydes, but he said, if Dawkins can land flush, it's going to be a problem.
What? What am I going to name my gym when you start coaching? I think I'm going to stick with Big Game MMA because my son's part of Big Game Wrestling right now. And I was talking with them, and I'm going to have some of the top wrestlers in Iowa. And then, of course, they got to go to college if they choose to. And if they don't choose to go to college after their high school career, they can start training with me, Big Game MMA. So I'm going to have all the top Iowa and Illinois wrestlers and turn them into fighters. And I have an amateur circuit that I'm going to do, and I'll have it on these streams, and everybody will be fighting every weekend.
But the reality is,
I'm going to change the game like always.
And he's showing that he's in there to fight.
I'm in the Hall of Fame for being a pioneer. Watch when you see me pioneer a legitimate amateur. A legitimate amateur. Hey!
He must feel really sure that he can outstrike Chris Blaydes.
Hey!
Dawkins
And of
with a little
course-
cut on his left eye. Go ahead, Mike.
Sorry, John. I'm going to say, listen, Daniel, you know this. It's fun throwing hands. Of course, you said before, it's fun taking people down and
feel the
controlling
threat.
them.
He doesn't feel the threat.
But landing a right
What?
hand.
Yes, I won't be able to, unless they'll let me. I'll stream them on here if they'll let me. I don't know.
Dean Thomas, maroon jacket. What do you have?
DC, you're absolutely right. We haven't seen a takedown, or nor have we even seen a feint. Curtis Blaydes, if he would just start feinting
Oh,
takedowns,
Francois,
that would
thank
open
you.
up
No,
his
like I
hands,
said,
and
I
we
love
already
this.
know
I
that
love
he
when
hurt
people
because he
ask
hurt
questions.
early in this fight.
That's my
If
favorite
he's
thing in the
at
world, to
least
sit here and
feints
talk
the
with all of
takedown,
you.
It'll open up his striking, and he may even get the takedown.
Sage words there from the UFC.
Would the
veteran
gym
Dean
have
Thomas
camo
on
mats?
90 seconds
Maybe.
to go in the round.
You know, and the thing is for Curtis, he might want to prove something.
Yeah.
Because, you know, that we're weird creatures as fighters. You know, we want to show, hold on, Derry Lewis knocked him out on the feet. Well, I'm going to show that I can do it. And sometimes that's to your detriment.
Yeah, you know who else
Sometimes
did that?
allows-
That was the one Askren had Robbie in, even though I don't think he legitimately tapped. I think they stopped it way too early. But I think that's what he caught him in, same bulldog-ish choke, right?
To take more risks now, especially against a guy that he said is a bit smaller in the weight class and someone that he doesn't feel presents as many problems to him.
Newton was slick with it, though.
The Dawkins corner seemingly doesn't want him anywhere near that fence, but at least
And like I said, the one thing that happened was, so when they asked Matt to fight him, Matt said no at first. He said, no, that's Pat's belt. I want him to get the rematch. And Pat Miletich said, no. He's like, if anybody's going to get an opportunity at this belt, I want you to do it. You're ready. That's why we always trained. We were always ready for that short notice fight. And so Matt got a short notice fight to do it, and Pat gave him his blessing. Said, yeah, I want you to go after that belt. So he went after that belt, and the rest is history. He won it and became the world champion. I was commentating the fight for the UFC at the time. Pretty wild. What happened to Pat during that grudge match? Yes. Become resolute? Yes. Look, that's the one thing, right? That's the one thing with older fighters. And this is what I said to him. I go, I don't want to hear it. You're just going to be happy you can make it through a practice. You're not going to push yourself, especially when you're over there. I go, you're not going to push yourself. I go, I want no part of this. I'm not going to be anywhere around it because I know you're not going to train. I know you're not going to push yourself because you're not around a team, and there's no way you're going to push yourself personally. No, I don't care who you are. At that age, you're not going to do it. I'm like, so I want no part of it. And sure as shit, the way the whole thing worked out, he found out I was there because I showed up, and I'm like, because the stream got over early. I had a UFC stream, but the fights got over early. I'm like, well, we got time, might as well go down. And now all of a sudden everybody's like, hey, Pat's looking for you. I go, no, he's not. No, Pat's looking for you. I go, leave me alone. No, Pat's looking for you. I go, I don't want nothing to do with this. And sure as shit, I had to go in there. And then the PTSD inside me just started going nuts. I felt like I was in the locker room. I got Matt there. Tim Sylvia was there. I got Miletich warming up. I felt like we were back in one of our lockers getting ready for one of our fights. And I'm like, I can't do this. I want nothing to do with this. I'm like, I can't do this. He's like, you better get your ass in here. And I'm like, fine. So I stayed. You know what I mean? I stayed. And then I sat there and I was like, all right. So I was like, but I'm not going up. I'll corner from the side. Me and Matt will stay down we'll stay down on the side. I'm not going in the cage in between rounds. You all go do that. But come the second round, when the second round ended, I knew. I go, all right, I'm going in. Why? Because he's quitting. I know for a fact. I go, he's quitting. And so I had to go in there and talk to him, and that's when all hell broke loose. Anyways, we'll just leave it there. Go.
Force him to wrestle.
Go!
And I guarantee he's going to go there for the second round. I mean, that's a great way of...
But he is my brother, and I love him all the... Oh!
Go there for the second round. I mean, that's a great way of,
Oh! When you're both throwing punches.
I mean, that's a great way of,
There's the jab. Oh! He just fires a straight right compared to the lobbing right of Dawkins, and he's just got his faster. Boom.
He's going to go there for the second round. I mean, that's a great way of,
Boom.
Woo! Huge land for Curtis Blaydes early round 2.
Oh, big elbow. Big elbow. Oh!
Curtis Razor Blaydes by knockout. How do you like him now?
That is what he needed.
He said, I ain't going to take you down.
I like Blaydes. Like I said, I just wish I'd never, ever seen, right?
And when Daniel sticks a mic in his
The
face,
Derek
he's
Lewis
like
fight.
Paul
That's it.
Gonzalez
I just can't shake the Derek Lewis fight. Otherwise, everything about Blaydes I love. I just can't shake the Derek Lewis fight.
And that was the statement that he needed to make. This man feels like he's been overlooked in the heavyweight division. He wants to fight for the title. So yes, he has the takedowns, but tonight he did not need them. He made the statement.
And I like it, a takedown.
Let's take a look as he's coming.
See, just right down the pipe. Look at that. Right down the pipe, eyes open. And it was, and you can see that Dawkins was leaning out and gonna lob. He was gonna lob that right hand in. You know what I mean?
He did not need them.
He just look at watch out. Look at Blaydes. Eyes wide open. Number one. Eyes wide open to right there to the point. Look, it's straight down the pipe. And if you look at Dawkins, that hand went back and was coming out like this, right? As opposed to hoof, hoof. Which one's going to get there first? Especially when you get in closer, right?
As he's coming
What a shot.
in, Dawkins leaves himself wide open. Beautiful right hand, right down the middle. Takes his head up the center line, and the crack.
Who do I have in the main?
Look at this.
I'm going with Bilal because Bilal has been my watch-on brother. He's done. I think he's done 2. He may have done 3. So I always go with my watch-along partners, and Bilal was.
Seal the deal.
I think he's done. Look at that.
Bang.
You see that? Just look. Now, they both threw those jabs. They both threw the jabs straight. Now look. He's wide open. He literally was literally momentum right into the punch. While this other hand, he basically opened himself wide open. You know what I mean? You're way too close for that. Way too close. But look at that shot. That's a hell of a pause right there. Boom. Take that picture.
Time.
Oh.
Falls down. And now let's take a listen because it was a thing of beauty. I mean, that is a sick...
Like I said, it was so fast. Look, he goes to his knees and popped up like, what just happened? Like, how did that happen? I was supposed to be landing my right hand, and now all of a sudden I'm on the ground. See, in your mind, all you're doing is getting ready to land that right hand. Next thing you know, you find yourself trying to figure out how to get, like, what just happened? Because odds are you didn't even see, like, how the am I down here? That right hand I was throwing was just about to land. You know what I mean? That right hand I was throwing was just about to land. Now I'm picking myself up off the ground. See, in his eyes, he was throwing a 1-2. He was throwing a 1-2, and all of a sudden he hits all 4s. How the hell did that just happen? Didn't even see it.
I mean, that is a sickening thing.
Yeah, right, Cobra? The way he didn't go to sleep either, which is another thing. It's just crazy.
Herdine has called a stop to this contest at 17 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, Curtis Razor Blaydes.
What? This is what we need from gents? Yes, cult of personality, but if I start pausing too much, people are like, stop pausing it and start showing. But I do this all the time. But we have a lot of fights, so I can't pause all the time, but I can pause enough of the time. I think, right? But his opponent, and this is a big one. This is a big one right here. Copy. Paste. Yo, Cody and Beard with the sub on the Twitch side. Much love and appreciation. All subs go support me and Snoo. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. Look at this. Look at this.
Oh, the weight ends here.
No, go back.
Heavyweight Championship. Tail the tape brought to you by BJ, the official blockchain of UFC. Sergey Pavlovich, 31. Tom Aspinal, 30 years of age. Aspinal, tall.
Look at our boy Aspinall has gotten bigger. He's bigger. He's 6'5", 261 pounds. He's bigger than Sergey Pavlovich. But the way that he moves, you would never, ever, 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 ever think. You know what I mean? You'd never think they did. What? Hey, Jen's on cue with stopping the fight and telling us what we are supposed to be seeing as well as what we see. Is that bad?
By 2 inches. Both men
Can I get Carlos Condit on with me? You'd have to talk to UFC Mod 2. We'd have to talk to. I don't. They don't tell me the guests because I got a big. I can't keep secrets, so they don't let me know till the end. They told me yesterday. You can tell everybody.
This is the.
What up, Jeff? Huh? I appreciate you talking back with us, Jens, interacting with the chat. Respect, bro. You demand. Well, that's okay. Look, Jeff, and here's what I'm gonna tell you. Other people that have been around me have heard this, but here's the reason why. And I know sometimes it pisses people off, like stop pausing the fight. But the reality is you can always go to Fight Pass for just under $10 a month, and you can watch the fight upside down, backwards, spinning in a circle with surround sound. I don't care. But see, I'm running a show, and my show requires people like you. You all come in here and you give me your time. The greatest gift in the world, time. The least I can do is pause and chat with all of you. I have 2 chats, for crying out loud. I love this stuff. You know what I'm saying? So that's why, like I said, it means the world that you're all in here and you're typing and asking questions and stuff like that. What do I think about Alexa Grasso? Come on now, Rafa. You know there's only one thing you can think about Alexa Grasso. She beat the GOAT. She's like a silent assassin. She's like this little sweetheart badass, right? Like a soft-spoken little badass. You know what I mean? She wasn't supposed to beat her. and she does. Like she's a beast. It's crazy. All right. But look at the size of this guy. And he's got knockout power like a boss. But
Main event of the evening. Brought to you by The Killer. Directed by David Fincher. Watch now only on Netflix. Our 3 judges scoring this contest at Octagon side are Brian Miner, Eric Cohen, and Chris Lee. And when the action begins, a referee in charge of the Octagon, Dan Bergliata. And now,
yo, Fred, I appreciate you. Like I said, I appreciate all of you.
5 rounds for the UFC.
Money can't buy it. We always wish we had more. And the fact you're in here spending your time with me, I can't thank y'all enough. It's incredible.
Out of the blue corner, a freestyle fighter holding a professional record.
I just can't believe he's 6'5", and I'm blocking it, sorry. I just can't believe he's 6'5". He's bigger than Pavlovich. I just can't believe how big he is because he doesn't move like this. This kid is absolutely horrifying. He's awesome. That's why I'd rather Bones Jones fights Pereira and then just goes ahead and goes, you know, I'm good. I'm good. This is the legacy fight I want. It's a big legacy fight for both of them, you know. But I don't know if unless Bones goes up and, this could be, I'll stop. Go ahead. Anyways, continue.
13 wins, 3 losses. He stands 6 feet 5 inches tall, weighing in at 261 and 1/2 pounds.
I know you can't, but you can because we have 2 times. Wait, yes, you can, and here's why you can. Because we have 2 people defending belts right now. We have 2 people defending belts right now. Let them defend that belt and let the other one defend the other belt for legacy. Call it the legacy belt or something. You know?
Now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 18 wins, 1 loss. He stands 6 feet 3 inches tall, weighing in at 260 pounds. Fighting out of Moscow, Russia, presenting
We just asked this earlier, chat. We just went through this. Has interim title 4, right? 4 times? James, were you in EA Sports MMA, the one with the Pride and UFC? I think I was a Pride fighter. Yes, I heard. And now I'm in the new UFC.
All right, gentlemen. Been through the rules in the locker room. I want you to obey my commands at all time. I want you to protect yourselves at all time. You want to touch gloves? Do it. Good luck to both of you.
They're hugging.
Don't see that every day.
I mean, I've never seen anything like it.
A lot of respect.
A lot of anxiety, I would imagine, for sports fans not competing tonight. Sergey Pavlovich.
Here we go, boys.
I don't want to block him. Look at him. There he is.
Yeah.
You know what I love about both these two fights? I don't know.
No idea.
I don't know.
All right, Sergey Pavlovich in red, Tom Aspinal in white. UFC interim heavyweight championship on the line.
Oh, big kick. Look at that back tattoo.
Sergey's working with Steve Mocco down in Florida. One of the better heavyweight wrestling coaches in the entire country.
Yes, he
and
is.
Around the world.
We talk about Pavlovich's size, but DC, Tom Aspinall walked into the fighter meeting and you said to him, man, you are enormous.
Well, he looks so much bigger in person, right? But it's because he's a little taller, long and lean for the heavyweight division. That's not what you used to seeing.
Oh, he ate that right hand he got with the left hand of Pavlovich.
That's not what you used to seeing.
Oh, right there. Look at that. He ate a big shot by Pavlovich.
Attacked him early.
Yeah. Tom took it, though.
But he knows.
Oh, he's on notice now.
Yeah, he's on notice.
Toyo Tires, official tire of UFC.
You can't make any mistakes with Sergey.
Aspinall's father, Andy, in his corner. He's been at essentially every training session since Tom was 8 years old.
The 100% they're still champ.
Those leg kicks will pay dividends.
Oh! You see what I'm saying? Do you see what I'm saying? He is not 6'5", 265 pounds. No, he's not.
Those leg kicks will pay dividends.
He's like 5'9", 170 pounds.
Tom was 8 years old.
Those leg kicks will pay dividends.
Lucky punch. What do you mean lucky punch? He threw 4 of them.
Training session since Tom was 8 years old.
Those leg kicks.
Boom, boom. 1. That's got him hurt. Boom, boom. That put him away. What do you mean lucky punch? He ruined him on the first 1-2. Then he hits him with another 1-2. And damn near came back with that left hook. Lucky my what?
Those leg kicks will pay dividends.
See, he was already stilted. That one punched him on the side of the head. I know, you know what I'm saying? I do that a lot. I can't get over him. I just can't get over him. This kid is...
Sensational. That was sensational.
Oh, he's the real deal.
Tom Aspinall is the real deal. My goodness.
And there is Michael Bisping.
I told you, mate.
Michael Bisping won his UFC title, of course, on 2 weeks' notice. He believes Tom Aspinall eventually will be the best heavyweight of all time. Tom Aspinall, world champion. Now. Yes, he does.
Man, how sensational. I can't wait to see it again. It happened so fast. Let's take another look at it. Here we go. Tom Aspinall, interim heavyweight champion, and this is how it went down. Boom! Right
See,
to the Aspinall,
that one. It's that shot right there.
And this is how.
Boom. He drilled him right in the temple. And he's already, look at, lights are already out. He's already stilted. He's already stilted.
Boom, right
boom, boom. Hits him again.
To the temple. Oh!
And damn near came back with the hook.
This is how it
boom.
went down. Boom! Right to the temple.
Boom.
Oh! The speed of Aspinall on display. Let's take one more time.
That right hand was
Boom!
nasty.
Right hand to the temple.
And coming back, like he was coming back for a left.
That was the one that
He was coming back for a left.
The second one.
The first one was nasty.
Here we see it again.
First one.
First one in slow motion.
Bink, bink.
First one.
Boom.
That was the one.
On
That
the
stilts
temple.
him.
Oh, Sergey's gone
Boom.
already, though.
He's gone already. Tom Aspinall. Man,
He
nobody
is something
in the
else.
heavyweight division is as fast as that cat.
The way, and he was bouncing, moving around, bouncing, 6'5", 260 pounds.
Wow. That was amazing.
And there is the reaction from his dad.
Did you know, when they're on steel, they're trying to get their balance.
Number 3 is Michael Peel, Ben Francis in the corner, and there's the moment between father and son. Andy Aspinall, your boy.
Well, who in the hell is this big old dude that's giving him a hug? Good Lord. If Aspinall's 6'5", who the hell the size of this kid?
Has done it.
What is he, 6'6"? Oh, damn.
Don't forget, next Saturday night, we got a middleweight main event. Fast-rising contender Brendan Allen taking on the new submission threat of the division, Scotland's Paul Craig, from the United Kingdom. The official decision is brought to you by Black Rifle Coffee Company and Hunter 7 Foundation.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Dan Mergliata has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 9 seconds of the very first round, declaring the winner by knockout. And now, the new UFC interim heavyweight champion of the world, Tom Aspinall.
It's a different thing when they put that belt on your waist. It's a different thing. So now let's watch the first fight between these two. He was, I'm telling you. Now we've got copy, pasta. Dance, what up, Dance? Song?
Big men. Curtis Blaydes, 31. Tom Aspinall, 29. The Manchester man is taller by an inch at 6'5". Curtis Blaydes, however, will fight with a 2-inch reach advantage. With the main event introductions, is Bruce Buffer.
What? Oh! Okay, hey, whoever was asking about that boxing, Uli, you were over there on YouTube, so now we've got the boxing has started. Hollywood Fight Nights, Trinidad versus Slavinsky. Or, Slavinksy and Trinidad. And then, of course, Uriah Faber's A1 Combat 23. So, again, just under $10 a month if you don't have Fight Pass. You need to get Fight Pass. But right now, if you get the yearly subscription, if you buy the year, you get 35% off. And we've got 3 fights live right now still.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the
How long has Midnight Sumo been back? They're always back for about 5 minutes and then they get kicked off and they do it again.
Contest at Octagon side are Ben Cartledge, David Letheby, and Anders Olsen. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the Octagon, Herb Dean.
I need Uli. He keeps these in the Fight Pass YouTube chat. He kept asking about the boxing.
This is the moment you've all been waiting for. Live from the sold-out O2 Arena in London, England.
Yo, I appreciate it, Glory G. Look at that. Man, what is that? Look at yo, George, much love and appreciate it, man. Effing Jen just got home from work. Thanks for being live. Appreciate you. Appreciate you.
12 wins, 2 losses. He stands 6 feet 5 inches tall, weighing in at 251 pounds. Fighting out of Atherton, Greater Manchester, England, presenting the number 6 ranked UFC heavyweight contender in the world, Tom Aspinal. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record.
6'4", 260 pounds right here. These heavyweights are just different.
6 feet 4 inches tall, weighing in at 260 pounds, fighting out of Chicago, Illinois, USA, presenting the number 4 ranked UFC heavyweight contender in the world, Curtis Racer.
We can see what a mile away, gents. Huh? Who? Me? All right, what are you talking about? He's too good in shape. He got something cooking. We can see it a mile away. Gents. Me? My last fight? No. I told you. What? No. The only thing I'm doing is my son is a sophomore in high school. I did all the paperwork in the coaching classes and became a volunteer coach so that I can be with them. So I run the strength and conditioning, and we wrestle 5 days out of the week. So I'm always lifting and training with them because I have to, I'm motivated. I got my boy Merrick, and Merrick's always going, hey, you're lifting with me. He's become of course, my son, but I got to be careful. You know what I mean? I don't want to push my son because I'm his dad, and that'll piss him off. So I'm careful. But I've got Merrick, who's always pushing me. You can do 10 more pounds. You can do 10 more. No, I can't. No, you can. Just try it. Just try it, he says. That's my favorite thing when he goes, just try it. Yo, Eric's with the sub. Much love and appreciation, Eric's. All subs on Twitch. Go to support me and Snoo. Love and appreciation. I'll box anybody that want me to, Yucha. That I'll do. Anybody wants to box, I'll box. See?
This fight clock is brought to you by Modelo.
Tom said he's going to push the action.
Boom, through that kick.
Careful, Curtis just landed 2 huge right hands.
Boom, there it goes.
Whoa! Oh, his knee's gone. Wow.
And there it goes.
His knee's gone.
Oh, such a shame.
What a tragedy that is. Oh, no.
Oh, that's just awful. Huge right hands.
See, he threw the kick and down he went. At least we didn't see it break.
Oh, his knee's gone.
Wow.
His knee's gone.
Oh, such awful.
For the UFC.
Replay.
So.
Whatever it was, there he goes.
He didn't block the.
He just did something to his knee.
He didn't block the leg kick, but still there was so much force in the kick, I think, that... Let's take a look.
Oh.
And maybe it's when he stepped back. Oh, I hope it's not an ACL tear, but it's something significant like
Boom.
that, because Tom...
And then down he goes.
Would not...
What was it? Does anybody know what it was?
Exit the fight like this.
And discomfort. Attending to Tom Aspinal, who is still... The doctors tried to know, absolutely in for it, did. They get him out of here, and they're all trying to work. We are going to take... It's there. I really need to see if we can determine what's happened, Paul. Okay, let's take a look. So Tom throws this big leg kick. Curtis tries to counter, and I think it's there. I really do think it's just on the step back. Let's watch again. Yeah, I mean, it didn't hit the knee at first. I thought it was the knee.
You know, people throw kicks, but injuries like that, when people throw the leg kicks, Jeff, oof, it just, you'll get past it if you keep throwing enough kicks in practice and stuff like that, but, it's got to mess with you a little bit. I think it messes with us more as we watch it. We're like,
We can't know. There's got to be scans. There's got to be x-rays. The doctor's got to feel around, but...
See, I don't know what he did.
He fell back at an
right there when he stepped back. He did something in that twist.
Awkward angle where he was only
scans. There's got to
This
be
is like the
X-rays,
best thing you
doctors
can
gotta
see
feel
right
around,
here.
but
Boom. And then he just stepped back and
he fell back at an awkward angle where he
his
was
knee
almost
just said,
falling
"That's it, I'm
backwards
done."
because of the exchange. And something popped.
I mean, that thing could have been sore and tired from training camp, but never totally blew. You know what I mean? Whatever.
Something went, something buckled. I mean, when you look, I mean, it's perfect technique.
It looked like it should have been the ankle or that he tore his MCL. Checked online. All right, thank you very much, Brazen. Okay, so he tore his MCL.
I mean, when you look, I mean, it's
I don't know.
perfect technique.
It's just,
yeah, but look how backwards he is when he lands. It's just one of those things. When you're a big guy like that, you step backward awkwardly on it. There we go.
There it is,
the
but
official decision.
Curtis Razor Blaydes.
well, now, but our time has come, and people are going to be. Everything's a little different, and now we're going to get to see the rematch. We get the rematch. You know what I mean? We get the rematch. Moving on. Here it is. Ooh. See, in this first fight of his, we get to see the rematch. Well, I don't know if you're not getting the pay-per-view. It's tomorrow. Amen. Huh? The rematch is tomorrow. Okay, so let me see how am I going to do this. 1, 1, 1, 1. Yep. So this right here, let's get this fight in here. I forgot about this fight. Damn. All right.
Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Yo, appreciate you. All right, y'all, be good. I got to go to the bathroom. I've been sitting here for hours. I got to go to the bathroom. Be good. Be good.
Fighting out of the blue corner, an undefeated mixed martial artist holding a perfect professional record. 15 wins, no losses. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 171 pounds. Fighting out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, USA, presenting the number 8 ranked welterweight contender in the world, Sean Brady. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding a professional record, 21 wins, 3 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 170 pounds. Fighting out of Chicago, Illinois, USA, presenting the number 5 ranked welterweight contender in the world, Belal. Remember the name, Muhammad. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Lucas Ozaki.
Lucas Bosaki, our referee for the featured prelim. Kahili getting us started for round 1 of a possible 3 between 2 of the best in the world at 170 pounds. Sean Brady, 15-0. He got his septum fixed, nose cauterized after his last fight, ready to go tonight. This Fight Clock brought to you by Toyo Tires, the official tire of the UFC. Brady in black, Muhammad in green. Here we go.
And you see the difference already in Muhammad. Against Luque, he was skirting along the outside of the octagon. Now he's right forward into Sean Brady.
My heart rate is very high.
Brady switching up the footwork early.
Like I can feel my...
Your heart rate shouldn't go high, like you run 1,000 miles.
It's higher now than when I ran 9 miles the other day.
Well, and if you are wondering why, these are 2 of Paul Felder's former training partners, Sean Brady in Philly, and of course Belal Muhammad in the Rufus Sport days in Milwaukee, Wisconsin.
Like extremely close training partners.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like I consider both very good friends.
No, yeah, we said that in the break when these guys were walking. Paul Felder.
Good connection there by Brady. Sorry, champ.
As Brady's looking pretty sharp on his feet right now.
Yeah, taking his time. Belal trying to really pressure him right now. Sean's got a good left hook. I would keep an eye on that. And Belal, just a volume striker, man. He can overwhelm you with just non-stop combinations.
Well, Belal usually does his best work is in the wrestling, though. When Belal can mix everything together is what makes him special. So if he is unwilling to try and take Sean Brady down, it would seem to make for a much tougher fight.
Confidence never an issue for Belal Muhammad, who eats a right hand there, but he certainly has had it heightened by the last 5 weeks spent in Dubai and here in Abu Dhabi alongside Nurmagomedov and Islam Makhachev.
Hey, Belal ate both of those shots. He took that left hook and the right hand.
Oh, listen,
and if Brady keeps hitting him like that, he's gonna go to sleep.
Good movement so far from Sean. Brady, excuse me. For those of you at home, I want to make sure you guys know, see that. I have a tendency to do that. I know these guys so well. Call them by their first names. I forget everybody at home doesn't know that.
Muhammad a little bit out of range early, 5 of 29 unofficially on his attempts.
Getting closer. Gotta watch that. Belal has a very tricky left high kick. He doesn't switch it. He just whips it up after his punch combinations. Interesting that Sean hasn't shot yet.
There it is, a level change from Brady. I was wondering who would be the first to give that takedown attempt. Great defense by Belal Muhammad.
Certainly an encouraging sign for Team Muhammad. Lewis Taylor, his right-hand man, sheafing the corner as usual.
Nice left hook there by Brady.
Brady really flirting with both stances here tonight, as we expected. Brady realizing some success with the striking early. Muhammad lands over the top and a counter from Sean. Brady unofficially 0 for 2 on his takedown attempts thus far.
And Sean, even though he's such a strong grappler, he does like to counter strike. That is where he does his best work. He sits back, but right now Belal's starting to find his rhythm just a bit here.
Yeah,
getting some shots through.
That was a great combination there by Belal Muhammad. Ended it with a left uppercut up the middle. Brady's got to find a way to try to be the advancing party.
Good stick there by Muhammad.
First 4 minutes, he's been on his heels. Oh,
man, Belal's got a chin, doesn't he?
Yeah, that right hand from Brady, maybe the most significant strike of the fight thus far. Now Muhammad lands a right.
Hey, listen, both these guys, such grapplers, but if Belal can keep it on the feet, I mean, this could end up being a back-and-forth striking battle between these two.
And it would be so fun. Your heart may be laying on the table by the end of it.
Yeah.
But for the rest of us, we would be having the best time.
Muhammad really starting to find the range, some swelling under that left eye of Brady. Big connection now by Brady. And Muhammad to the body, back and forth we go.
Belal is putting a lot of pressure on him. And I don't know if this is based on the disrespect that Muhammad felt that Brady threw out there by calling him out, or maybe a lack of respect for the power of Sean Brady. So Sean has landed a few big shots on Belal.
And that left hand he just partially landed caused a cut to open up on Muhammad.
Big pressure here from Belal. Crowd's going nuts.
So much support for Muhammad here in Abu Dhabi. Round 1 in the can.
Belal really evened it up there with strikes landed, according to our unofficial numbers.
I had to go. Hey, when you got to go, you got to go. I've been here. Ish.
And be careful with these
Here.
Right hand, he's coming. Let me get left and right hand, he's coming. Coach.
Yeah. Yeah, hey.
TY dance, TY.
Down the middle with your uppercuts, dude. Whenever you finish combo, whenever you cut.
Oh, is that the Khabib?
The space and you press him, you get him high. Press him, dude. Press him. Don't be afraid to get on his body, dude.
Yes, sir.
What you got, coach?
One more thing. This is first round. After second round, he's gonna be like crazy.
Yes,
he's gonna be like very tired. But stay busy.
He has nothing for you.
I'd have to go number 2. I had to go number what? No, I had to go, huh? I had to do number 1.
I want to see more movement.
Number 1.
Okay, more movement. Don't let him come close.
The UFC 280 prelims are presented by Modelo. DC, we got to hear both corners there. Mike Valley and Khabib Nurmagomedov coaching Bilal Muhammad. They want straight punches. They feel like that right hand will find a home.
And pressure. They want him to go forward, pressure him, because they're banking on round 3, Sean Brady being so fatigued that Bilal can really take it to him. But they said be aware of the right hand of Brady because he landed a couple of them in that round.
And interesting advice on the other side. I believe it was Daniel Gracie suggesting that Muhammad had nothing for Brady. Certainly a strong final minute of the round for Muhammad. Might have even given him the round.
Yeah, but, you know, Brady's corner said that because he took Bilal's best shots. But the reality is you have got to be careful taking multiple punches that way.
What?
So, yes.
If Jens had BJ talent, he would be the GOAT. What you talking about?
In the round.
Exactly.
And I don't know if the work that he did at the end of the round was enough to steal it.
Yeah, I think it was the back and forth. It's a tough round. I mean, Sean came on really strong, landed some really good shots, but like we talked about, Bilal really ended it strong.
No, I haven't said mine. My picks, I don't. I can't pick with Bilal. Bilal is my watch-along partner. Can't do it. He's got to be he's my watch-along. There's no not rooting for him.
Even though that's
all my watch-along partners, you know what I mean?
And I would like to see Muhammad do the same thing. Level change at the leg.
Ooh.
Give him the idea that the takedowns may come.
Just missed with that front kick.
He did not miss with that left hand. Brady has been able to land that repeatedly tonight.
BJ didn't appreciate his talent? Who, me?
Bilal's got to get back on the pressure. He's got to try to big dog Brady. I feel like that's what he did at the end of the round, was just be too much.
You realize me and BJ, we're really close now, yeah?
He's got to go forward into him if he wants to keep up with Brady, because when they're at range,
that's
they're
my
kind of
dude.
spitting at each other.
That's my dude.
Sean Brady's a much more technical striker.
It's a nice 1-2 from Brady a moment ago.
Oh, good right hand.
Which, as we know when we talked about him in the fighter meetings, he's had issues with his nose for most of his career.
Yeah, Google nose cauterization. Does not sound pleasant.
But BJ talent? I don't know. But BJ talent, we're 1-1. I don't know. I beat him when I was the 8-1 underdog. And then he beat me. I beat him after he knocked out Dean Thomas. And he submitted he knocked out Uno in 30 seconds. And he submitted Joey. He beat, and he just came from winning the Mundial World Championships. And then I beat him. I don't know. And then later he beat me.
Brady that appeared to get Muhammad's attention. A lot of fans felt like we might get a striking fight just given the wrestling and grappling credentials of these guys. Muhammad's takedown defense has held up thus far. Brady.
You can all thank me for there being a BJ pin, because he even said, had he beat me and won the belt the first time, he was done. He would have retired and walked away. But because I beat him, it pissed him off. Got him all fired up. And then he had this whole new, that's why he was the way he was when we did the Ultimate Fighter against each other. He was all fired up.
Strikes in that exchange.
Bilal's pressure looks crazy. But Sean Brady is landing a lot of counter strikes in the middle of the advancement of Bilal Muhammad.
Huh? Is he trolling with these posts? No, he really believes it.
Almost a little low. Good jab on the counter from Brady.
Which is good. BJ is a badass. You know what I mean? He's a phenomenon. He's a phenom. Of course.
That right eye of Muhammad.
What's my name? Statistic? Beautician? Huh? Statistic.
Very close. But you expected this,
Statistician,
right?
beautician.
We knew that these guys
my name?
Matched.
I'm just the host of the stream.
This kind of fight, DC. Yeah, I do feel that if they go tit for tat on the ground.
I
feel that if they go tit for tat.
Boom! As he was circling out, you see that? Oh, that got him. Look at it right here. So he's going to hit the fence. Now he's going to circle out. He's going to circle to his left. And look at that hole. Look at that hole left wide open right there. Just that little drop of the elbow. Bam! Just clocked him. Oh, he's in trouble. He's on stilts. Oh, he's on stilts.
It's another right hand. There's that.
Sean has got to get out of there. Bilal is really putting it on him here.
Don't do it, ref. Stay away. Oh, that was bad. That one was bad. Oh, that was bad. Oh, that was bad. That was bad. Oh, he's in trouble. That was bad. See, I don't know how Cyril Bilal is boring. I don't know how you can watch that fight and say that. You know what I mean? That's my own quote, by the way. You can't watch a fight like that, and that was Sean Brady that he just did that to. That was crazy.
The Sean Brady hype train stops here for now. Bilal Muhammad with a massive moment in Abu Dhabi.
What? Squirrel, not one knockdown in his whole pro fight. Well, that right there, I can't believe my man stayed on his feet the entire time. That was insane.
Unbelievable performance from Bilal Muhammad. Tremendous. I knew no matter how this was going to go.
You're golden. Hey, statistician, no, you beautician, you're golden. You're golden. I really am just a host. That was it. I don't expect anybody to know who I am, so you're golden. I mean, worry about it.
Bilal looked. He got hurt a couple times, stung with some good shots, but the pressure was nonstop from Bilal Muhammad. That's a humongous victory.
That's a big win. Right up. I thought he was going to hop over again. You just got back in.
Muhammad fight with this pressure. He did a tremendous job.
Well, Bilal had him get with a huge.
There it was. That was the shot right there. No, I know, Cyril.
Right hand for Bilal
Yo,
Muhammad.
good for nothing. Gifting that sub, TY. Much love and appreciation. Dance. Let me tell you who you are. I can't believe Brady.
Mike Valley, Lewis Taylor, Khabib Nurmagomedov.
Nope, I love it. Like I said, very nice to meet you and welcome to the stream.
Here's Bruce Buffer.
That's my favorite. People have no idea who you are, and they're in here to check it out. I love that.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Lucas Pisakis called a stop to this contest.
There was a moment you could come out with flags. Then there was a moment. What up, Rice? How you doing? Then there was a moment that you couldn't come out with flags, but now I think you can. You know what I mean? I think you can come out with flags, right?
At 4 minutes, 47 seconds of round number 2, declaring the winner by TKO. Remember the name.
Now you can. Okay.
Muhammad.
Remember the name. Remember, we've got 3 live events still going. Cage Fury FC 133, the boxing Hollywood Fight Nights, Trinidad versus Slavinski. I like that. And then Uriah Faber's A1 Combat. All right, let us get to his opponent, shall we? Let's get to his opponent. We're going to copy. We're going to paste. How's everybody doing? Hope everybody's doing all right. Boom.
Let's go over to the tail of the tape then for this welterweight bout. England's Edwards is younger than Sapota by 5 years. Both welterweights are 6
What was my favorite city I fought in? Shoot, are you kidding me? I just like fighting. Obviously, being able to fight in Vegas was a dream come true because we've been waiting for a long time, right? We waited a long time to be able to fight in Vegas.
Live from the O2 Arena in London.
Yeah, the grounded rule is changing in October.
For UFC Fight Night, Verdum versus Volkov. And now, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC welterweight division.
Don't get down on yourself. Wait till this stream has 100,000. One day, hopefully it does. Hopefully it does.
17 wins, 5 losses, 1 draw.
We get enough people to come in and watch.
6 feet tall, weigh in at 171 pounds. Fighting out of Oberlingen, Germany, Peter Sabota. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist holding professional record, 14 wins, 3 losses. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 170 pounds.
Oh, that's what I'm saying right there. Kel's vibing. I got you tabbed on YouTube and Twitch. You're a boss. Just make sure you triangle choke that like button over there on the YouTube. I need that. Make sure we triangle choke, arm triangle, arm bar, rear naked, the like button. The like button on YouTube Fight Pass.
Thank you very much, Luciano.
On Fight Pass, UFC Fight Pass YouTube.
We're all set for a maximum 3 5-minute rounds in the welterweight division.
I'm sorry, this whole time, Mr. Pulver, I thought you were a UFC information technology.
In the black, Sabota in the red.
I am. That's what I am now.
For both fighters.
Chad time, gifting us self-love and appreciation.
To try and find his way to a body lock or a clinch of some sort. Especially in these early rounds when Leon Edwards is at his quickest. See the speed of that left hand. Just glanced off the cheekbone of Sabota there.
But Sabota as well, Dan, he has some very, very advanced striking. Yes, he has that Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, and that's perhaps...
And James also builds PCs.
But he's just been caught by a big right hand. Goes tumbling. Sort of champion of Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, and that's perhaps what we really used to sort of champion of this game. But he's just been caught by a big right hand. Goes tumbling down.
You need Superman punch the like button over there on UFC Fight Pass YouTube.
Isolated that quick time. Beautiful work. Leon Edwards is trying to pull out, but that could extend his arm. He has to stack him. Beautiful work by Peter Sabota.
Edwards is stacking instead of pulling out at this point. It's a worried-looking corner.
Elbows go back to that like button. I like it.
Elbows clear.
Nicely done there by Edwards.
That was a warning shot across the bow. He knows that he can't play games in the guard of Peter Sabota.
I love fights like this, Dan. And you get a knockdown, and the guy responds with a submission attempt that's super close as well.
Such a high-level grappler is Peter Sabota, and his lineage stands for itself. Now he's got the overhook on the far side, the right arm of Leon Edwards, possibly looking to set up a triangle again.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, Peter Sabota, you could write a novella on his submission options
He's
from pretty much anywhere.
Good work by Leon Edwards here, trying to stay high on his opponent's guard, trying to stay chest to chest. Makes it difficult to creep those legs up and start isolating shoulders and chest and arms.
Is he safe with his hands in this position, though, Dan? Because I've always understood as soon as you put it near the canvas, you could be in trouble.
That overhook's always a danger. I would say it's less of a danger when it's no gi. I feel like you can always limp arm out of those circumstances, but with someone that's got the squeeze and clamping ability of Peter Sabota, there is still a risk there. You can see still playing for that overhook there.
He's looking to isolate that right shoulder and perhaps arm of Leon Edwards.
Who has advantage here?
He's going to wait until Leon Edwards opens.
I think Leon is. Well, it depends, because my man tried a couple of arm bars already.
Edwards is a pretty crafty grappler as well, Dan. We saw that against Albert Terminov, where he came into the fight injured. We thought it was going to be a boxing contest and got quite excited about that.
Jens shouldn't have gotten a W over BJ. Yeah, right. What are you talking about? Shouldn't have. Man, but you ignorant.
Took it down and grabbed the submission win in the 3rd round.
Oh, well, it happened.
We can't count out Leon Edwards' ground game. He has got 8 submission wins on his record. But,
there's something wrong, man.
Sorry, he has
He's
got 3
crazy.
submission wins on his record, but you can see the respect that he's giving Peter Sabota here. Now, he's in Peter Sabota's guard. He knows that Sabota's got many, many options from this position. Looking to now isolate a Kimura position.
Yeah, he's got that figure 4 on the left arm of Leon Edwards. So he's attacking the shoulder joint, perhaps, or looking for the sweep.
Now does Peter Sabota.
That's in my dream world. I'm just a BJ fan.
It's nice to see it.
You can be a BJ fan. Doesn't mean you got to be rude to me sitting here doing this. I don't understand. You can watch the show. You don't have to type. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got to type to me, for sure. Watch it in silence. Fingers off the keyboard. Fingers off the keyboard. I mean,
you've got to use the code UFCLON and start saving today.
Trying to be all mean and stuff. That's just not cool. I don't understand why you want to be mean. It still hurts, and you got problems because it doesn't even hurt me in Penn. It's one of my dudes.
Side training over there, but he said it was more than that. Nice snappy jab. They have a lot of guys from all around the world that are heading over to Thailand at the moment, Dan, as you're well aware. A lot of strong Russian fighters in particular.
I don't know, Kadesh.
Leon Edwards is hanging back and waiting. I feel like he's waiting for Sabota to move so he can counter. That left hand is chambered, ready to go. He's comfortable to pick with the jab, but it's Sabota that's landing good quality jabs at the moment.
Yo, John Dill, what up, JP? JP haters hate because they, of course they do.
Nothing that he hasn't
I know.
Seen.
They do.
He actually passed
I get it. They got it. It's okay. It is okay. I was just caught off guard. I didn't know that's what they were going to say out of nowhere.
He made his case for
but it's all right.
Here, and the fans are grateful for him. For that.
Like I said, if things get really, really bad, I have you. I have the rest of you. And if things get really, really, really bad, I'll walk over there to that glass case. I'll pull out 2 of my UFC titles, give them very big hugs, and then I'll reach down and I'll grab the UFC Hall of Fame, the big UFC Hall of Fame trophy, and I'll hug that for a minute, and I'll feel pretty good. I'll be all right. You know what I mean? I'll be all right. I'll be all right. I mean, if shit really goes south, that's where I'm going. You know what I mean? That's where I'm going.
About to kick his hips out to the side, you know he's conscious and aware.
But I'll stick with the rest.
Finish.
I've got so many. There's so many cool people in this chat. I'm good. You know what I mean? I'm good.
Edwards, but the majority
I'm in a very
of the
good
work
place.
was done by
I'm just a little
Sabota for me.
confused, I guess.
You're fine. Skill for skill, the main event of UFC 223.
Yeah, just put on the jacket. Remember, I put the jacket on the last time. I'll just stream in the jacket. By the way, remember, speaking of, we have a watch along tomorrow, and we'll have what? Ginge, you think Zero Knockdown says anything though? Yeah, you can't knock them down. Or yeah, they're pretty good on their defense, or yeah, they've got a good chin, or you just can't knock them down. Things happen. The fight could have been on the ground the entire time. I don't know. Just depends, I guess. Oh, he kicked him right in the sack.
On the bottom, get down to the canvas.
Boom. Just kicked him in the cup.
With Sabota, whether you're on top or indeed on the bottom.
Went for that slice in the midsection, but as Sabota, if they still feel that.
Surrendered any further time, they get back into it. Edwards apologises for that accidental infringement.
It is truly an honor to be watching these fights. Well, I thank you, man. You're a legend in Planet MMA. Thank you. No, like I said, thank you. Literally, I appreciate that, Steve Arbo. But like I said, all of you, it's so cool to sit here and be able to watch this with all of you. I wouldn't be doing this if I didn't have chat. So, like I said, all of you coming in and spending your time with me. For everyone negative, there's just so many positives. It's unreal. You know what I mean? So it's perfect. And I say, you know what I mean, way too much. I apologize, but you know what I mean?
Overhand because it turns the line of your chin towards your opponent's punch.
Edwards looking for that head position.
I'll be very surprised if Leon Edwards invests in a takedown here.
Oh, hey, there's an invested takedown.
An outside trip, circles him down to the canvas. Bicep control early, but that overhook again.
That was a good trip right there.
Sabota on his left side, definitely something that he favours.
Nice work there, stuffing the leg, getting to half guard. Sabota posted on the hips.
Tomorrow we got Chase Hooper and Wonder Boy.
There he goes. Tries to get his guard back, kick his hips out to the side. Maybe he can elevate with that butterfly hook that he's got on the right leg.
Edwards is trying to pass to his left-hand side, trying to clear that knee shield.
Yeah, Sabota with the top leg knee shield now, using that shin bone across the midsection.
Oh, we firmly ran the whole page. I did it one time. I put it on once.
That will allow him to slide his underhook in.
When we were doing the stream, I wore it. It was weird though.
Oh, look at this, dive for a Kimura.
On that Kimura.
Looks like he has his arm laced through, but he doesn't have a good grip on it so far. Maybe he's going to try and readjust here. Edwards is wise to it, and he's trying to grab
the fight I'm looking forward to the most tomorrow?
Steps over.
Aspinal and Blaydes.
On the left side.
Bobby Green and Pimblett.
Back mount maybe. Look at the stamp his hook through his Sabota.
Allen and Njokuani.
Still got the Kimura trap on, though. He can still focus on that armbar if he wants to.
Hold on. We watched it yesterday. What fight was it? Hadley missed weight, though. Makayev and Hadley is another one.
Sabota battling with those beads of sweat all over Leon Edwards' body that are forcing him to clamp on harder and use more energy from his muscles to try and control his opponent.
Got good leverage here, Dan, as well. There's a bit of purchase on the hip.
The Kimura trap's still there. Yeah, but see what Leon Edwards has got to do now if he can lace his left leg over Peter Sabota's
gonna win. Yeah,
right leg and circle
probably
round towards the back.
should, but I don't know. It'd be fun to see.
Now he's in danger. Oh, beautiful work. Get his elbow clear.
What is the biggest weight miss? He only missed, Hadley missed by 1 pound. Is that the only miss? I don't know how many
quite
missed.
Possibly, but you know, Peter Sabota was landing good low kicks. He was landing good jabs. So maybe Leon Edwards.
All I know is when we have Chase Hooper on here, I'm going to figure out why those two don't fight next. I want Chase Hooper to fight Paddy Pimblett.
And risk of being knocked out when you're on the ground.
Good work controlling from the top position by Leon Edwards, but you've got to think Rich Mitchell was going to think about standing them up if nothing's happening.
Edwards now has clocked up 5 minutes and 25 seconds in this position.
It's so difficult as the rounds get later on.
Yeah, why is Manel Kopp and Makayev early prelims? So aren't they the last fight of the prelims before the main card, right?
Rich Mitchell back on their feet.
Leon Edwards showed the overhand left there.
Is that who he's fighting? I'm not sure who was, Make the World, but all I know is I want to see him and Paddy.
He allowed time to slip through his fingers while Peter Sabota's edging forward on the scorecards. He needs to start pulling the trigger. And Peter Sabota's going to lean in with that jab in a second, and Leon Edwards is going to try and come over the top with the left hand. And
no, Chikadze and Allen, of course, that's going to be sick.
Counting down into the last 10 seconds.
It's on the Fight Pass prelims? Ooh, I don't know.
Jab.
There it is, he's looking for that.
Featured early prelims. I don't know that.
Seems to be his only focus, which is limiting him at the moment in his movement and his attack.
And actually that reaction afterwards as well, where he goaded Sabota on, is a little bit of a tell maybe.
What? I was live for Hooper's last fight. St. Louis went crazy. Yeah.
Definitely up.
Deep breath. You only got a nosebleed. You only got a nosebleed. Keep breathing. Let's do a bit more active on the brain. Okay. Come out. I'm trying to look
Who was the tallest fighter ever faced? Man, I have to go back and find out.
You gotta change levels. You have to do that. Can you do that for me, Peter? That's it.
You have to give everything you got.
I don't know.
Hey, you've worked too hard.
These are the last 5 minutes.
Go and do it. Let's go.
Fans immediately after UFC Fight Night London tune into an all-new episode of The Exchange with Megan O'Leary featuring Khabib Nurmagomedov. The lightweight contender talks about his early childhood, his upcoming UFC 223 fights against Tony Ferguson, and so much more.
Okay, so what? Bear lost to Hadley was the only fighter that didn't make weight, and he missed it by a pound? All right. Thank you.
Third and final round here from London. Edwards in the black.
Third and final round. Look at UFC 3 available now.
For the top 15 welterweight rankings. What did you take from those corners, Dan?
Well, it kind of feels like Peter's. Oh, look at that counter left hook from Leon Edwards as he was shrinking away. It sounds like the Sabota corner feels like he needs to push the pace. He's worked too hard for this to let it slip through his hands. And that Leon Edwards was buying the feints of the takedown. Now that surprises me there because Peter Sabota's shown that he wants a grappling exchange here.
There's doing things on your terms, though, I guess, Dan, isn't there?
We had one Bilal fight against Sean Bailey. We're going to do another Bilal fight with Gilbert Burns.
But you're always at risk.
And then we got Leon Edwards versus Colby Covington. Then we're going to watch the first fight of Leon Edwards versus Bilal Muhammad, UFC Vegas 21.
But his whole game plan is revolving around landing that left hand at the moment.
Well, he's certainly made all kinds of noises, did Mr. Edwards, about shutting out the lights early on, coming away with an emphatic knockout victory. But it's all lovely movement there to land that uppercut.
That was really nice. Slipped to the outside of the jab. Snuck the uppercut on the underside of the jab. Caught him on the chin. Still looking for that left hand, though. I always feel like if Rocky threw more combinations that he would land a lot more of these finishing strikes. But because he looks for those sharpshooter punches, you know, like he landed against Seth Baczynski a few years ago. That was a good shot.
Trying to get that double leg.
Drove straight through. Leon Edwards now finds himself on the back. Good work by Sabota transitioning. Edwards is working back to his feet already, though.
Leon Edwards working very closely with Tom Breeze on his grappling these days. Used to go over to AKA in the States to get some training, but really feels like they have absolutely everything in the Midlands here in the UK to help him get to the very top of the division.
And then we do have what? Rodriguez, Robocop, and Christian Leroy.
He did, absolutely did, John, but he's still not out of danger.
Iaquinta.
Peter Zapata is going to look to try and drag him to the floor, but at the moment, Leon Edwards is not giving him the stimulus that he wants.
Oh, nicely done there by Edwards.
Good takedown defense, beautiful work. Look at that.
Drop the shoulder, something that I never thought I'd say in mixed martial arts, more of a football term.
What is the watch party scheduled for the whole event tomorrow, or just the main card? I'll be here from the very beginning. I'll be here from the first fight.
Quite possibly,
and then Chase and Wonderboy could probably
he's not really showing a great deal of his game,
1-2 fights before the main pay-per-view starts.
There'll be a lot of eyes on Leon Edwards.
Whenever they want to show up, they can show up earlier. They're always welcome to show up whenever they want to.
Up there with those, you know, those top 10, top 5 kind of guys.
If they're
but when
comfortable,
you're facing a guy like Peter Zapata, when you know you need a big win to make a statement, I mean, to be honest, John, I'm expecting whoever wins this fight to try and call out Darren Till, because I think they
and then the next weekend, I'm going to allow, TJ DeSantis is going to take over the stream
there's been a few comments that
for
both
one
of these
weekend.
guys have made. Peter
For one
talking
weekend.
about the real gorilla being on
When does this come back? Oh, I don't know.
Leon was talking about the real, real welterweight contender from the UK. So a couple of little digs there at Darren Till, and I feel like both of these guys want to steal some of that thunder, but they need an impressive performance here tonight if they're going to do that, because it's got to parallel what Till did to Cowboy.
Edwards trying to add a bit more colour and tone to this canvas with Sabata's blood.
Oh, that cut opened up pretty good there from those short chopping elbows.
Good far wrist, look at that, good far wrist. Right hand. Right hand.
His hand inside.
Oh, the thing. I appreciate you, beautician. Much love.
He's now looking for opportunities to strike.
Power half, power half. Right hand. Show him something.
Of Leon Edwards.
Good controlling positions. Perhaps Leon Edwards wants to make a statement by, you know, dominating a black belt on the canvas. Quite possibly.
Now he's looking to slide his forearm under the chin of Sabata, but he's thudding in these shots.
I already watched it. This track, I watched it earlier. The first thing I watched was Giga Chikadze, and Arnold Allen.
The head pressure from Leon Edwards.
10 seconds.
They're just smashing him now.
Stop. Oh, I think the
Did he just stop the fight with like 1 second? Oh, can't wait to see how this ends, if this is considered a fight stoppage.
Fight was called just before the buzzer. Oh, I think the fight was...
Stop. Oh, he gets the stoppage with 1 second. That's gangster.
Oh, I think the fight was called just before the buzzer. I believe Leon Edwards just got a TKO finish.
We need to confirm that, John. I think it is. Yeah, he waved it off. Rich Mitchell now, I believe, is saying that he waved it off.
Stoppage victory for Leon.
Stoppage victory with a second left. That was John Lewis was 6 feet. There you go.
That's got to be two.
There you go. Right.
2 59 second stoppages in one show. That's very unusual. But good work by Leon Edwards there. A disciplined performance. Still just doesn't really show what he's capable of. I still feel like, you know, when he breaks that top 10, we're going to see the best of Leon Edwards yet. Still looked like he was holding back for me there.
Oh, yeah, that's 100%. 100%. They stopped it before they better make sure they give him that. They got to give him that.
Records for you, of course. Nice work. Let's send it inside and give Rocky Edwards his moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Rich Mitchell has called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 59 seconds.
4 minutes and 59 seconds.
Of the third round. Declaring the winner by TKO.
That is sick.
Leon.
Yeah, now he wins by TKO.
Rocky Edwards.
He wins that one by TKO. Sick. That's awesome. That is awesome. All right, now we get back over here. That's poor awareness by the ref, in my opinion. Or that my man just took too much and he stopped it. He's like, I just felt like it was just too much and I got to stop it now. I don't know what time it is. I'm paying attention to this fighter's safety. We did watch it. Detoxy, we did watch Manel Cop yesterday. Yesterday we watched undercard fights of fighters fighting in Saturday's pay-per-view fights. Manel Cop and Makayev. So you could do yesterday's VOD and you'd be able to see it. Past day.
Chain of UFC, Muhammad 34, Gilbert Burns will be 37 in July. Muhammad with an inch in height and an inch in reach. No issues on the scale for either welterweight contender. 5 rounds if needed in the co-main event to get you primed for it. Here's Bruce Buffer.
What, do refs check the clock? They probably should. Somebody should be smashing the pow, 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 10 second.
In the UFC welterweight division, brought to you by New Amsterdam Vodka, 5-time distilled and 3-time filtered. New Amsterdam is in your corner with a
5-time distilled and 3-time filtered. Is that good?
And now, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a big muscle artist holding a professional record, 22 wins, 5 losses. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in at 171
Yeah, Jeff, I'm with you. I mean, good on the ref. Good on the ref.
Florida, by way of Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, presenting the number 5 ranked welterweight contender.
Where's a good restaurant to watch the main card? I've been to Plucker's Wing Bar. There you go. Good place to watch. Where do most people go other than restaurants?
Now introducing his opponent.
I'm always sitting right here in this chair for like the last 4 years. I could do a chicken wing place though, you know what I mean? If they got the fights on, Pluckers it is. Casinos have the fights sometimes. I like that. Look at that, Chicago.
UFC welterweight contender in the world. Bulal! Remember the name. And when the action begins, our referee in charge, Keith Peterson.
The no-nonsense.
Yeah, it's like it sounded like he just said, yeah,
for this high-profile, highest of stakes main event, co-main event. Brittany Palmer, Luciana, Vanessa. Gilbert Burns is in the building. Fight clock brought to you by Timex, official timekeeper of UFC. The only watch tough enough for UFC. Gilbert Burns is in yellow. Bilal Muhammad out of the southpaw stance. He'll switch. He's in green. A lot of Brazilian fans in Jersey have been giving it to Muhammad all
Let's
week.
go, Burns. Is that a let's go, Burns? Be low. Be low.
He's able to get that right hand home.
And Bilal been giving it back to him, though.
Yep.
He told him how much they suck. He said that's why the Nets left. He's funny.
Well-placed leg kick by Gilbert Burns early.
Since
Constant
Green is ranked 15 lightweight. If he loses to Patty, does Patty become ranked 15? I guess it just depends who's sitting at number 16.
Muhammad connects to the body. Burns keeping that right hand high.
I mean, Bilal is just switching stances.
I would have to drive 30 miles to watch the fight. Just going to have to sit here and listen to Jens, Chase Hooper, and Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. Not just Jens. Yo, what up, Squid? How you do? I mean, it could be worse.
Good straight left.
Yeah, that was able to split the guard of Burns, who now connects to the inside of Muhammad's right leg.
Another
good left.
Lands by Bilal.
Burns dropped down, partially landed with a right. A lot of mutual respect on both sides of this fight. They did train together once. It ended prematurely. Burns was cut open by a Muhammad headbutt, or clash, I guess I should say. Jab for Muhammad, 2 minutes gone by round one.
What? Tom Aspinall is really Optimus Prime? Ow! Yeah, Aspinall's the boss.
There's another one. Burns is really attacking well, low, early. Some reddening on that left leg of Muhammad.
Ooh, good high kick. Ooh, good kick.
From Muhammad.
Good kick.
Kick there by Bilal Muhammad. Bilal's constantly in the face of Gilbert Burns.
Oh, be careful. See that kind of.
Look at that. Nicely done by Bilal.
Look at that. Good way to get back to his feet. Quick. Quick. Oh, left leg.
Burns is starting to carry that right hand low. He did not like those body kicks.
A lot of people wondered how the physical strength and the grappling and the
Jens, do you think they should make John fight Tom or strip him? I know they're waiting on the Stipe fight, but John doesn't have to have the title for that fight. True. True. I mean, what do? You just take the belt and make Aspinall the champ? You know, but I know he wants that fight. Man, we're kind of yeah. I'm not sure how you do things right now. I mean, I don't think he's trying not to get, try to get injury free and everything. I mean, he wants to fight, doesn't he? Shoot. So, I mean, it's just shit's happening, I guess. But I don't know. I mean, there's a reason why. I mean, he's good, man. Oh, good shot. Good shot, Bilal. Oh, that jab caught him out bounds. So I don't know.
And again, that kick to the arms. Gilbert does not like those body shots.
Oh, okay. So what? Dana said he stripped him already, and this fight is legit belt. I don't know. Is it? Because it would make sense. If it is, that's fine. You know what I mean? Let Bones go back and fight for it. Something. Oh.
Have to find a way to take the initiative, and I think it starts with this. Him being the one that's going forward.
Well, even if he keeps that interim title, he'll stay. He's a champ. He's 100% the champion. Oh!
10 seconds of a competitive round one.
Oh, okay, just kick the shoulders.
Goes high again.
But I think we do need to see Bones. We need to see Bones. What's wrong with him? What did he hurt now? Something's hurt, right? He hurt something. Hopefully he's ready and just waiting. But like I said, you got, and then with Stipe, if Aspinal makes short work of tomorrow, he could, let's go, we'll fight again, quick. Fight the next one. You know what I'm saying? Let's get after. What up, Jason? How you doing? Good to see you. I appreciate you, man. The distance of Bilal is impressive. How he broke Sean Brady down in round 2. I like how he pressures, stays right in front of you. He's awesome. He's awesome. But yeah, so I don't know. Anyways, we're still trying to figure out, like, with the whole John Bones Jones. You can't strip him because he's the GOAT. That's what I mean. That's why I'm sitting going. And his injury, even though it took almost 2 years of his to acclimate the heavyweight after. Yeah, I mean, you can't strip him because he's Bones Jones. But he does have to fight. So hopefully, as soon as I said, man, it's just a weird situation.
The Muhammad camp liking how those first 5 minutes played out.
Bilal gonna pressure.
You know, it feels like
he's gonna keep that perfect distance.
Is having a little bit of a difficult time dealing with the strength of Bilal Muhammad. Bilal Muhammad's the more natural.
Yo, gents, we about to be. Rose, I gotta go right now. Give me 5 minutes. I didn't, man. I didn't went poo. Stop that. Just stop that.
Big legs, strong guy, kind of knocks Gilbert off balance.
But in 3 years, John fought twice. Strip him, but give him a title shot if he comes back. You can do that too. You can do that too.
Continuing to realize success with those low kicks.
Or, you know what you can do? You can just give him a BMF belt and let him just, you know what I mean? And let him just fight whoever he wants to. Yo, what up, man? Edo Masek. What up, Jez Little Evil? Shout out from Iowa City, Iowa. Appreciate you. How you doing? Just down the road. Just down the road.
Look at how low he's carrying his right hand.
Dana White confirms interim champ will face John Jones or Stipe Miocic.
Bilal Muhammad, I'm continuing to blast body kicks.
There you go. There you go. See? There it is.
The constant stance switches continuing for Muhammad early round 2.
You what? You thought Burns won this fight?
Burns heeding the advice of his chief corner, not rushing things 90 seconds into round 2.
Oh.
Well, if you missed out on your chance to have your name on the UFC canvas tonight, go to UFCcollectibles.com now to find out how to add your name to a future event.
No, me, yeah, no, everything's good. I appreciate you. Yeah, just get ready. Tomorrow we've got the watch along.
If you block them, you're receiving punishment to the muscle tissue on that arm, and it can have a big impact.
I like it. I like it.
Well, every time you take it, it's like one hurts.
Yeah.
We need you, Bones Jones. Where are you?
Because your arm's asleep.
Jen's deep dive Pulver. What up, Todd? You always. Am I not going deep enough for you?
Slammed into the raw meat of your arm.
And a lot of times that's where you see broken.
We're going very. We're still stuck on the heavyweight conversation. Chat time, gifting that self-love and appreciation.
Big right for Burns appeared to momentarily wobble Muhammad.
But not having the same impact as when Muhammad has hit him.
Yeah.
And Gilbert can crack, right? We saw that in the Hamzat Chimaev fight. Dropped Kamaru Usman, their world title fight in the first round.
Right.
Jen's thinking about jogging. I already jogged. I jogged and we had to wrestle and then lift. They made us do. The coach made us just suffer at the end.
And every time he lands, and Gilbert's hand starts to trail down.
And then I came straight here and started streaming. I'll be thinking about food. I'm starving.
Burns 12 for 12 on his leg kicks.
Cool story for you, gents. So I recently became a flight attendant. And the main route I've been flying is to Vegas. Oh, I flew in just an hour after the Prohaska fight, and I ran into Chael Sonnen at an In-N-Out. Such a random but awesome moment. That is awesome. Jettas, that is tight, man. That's real cool.
And then right back into it a month later. And you wonder if he's had enough time to recover.
Sure.
If he was too eager to take this fight.
I was literally going to make a point, Joe, that Bilal Muhammad is the advancing party, and he looks fresher. And he's the guy that had 3 weeks to train for this. He doesn't look tired at all.
You're also talking about 3 weight cuts for Gilbert Burns this year.
But also Bilal just got off of Ramadan, right?
Yep.
Ooh.
So this is a big risk for him to take this fight on such short notice after fasting for the month.
He's just been fasting. He ain't on no Jewish. Get out of here.
Risk on both sides. Stepping up into this big spot tonight under 30 seconds in round 2.
Ooh.
Muhammad talks a lot about eating those low leg kicks and it being more of a mentality and a toughness. When a nerve gets hit, not much he can do, but he's handled those pretty well.
Any info on Khamzat Chimaev and Khabib getting in big trouble in Russia?
10 minutes
Tough to tell what.
Remember, this is a 5-round
I have
fight.
no idea. What happened to Khamzat? Did he get injured? Khamzat's like he might be done, right?
Shoulder, it looks a little bit during the takedown.
Good kick. Oh, good right hand. Jones is still healing from a torn pectoral muscle that forced him out of the scheduled title defense against Stipe at UFC 295 in November. Jones recently underwent a 2-hour surgery, shaving down some bone spurs in his elbow while still sidelined with his previous injuries. That's just shit happens. My man's getting bone spurs shaved off when he tears his pectoralis. You know what I'm saying? You tear up that pec. That's got to take some time. Besides, you know what I mean? You got to let him get healthy. You have to let him get healthy.
Off the scale at the ceremonial weigh-in, look to be moving gingerly on it. A lot of stance
Khamzat wants title shot next. See, there you go.
It doesn't look like it in the way
Give me the
he's
title
moving,
shot.
though. We were looking at it because it looked like his left ankle was swollen in some of the photos, but he doesn't look like he's moving badly. And I think the stance switch is just something Bilal always does. But if you look at the way he's moving fine. And he's throwing a lot of kicks with that left leg.
Wait, what? They moved him from Dubai.
Our trucks seem to pick up in the Bilal Muhammad corner as well. They feel like
Who's
he's
that,
getting Burns off
Khamzat?
the hook. They want more pressure.
Well, that's why he was so good in round 1. He had Gilbert guessing the entire time. He was the guy that was a little more active. He was going to work and leading most of the exchanges.
Oh, look at that, man. Look at that fruity fruit. Huh?
Gilbert looked a
Bo
little
Nickel
dejected.
Day. Bo Nickel Day. Let's go.
And Henry Hoof was talking to him about something that was hard to sell. It was something that they both understood. They didn't say it out loud. Perhaps something that he's been dealing with.
What? Jones sounds like he needs to retire officially. Stop it. Stop it.
It's slowed down a little bit since round 1.
We're not seeing a lot of right hands
Ooh,
out of
let's see
Gilbert.
what this camera's doing.
And one of the things that the production picked up was that at the end of the first round, like he shook his right shoulder out. Like perhaps that takedown might have injured it, or we're dealing with something that was already a little tweaked.
Dude, that is crazy.
Or one of those kicks.
Here's a good question.
Yeah, just beating up those arms like you were talking about.
Why is UFC 304 starting at 3 a.m. in England? Tom Aspinall admits bizarre decision, not ideal, as MMA fans fume. So why would it be? I'm looking at the article. I don't know. I'm not sure. It's just an article, but.
3 minutes in round 3.
To cater to us. Like I said, that is wild. You're literally at home and you have to fight at 3 in the morning. That is horrible. I'll be like, nah, man. No. Oi!
Muhammad on the attack.
There you go, Muhammad. Oi, there you go. Keep pushing forward. He's safe. His proper folk. Wait, what was I looking for? I was looking for something. Damn it. Sorry.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh, my goodness.
Right to
All
the
right,
ribs.
SB. You sleeping in? I'm sleeping in tomorrow.
Burns with a nice knee to the body. All right, let us check in with Mike Valley.
I'm going to go right around. They got the wrestling. The wrestling is doing a golf outing, so I'm going to drive around and say hi to everybody. Hit away, swing away. Ooh, head kick. That's what I was looking for. There was yeah, what is this?
Hey, left hand high. Little jabs to there, and then you go with the right. Little jabs to there, then you go with the right. Yes, sir.
Touch his body after that. Complete the combo.
Eso.
Complete the combo. Hands up.
Hey, hands up.
1, 2, 1, 2.
We keep moving, Bernal. We keep moving. Give me the key.
Body kick for Burns.
A lot of movement being called for on both sides. You hear Henry Ruth telling Gilbert to work through it. So I don't know if maybe he's seeing something in his corner when Gilbert goes back that isn't very good for him.
That's what it was. Trying to figure out why these cameras are going off. Yo, what up, Salt 4 Gaming?
Multiple times he's shaking out the left arm.
I don't think my son's home yet.
There's something going on with Burns, and we're being told.
Hey, JP, you ever have a civilian try to start beef with you? Yeah. And you just look at him like you don't want none? Yeah, yeah, I did.
What he's doing is what we said in his team.
Just happened on 4th of July.
Yep. He's the one who's landing, and we're seeing a real lack of effective striking from Gilbert. He just looks flat, his nose is bloodied, and Bilal's been beating him up with that left kick.
And it only happens when he switches the stance, right? He's constantly giving him different looks, never allowing Burns to know.
No, I didn't. No. Nah, he just came over and he just started complaining and he's just being a punk. And then he started talking shit to my sister-in-law and said something rude. And I said, look, partner, I go, let me tell you something. I go, you speak to my family like that again. I go, I will fuck you up. I go, I'll leave you over this. I'll throw your ass off the side of this hill. I go, don't ever do that. You need to get the fuck out of here. Don't worry. There ain't no fireworks landing on your roof. Quit being you know what I mean? It's 9 o'clock, 9:30, and you being like that. I go, you need to get out of here. I go, I'm not playing with you. Talk to my family like that, I'll smack the shit out of you.
You need to double up the right hand. Okay. Double it up. Every time you hit him with the right hand, follow with the left kick. That side of your arm maybe is hurt, but your legs are good. Okay. Your legs are good.
Getting all mad. He picked up like 3 little pebbles from a firework and said, they're landing in my yard. I'm like, yeah, all right. If there's any on my roof, you're paying for them. I'm like, do you have any idea how much how much fire it would have to be? I'd have to be up there with the torch literally lighting your roof on fire. What are you talking about? Nothing's landing over there. All the other neighbors were around, and my man's coming over complaining because his dog got scared, took off running. I thought we were laughing at his dog. So I don't even care about your dog. I got no idea who you or your dog are. Don't care. And it was my 15th wedding anniversary. So I'm like, dude, you crazy. Don't ever do that. Don't talk. But I said, I apologize. I said, look, man, I trust you. Nobody was being disrespectful, but I go, you talk to my family like that again, they're going to be picking you up off the ground. I go, I'll knock the shit out of you. I go, I'll hurt you. Don't ever do that again. Don't ever talk to my family like that, ever. And then we were good to go.
I mean, Henry Hoof calling for those kicks.
I don't care who you are. Don't ever talk to my family like that. You can talk to me all you want. You talk to my family. Sorry.
Oh,
punishing kick to the body for Muhammad.
Brutal kicks by Muhammad.
Caught Burns with a right hand, ducking down there.
Oh, Burns just shook out that left hand again.
Beautiful jab by Bilal.
This is my sister-in-law. She was trying to get my back.
Right.
Oh, a couple big right hands for Burns now. Dorino translates the little tough one, and he's having to lean on.
I'm not ranting. Somebody just asked a question. Has anybody ever tried to mess with you? And I'm like, it's funny you say that because somebody just did. They came over to my yard. All the other neighbors were invited. So they were all there. And this one decides he's getting mad. He's like, threw this shit on the ground. He's like, I'm like, dude, I'll pick him up. I'll go through there tomorrow and pick him up. He thought, like I said, he thought we were laughing at him because his dog took off. We had no idea. I'm like, I have no idea. You're back there with a flashlight. I'm laughing at that. That's hilarious. And he's like, you need to go put him out. You need to go do him out in front. I'm like, what? I got an acre in the back. Why would I do him in the front? That's just stupid.
Muhammad's left foot has been the story in this one. Ooh. Muhammad just able to get that left hand up to partially.
What? Did we have more? Oh, Lord, yes. Are you kidding me? My wife is. That is my wife's thing is 4th of July. She is the firework. Oh, it's. Huh? That's what all these neighbors. They all go nuts. But that is my wife's. That is her one. Yeah. That is her. She loves them. You know what I mean? So, yeah. Oi.
There's a good kick from Burns, but just does not have the same pop on it that Bilal's do.
That was very evident.
Oi, nice pick. Oh, he had the foot. That was sick.
That was very evident.
Boom.
Very early.
Well, our dog was in the house because he was scared, so that's what I'm saying.
But that right hand from Burns, one of the more seminal blows of the fight.
Falconia! What up, Falconia?
For leg kicks landed, 20 on 22 attempts. Knee to the body is there for Muhammad.
There's a good low kick by Burns.
No, I don't want to fight. I don't like fighting. I don't even like getting in arguments. I like to just laugh and have fun. Just enjoy. I just enjoy it. But like I said, I just didn't need, that just sucked that somebody wanted to come over and just get all mad and get all upset and tell me if these are landing on my roof, you're going to pay and this and that. I'm like, what? Dude, it's 9:30 and you're complaining. Get out of here.
I know people be like, why would you do that? Dude, you got a hurt man in front of you, go kick that arm.
I remember Jose Aldo against the Korean Zombie.
He kicked his arm so bad. And if Jose Aldo could have grabbed it and pulled it down and broke it, he would have. These guys are savages, man. And you have to be to do the job.
And you can argue.
When Joy retires, she's opening a fireworks store? Probably not, but she's going to get a bunch of them. She's going to get a bunch of them.
Could be from training, could be from
she loves it. She loves.
When he got that takedown right early in the fight, you saw him post on that side when Bilal was sprawling.
Yeah. I'm Canadian. I don't even celebrate Canada Day. I celebrate the 4th of July.
Know.
Yeah.
But it seems like it was something that they knew was going on because they didn't talk about it in the corner.
Yeah.
Bilal's all over him, though. He's not letting him off the hook, and he's just winning these striking exchanges.
I don't know. Like I said, I felt, ooh, there it is. Oi! He pushes. Look at pressure by Bilal.
Burns showing tremendous heart resolve. Eats a right hand there.
Like I said, I didn't mean for anything bad, but at the same time, you're going to come over and just start yelling. And I was listening, and I said, look, I will bring someone in and clean up your yard if I need to, whatever works. You let me know. I go, your roof is fine. And then when he just spoke rudely to my sister-in-law, I was like, look, man, don't go doing that. Because then you know what I mean?
Let's fight another day.
This dude has heterochromia. Who does? Bilal? Bilal or Burns?
Guy keeps kicking that shoulder. You might want to consider it.
Joseph, this dude has heterochromia. Who does? Bilal has it? Bilal does?
Bilal lands a beautiful body kick here. Bilal jab. We should be in the corner, Burns. The right jab by Bilal Muhammad. Moving forward, pressing. Burns landed a good right hand there. Gilbert tries to take him down.
Google says you do. Yes, I do, but it goes past. It goes past Chromia. I wish Snoo was here right now, but I don't think he's feeling good. If AK Snoo was here right now, he'd be throwing his hands in his. It's story time. We can save it. Story time. Ironically, no. What I did was, it's a little different because I absorbed my twin in the womb. And I have their eye, or they took my eye. And I'm claiming this dark one. If I say brown eye, everybody goes, oh, he said brown eye. But I like the brown eye. And so most people have optic nerves that go like this, right? They go like this. Mine goes straight ahead. And my eyes, they should shoot out to the sides and should be looking for the other half of the eye. So the mutation brought my eyes back around, and that's why the eyelid, the pupil is really small on the blue eye, and the eyelid closes, and they'll change colors a little bit. And then the darker eye, it's open and the pupil's a lot bigger, and it's so they can take in the same amount of light. So basically, chimerism. You're looking at my twin and me. So you're looking at two sets of eyes, if that makes sense. So I absorbed my twin. So that's their eye, and this is mine. Or this is theirs, and that's mine. However you want to look at it. Basically, I'm a mutt. I'm just a big effed up mutt. Yeah, man.
It's there. Find
it. With weird ass eyes.
Boy, he looks visibly dejected.
Right.
Well, he's hurt.
So you're really actually looking at two people, which is kind of cool.
He's hurt. And he's tough, so he will never quit on himself. And he'll never check himself out in a fight.
They told me I had to go because I had to go do something with the eyes, and I broke the machine. I think it was what, chat? Some of you that have been here long enough, it's been maybe 2 years, maybe a little over 2 years. And the machine, they come back in and go, what's wrong? The machine isn't reading it. And he looks at me and goes, oh, wow, look at this. And I'm like, what? You have two different colors? Yeah. And then he goes in and he goes, oh, you're optic. He goes, whoa. And I'm like, what? He's like, you're optic. They go straight ahead. Huh? And then he started telling me the whole thing about absorbing my twin in the womb. And so I called my mom and said, hey, guess what? You owe me. It's like, wow, I go, you almost were twins, but I walked out that womb 1-0. I was little evil from the day, man, from day one. Boom, 1-0. He took my eye, they took my eye or whatever, or I took their eye, whatever it was, but I walked out 1-0. Done.
Good for that.
Fifth and final round to determine which man.
Fifth and final round. Let's go.
Fight for the welterweight title.
By the way, Matthew Gowings with the 8 months. What's up, Jens? Much up. Thank you very much, man. All subs over here on the Twitch stream. All subs go support me and Snoop TY. Thank you. Thank you for letting me tell the story.
Well, I don't know if he's throwing a left hand for 4 rounds.
Yeah. But even the right hand, he's having trouble. Like, he just struggled there.
But imagine how good you got to be to fight one-handed essentially.
My pronouns should be they, them, because I am two people. Yeah.
Yeah, against a guy that is so well-rounded and so, look at how trained Bilal Muhammad is.
And I'm a chimera and all that, just wildness.
Wanted 5 rounds, felt like he could outlast Burns.
Well, he's such a cardio machine.
Yeah.
And that just
I'm a mutant, which is pretty cool. I like it. Who's winning this fight? Bilal is winning to me. Okay, here's the thing. In my eyes, even though it's slow-ish, Bilal is forcing this fight. You know what I mean? He's landing, like, his kicks are heavy, his punches are heavy, and Burns, even though Burns is still trying to attack it, like, it looks like Burns is kind of struggling. You know what I'm saying? It's just Bilal is being the heavier fighter right there. And he'll back up, and then he'll get right back in there. He'll defend the takedowns a little bit and stuff like that. I could just see, I don't know, when you're just watching it, like you just watch it in silence, even though he's backed up, but he looks like he's doing it for a reason. You know what I mean? Like he's trying to lure him in. And even right here, it's like he's just controlling the fight. It's not the fastest thing in the world, but he's controlling it. I mean, that's just how I look at it. Again, opinion, these are 3 opinions. Ooh, UFC on Twitch. Gangster.
Is a big factor in all these sports. We're seeing it right now in the NBA playoffs. Sometimes it can be survival of the fittest. Burns faints. Look like
when it isn't like either one of them is really going that insane with the punch output. You know what I mean? So you just got to leave it up to opinion.
Look at Gilbert Burns.
Yo, Dr. Rocks, how you doing?
Hurts his shoulder in the first round.
And he's fighting one-handed, so that would be a big reason then, right? And it's definitely struggling on the takedown. Look at that.
Muhammad goes high, Burns goes low. That's been the story.
What? UFC is 304 under the new rules, 12-6 elbows, unbanned? No, I don't think that goes into play till what, October? Is it October? Oi. Oi.
Good counter right from Muhammad after Burns had landed with his right hand.
It's just so difficult to land a right hand where you're not even showing the left.
Yeah. You got to show the left, the jab, and everything else that goes before the right hand fires. Or you got to hope that your opponent makes a mistake, over-commits to something, and you catch him in between the combination. But Bilal has not made any mistakes tonight.
Ooh, there's that many people in this chat. Get out of here. Is there really? Oh, make sure y'all hit that like button over there. UFC Fight Pass YouTube. Love and appreciation. Heck yeah, that's cool. I never have numbers, so I don't know how many people are ever watching. I don't do numbers.
As I've come across, to be sure.
You talking about a guy that
I don't want to know. I noticed that you posted it, but you don't have to. I'm just saying.
charity work.
I don't do numbers.
He got the call, comes in and fights 25 minutes as if he can fight 25 minutes on a day's notice.
Remember the nap?
Just over a minute to decide it.
And I'm a huge Gilbert Burns fan. So it's very unfortunate to see what happens.
ABC removed the ban on the 12-6 elbow strikes. Amend the definition of a downed opponent. The rule change will go in effect on November 1st. Okay, there it is. Thank you, Bradshaw. So November 1st, they're going to go into the following vote by Association of Boxing thing is coming to the MMA this year. Damon Martin, the ABC removed the ban on 12-6 elbow strikes and amended the definition of a downed fighter. So no more that hand game. No more if you stand on your feet and you keep your hand on the canvas, then that counts. Not anymore. You have to be down on a knee. You can't just drop a hand and be a downed opponent. That don't count anymore. So that'll be the other thing that changes. You actually have to be down on knees for that. You can't just sit there and play the hand game anymore.
Muhammad goes high yet again.
Another punishing shot to the body of Rock Gilbert.
Well, there can be no denying him now. Bilal Muhammad coming up with a huge performance in the biggest fight of his career.
Anik assumes that he won.
Between these two athletes,
you can just tell he just kind of had.
Burns even at one.
You can just tell he just had control of the fight, if that makes sense.
That was out of character. He called Muhammad to apologize. But you gotta think the celebration is.
See, everybody thinks
Chicago,
they all know
Illinois.
it. He just had control
Muhammad,
of the fight.
All indications are 15 years of work will produce his first UFC title shot, DC.
Right here, you see that takedown attempt by Gilbert Burns. Both of their weight fell on the top of that left shoulder.
And that's when he hurt the shoulder.
You didn't see Gilbert Burns throw the left hand again. Body kick landed for Burns there. Then it was all Bilal Muhammad from that point on. His game planning, his kicks.
Connect to the crowd. This isn't a TV show, and there's no one better to host an interactive show than Jens. Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
The jab, the right, the left hand.
Do I think a 12-6 is dangerous? No, I don't.
Keeping the looks
Throw it. Let him have it.
Bilal Muhammad.
So Muhammad, the official
contest, 50-45, 49-46, and 49-46.
50-45, 49-46, 49-46. There was no doubt.
For the winner, by unanimous decision, Bilal. Remember the name, Muhammad.
You know what I mean? No real doubt. I mean, yeah, I don't. Having that 12-6 is. Your 12, this motion is there. If I turn sideways, I can do it. If I'm on my back, I can do it. So it's like, you got to remember, when I was first fighting, you used to be able to throw the legs in and punch somebody right in the back of the head. I mean, just rain down. If they tried to cover up, you could just rain down on the back of their head. It was nuts. We would knee and down opponents, and then, of course, we went over to Japan and soccer kicked somebody in the face. But there was a time, even in the UFC, you could drill them right in the back of the head, just right in the back of the head. It was crazy. All right, here we go. Leon Edwards, copy. S-Cal, what up, man? One of my favorite Ultimate Fighter coaches of all time. Love and appreciate T.Y. Paste.
blockchain, the official blockchain of UFC. Leon Edwards 32, Colby Covington 35.
Oh no, we gotta have one. We gotta have rules.
No issues on the
I
scale
like
for either
it.
man.
I like
2
it.
inches, the edge and reach for the incumbent Leon Rocky Edwards. Now for your
That's
main
some
event
prison.
introductions. Here is
Back in the day, it was crazy, man. I watched people. At one point, I watched them holding on to the cage. It was crazy. We started watching like the first UFCs. Man, it was nuts.
The evening, sanctioned by the Nevada State Athletic Commission, Chairman Dallas Hahn, Executive Director Jeff Mullen. Our 3 judges scoring this contest at Octagon side are Derek Clearly, Sally Amato, and Chris Lee. And when the action begins, our referee in charge of the Octagon.
No, I've got this fight, and then we've got the first Leon Edwards-Bilal Muhammad fight.
Is brought to you by Aquaman and the Lost Kingdom. Only in theaters December 22nd. Rated PG-13. And New Amsterdam Vodka. 5 times distilled, 3 times filtered. New Amsterdam is in your corner with award-winning vodka. And now, for those in attendance and UFC fans watching around the
What's that in game? I like, huh? I like Bilal, but Leon striking. It is crispy. It is crispy. I like it. I like it.
live from the sold-out
In-game name, I'm telling you. Yeah. I'm excited for the watch along tomorrow. Oh, we bunny hopped and everything. Damn.
for the undisputed UFC Welterweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a big martial artist, holding professional record, 17 wins, 3 losses. He stands 5 feet 11 inches tall, weighing in at 169.5 pounds. Fighting out of Miami, Florida, presenting the number 3 ranked UFC welterweight contender in the world, the challenger, Colby Chaos Covington. And now, introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, a mixed martial artist, holding a professional record, 21 wins, 3 losses, 1 no contest. He stands 6 feet tall, weighing in at 170 pounds, fighting out of Birmingham, England.
Do I what? Do I pick random fights? No, my they give me a list.
Undisputed UFC welterweight champion of the world, Leon Rocky Edwards.
They confirmed Alexa Grasso and Valentina for UFC 306, the Sphere co-main event. What? Dang, I want to be there. We gotta be there live for that one.
Protect yourself at all times.
I want to do another one of the live shows.
We're going to have a clean fight. You may touch gloves now if you wish.
I'm hooked on the live one.
Yeah, no doubt about that.
We always say there's nothing like a UFC title fight, especially when there's a little heat and friction upon it.
There's about as much heat or friction as I could ever imagine.
I'm with you.
Oh, man.
Colby Covington, a big game player if there ever was one. We'll see if he can deliver tonight against Leon Rocky Edwards.
All right, I'll be right back. One second, y'all be good.
Leon Edwards in the black and gold befitting a champion.
I don't know if I'm cold or if I'm just nervous. I'm like shaking.
I'm freaking out. Edwards opening orthodox here.
Very smart of Edwards to put him on his heels. Not allowed for Covington to try to use the octagon side to take him down. That's where Colby's really good at securing takedowns. When he gets you pushed back, and he can put 2 and 3 takedowns together with your back against the fence. But that answers the question. We wondered if Leon would be emotional. Look at him right now. He looks the same. Very measured in his approach. Not overthrowing, not rushing anything as he tries to figure out how to approach Covington.
Covington goes high. Edwards raises the guard.
Leon looks very measured. And Colby is very cautious, which is very unusual for him. This is not a typical Colby Covington start of a fight at all.
He's usually forward under pressure right away.
Yeah.
Because when you make cardio your biggest weapon, you know that you've got to start very early. Because if you wait, you don't know if the next guy can stay with you for 10 to 15 minutes. You got to make him press for 25.
And Leon again is staying in orthodox, and there he switched to southpaw temporarily.
You can tell Covington has a lot of respect for the power coming back his way.
It's not just the power, it's the precision.
Yeah.
The technique is flawless. I mean, he is as clean a striker as we've ever seen in this division.
I think the reason Leon's staying conventional is because Colby's a southpaw. He usually fights southpaw and digs a lot of body kicks. So he wants to keep that weapon available to him.
And Joe, to your point on the precision, Kamaru Usman said to us this week, Leon Edwards' biggest asset in there is his sharpness as a striker. Good connection there by both guys, or so it appeared.
Ooh. Good left hand by Leon.
Acknowledged by Covington.
Good right hand by Leon there.
He's just so well balanced in his striking, right? He never overthrows.
Yeah, no, his technique is absolutely flawless.
And him cutting the cage off like this and making sure Colby's the guy going backwards is so important to him defending his championship.
Inside leg kick is there for Edwards. Under 2 minutes now to go round one. Fitting that the consensus two greatest welterweights of all time, George St. Pierre and Kamaru Usman, are in the building here tonight for this title fight.
Stop that one.
Covington shot that takedown there, and you saw him just kind of reach down and snatch it. He's just trying to get a feel for where the leg is at. By him grabbing that leg, that's encouraging for him. It's not great because Leon defended, but it's encouraging because now he knows if he really commits to getting that takedown, he at least knows that he can get to the leg.
This is very atypical of Colby Covington, and he just got tagged with a good left hand. We very rarely see him fight cautious.
Well, perhaps some of it has to do with what is the longest layoff of his career, nearly 2 years.
Leon's octagon control is beautiful right now, just making sure his back is to the center.
There appears to be some blood on the right cheek of Colby.
Yep. Covington twice has slipped on the mat. I saw Royval. There it is again.
Yeah, he did it again.
Royval slipped a lot in the previous fight. Body kick is there for Covington.
Boy, if Colby fights this way...
Yeah, he's not going to win.
Yeah,
He's not gonna have a
Leon,
chance.
this is Leon's pace. This is Leon's distance. No pressure. You're not testing his cardio. You're not using any of your skills.
Round one down.
Breathe, breathe. Well, probably the only thing that when you throw the cross, he keeps throwing the hooks the way we train. Okay. So when you have the chance to engage more, let's do it. Okay? But be careful with the hooks.
Right here you see Leon Edwards with a nice left hand right over the top there.
Oh.
The moment he got in the range, he let that left hand fly and put Covington on notice. When a guy smiles at you, That's generally when you know you got him with something.
Best girl, how you do? How you do? What?
Same again. Same again.
What?
All right, so a strong first round for Leon Edwards, although just 17 combined strikes.
AC Slater sitting back there. We got all kinds of people in this fight. Dang.
Yeah.
Dang.
And let's see if Colby adjusts, because he's going to have to do something radically different.
And nobody wanted to bring the excitement. You know what I mean? Yo, Pine.
To open the round for Covington.
Oh, Pins Combat. What up, Pins? How you doing?
Wait to hope that some of that snap off of Leon's strikes wears off.
Gents, who is better, Colby or Bilal? I'm not touching that.
Yeah, even if it's just to put him in the clinch if you're Colby Covington.
Hey, champ, can we get a couple more fights after? Of what? I do have one more fight after this.
I mean, it's such a low volume. Oh, there's
Ooh.
a nice kick to the body by Leon.
Oh. Little what? Figgy. I think Blaydes wins tomorrow. There you go.
Covington has paid when he has advanced.
And that's one of those things when you're a challenger and you don't fight going forward, or you
Help
don't
Gents ratings on YouTube. Please hit the like button. If you'd be, it would be greatly appreciated. Thank you. Yes. Hit that like button. Especially at Twitch. You can go over to UFC Fight Pass YouTube and rear naked choke the like button.
In 2 title fights against one of the best welterweights of all time. So you expected him to fight him
Elbow
in
the like button.
Champ, you think there's anything?
Gents, if you don't play more fights, I'm going to go misery on you. You ever see that movie? Yeah, I've seen that movie.
He's training down in Miami.
I've seen it.
Right? And he's getting better on the pads and in sparring, striking. You start to build this belief.
All right, I'm just telling you.
Skill that you've attained.
I'm just telling you. I don't know if I would do that.
In live action. And you have to realize, I got to get back to what got me here. What made me this guy that has earned so many championship opportunities.
Big left hand for Edwards.
When was this fight?
He has worked that right thigh of Covington effectively.
UFC 296? Oh, when was that?
Yeah, that's already.
By the way, did y'all see this? Look at how many live fights are still going on. Cage Fury FC. We got Hollywood Fight Nights. And Uriah Favor's A1 Combat. Man, what is there, more? Dang, go back. Oh, and Tough Enough 138. All these live events going on Fight Pass right now for just under $10 a month. Or you can get the year-long membership for 35% off. And get 35% off.
After what we have seen Kamaru Usman do to guys like George Masvidal and so many others.
They're booing.
Well,
why are they booing?
The difference is Kamaru didn't start off as a striker, and even though he has outstanding power, he doesn't have the same elite level of technical.
December 16th, 2023. Much love, Brian Pin. Much love. Whoops, I poked the like button, and we're now in timeout. There you go, Anubis. Thank you for eye poking the. I poked the like button. Thank you. Thank you.
And Joe, like we talked about earlier in the night, like if you're gonna fight this fight, where it's almost like a sparring match for Leon Edwards, this dude could do this for 10 rounds. You guys want to put 50 minutes on the clock?
Right.
He'll still seem like he's going for a walk in Central Park.
Yeah, we're almost done with the second round. He's not even breathing a little heavy. There's nothing, which you would have never imagined a Colby Covington fight, because one of his biggest strengths is that pace.
What? Can I head and arm triangle the like button? Yes, you can. Yes, you can.
I'm just very confused.
And he's reaching for these punches. Oh, that one hurt.
Yo, on Sunday, I'll be starting a 365-day plan to drop from 261 to 175 and be conditioned. Gents has been part of my inspiration. Hope I can do it. Know you can do it. And I'm honored and humbled. Thank you that I can. Like I said, man, the power just, if it's what you want to do, it's what you're going to do. Make it a habit. Make it a habit. Huh? I just won by submission against the like button, gents. I love it. All right. All right, B-Dub. Yay. Appreciate you. Hey, Anubis Akadeen with the 13 months. Much love and appreciation. All subs on the Twitch stream. Go to support me and Snoo. TY.
I mean, I don't necessarily know what the plan is right now. while Leon Edwards is just picking them apart. Leon's a
You
sharpshooter.
100% you got this. I'm looking forward to it. Man, calendar. Hold yourself accountable. Write it down.
And eventually he'll open up.
Huh? Boston, grab that like button, yo. There you go.
Even in the Diaz fight, when Diaz hurt him late,
Appreciate it.
he had to take some damage to get an opportunity.
I don't know why Kobe wouldn't
to get
wrestle. Makes
Leon
no
in.
sense to me.
Edwards has
Oh.
realized a lot of success out of both stances, and he's up 2-0.
Yeah, John, I know we're not supposed to...
Cautious Kobe. Cautious Kobe. It's a weird one.
It's not just that. It's like it's odd seeing Kobe fight like this.
Kobe,
you look at his entire
remember,
career.
You were the challenger. You're the challenger. Now, for example, he keep like throwing the hooks. What are you gonna do? You throw out of the way right here. Go for the takedown. Engage for real. Because he's right here, but he's not throwing knees. Not throwing knees, not throwing upper. Every time you go, he attend you with the hook. So now it's time for you to pressure, change your leverage, throw it out of the way because he's gonna throw the hook. And that's when you throw this one too. Because his face is there. But I go with a secure, but be very like short.
Ooh, he got all the way that. A lot of the way out of that kick.
And here's a solid body kick.
Does Jens know the what finger hold? I feel like I'm gonna get myself in trouble, Mongo. Huh? I don't know. I don't know anything. I don't know what you're
Takedowns
talking
were
about.
not part of the game plan for Colby Covington in that first meeting with Kamaru Usman, but prevailing wisdom in this matchup was that it would be. But he has attempted just one thus far, and perhaps the speed is a big factor. And there's
He's
another
sliding a lot.
Roybal was sliding all over the place.
The thing is, it's like if takedowns aren't in it,
Oh.
how does he win?
Well, he doesn't. He doesn't if he doesn't.
Oh, that thing. The okay, that finger hold. Yes, I got you. All right, the wushu finger hold. Okay. Touche. Touche. Skadoosh, right? Skadoosh.
Strike. Dean Thomas, what do you have?
You know, Kobe's corner wanted him to start taking
What
shots
time, the actual fight?
because Leon
Tomorrow?
wasn't throwing knees, but he is throwing that
Pretty
front kick
late.
up the middle, and that was something that Kamaru Usman had a lot of success with, taking the steam out of Covington in their first fight.
Headbutt the like button, old school rules.
Slow Kobe down even more so than he is right now.
Look how mad everybody's getting.
They told him, Kobe, you're the challenger. Remember, you got to go. They're trying to prompt him to get going, but they can't seem to light a fire.
What? Jens deserves one of those 100K. But nah, Jens is happy right here doing what he's doing. I just want, we get 100K in here one day. But otherwise, like I said, I'm just happy you're all in here. Like I said, I'm not lying. I don't know how many, I don't ever look at numbers. I don't have a clue. I don't care. If there's 5 of you in chat, I'm happy. If there's 1 of you, I'm going to talk to you.
Look at the bruising.
Yeah. That one was perfect.
Seems like maybe the left big toe of Colby Covington is bothering him as well. He's been moving very gingerly on that, and it was bleeding very early on.
Jive, 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 jive.
He's in deep.
First real
So the early prelims start at 5:15 p.m. Central. I'll be here then. I'll be here the whole time. There you go. Give me my takedown.
He should not have done that.
Look how happy the crowd is.
You can never step over a wizard.
He tried to dominate the position. He tried to get
I
into a
know,
better
but I would
spot.
figure out how to read it. Trust me. The only one, I don't know if we have to Facebook. Fight Pass Facebook is the one. I still try to check up on them every now and then if they're around.
Now Edwards shoots. Good sprawl by Covington.
It seems like he's determined to try to take Kobe
Well, he's
down.
about to.
Wow, this is crazy. This is crazy. This is absolutely amazing. Look at this.
Kobe's trying to
Leon
leg
Edwards
pass.
takes Colby Covington down.
Got a
He's the one
reshot.
who
We got a
secures the
takedown.
Amazing.
Ooh, that boxing's going on right now.
Just over 2 minutes here in round 3. Covington back to his feet.
Tough enough.
Yep, he's dominant. He just wants to dominate him. And imagine, this is the same guy that
All right, where is it?
had to be contained even at the stare-off yesterday. And look at how composed he's fighting. He's measured, he's taking his time. But this
Oh, wait,
is
it's
what
right
Covington
now.
has to do.
What's up, man? All right, I'm going to look at the
take some
comments real
chances.
quick.
He's gotta just
We're going to look at
throw
Facebook
punches.
comments just to make sure.
He's
got to pressure.
Hopefully it doesn't just like.
Do it now before that leg is completely useless. Because then
What do you think about the Fighting Nerds? Oh, I love them. Yeah, I love them. That's who. Wait, that. Yeah, no, I love them. I'm trying to figure out who was the one that had the 38 punch combination the other day on the fight night. You know what I'm talking about? Like he literally just threw like 38 punches.
Last crack at Undisputed Golden Glory.
And he thought this was the ideal matchup for it, right?
We got long legs. Look at that. All right, Simone. All right, let me see who we got here.
And then you get a striker in Leon Edwards.
It looks like a dancing match. It does. See, I'm checking out UFC. I'm on the UFC Fight Pass Facebook, by the way. Love and appreciate all of you. Thank you very much. Hopefully you're all enjoying it.
And today, he's showing.
Remember, you can always come over here to the UFC Fight Pass YouTube and jump in the chat. How often do I live stream UFC? Every weekend. Every weekend that there's fights. Friday, we watch fights of fighters fighting. Saturday's fights. Saturday we do a watch along. If it's a fight night, it's just me and chat. But tomorrow we'll have guests Chase Hooper and Wonderboy. Stephen Thompson will be here for the pay-per-view.
Great strikers, how they don't have a tell when they're going to throw a kick or a punch.
Hans, what up, Ham Solo? How you do?
Before the right hand. So Leon just gets out the way.
Is that weird?
Every time Covington gets ready to go.
See that flinch?
He's got him fainting. Yeah. He's got him biting on the feints now.
That was wild.
The champion with nary a scratch through 15 minutes.
Hyder Emil had the combos. Thank you very much. Yes. Hyder Emil. Yeah.
Give him some water.
Martin Rio. Remember me? How you doing, Martin? You good? You good?
Switch on, Leon.
Oh, 100%. Okay.
Switch on,
sure.
switch on.
Right? Or you can work off the left into that right body kick. You've got options off that leg now, yeah? He's starting to look for that because his leg's fucked. So make him think he's coming and then pop some.
Right here you see another beautiful leg kick land by the champion. He's managed to keep Colby at his range. Colby got a takedown. Leon got up and kicked him right in the head. And then just to prove I'm the man, he goes and takes Colby Covington down.
So I'm talking to my brother.
Performance so far by the champion. You know, it's slow, but this is ideal for Leon Edwards.
No doubt.
This is typical. This is his type of fight.
This is perfect for Leon.
Right, one second. See, I keep messing around. Hold on, one second.
Now he's got Colby's right leg destroyed.
Colby's right leg is destroyed.
But that's what he's got. But that's the next step for Leon Edwards. When you have a guy in front of you that is not offering as much resistance as you expected, you got to hit him. And that's when Leon will make that jump. Because right now he can go get Colby Covington.
He just chopped at that leg again.
Well, this performance from Colby Covington as he shoots for a takedown here, very much an outlier when it comes to his career. He is 35 years of age now.
All right, dang it, Fight Pass. I can't search my phone all the time. Facebook. Oh, Ninja. Ninja. Oh, he spun out of it, though.
Covington with desperation escapes. Minute gone by round 4.
Wow.
Check that one.
Facebook's like, good. At least he's leaving us alone.
Yeah, that caused a gash on Edwards' right knee.
I thought he would try to get into more wrestling scrambles at least. You know what I'm saying? Chance, were there any contenders when I was in the UFC?
Also from some of those body kicks.
I'd have to look. Oh! Okay, that was sick.
Also from some of those body kicks.
Right after, look at that. He fires the jab, boom, and he comes right back over the top. Bam, with the left. I like that.
Clean with that left.
Boom, beautiful left.
Little pull left hand.
Yeah, I'd have to go back and look at the names, but I believe they're.
That was one of
I'd
the
have to
things
look.
that Leon spoke about, that he didn't think Colby was much more than just wrestling. And right now he's showing that.
I would have to look. I gotta, you know what I mean?
His takedown defense, he has separated himself from Covington.
Right. But he's still fighting a very intelligent and measured fight.
That's him, man.
He's putting the pressure on him, but he's being very technical. He's not doing anything rash.
Huh? Would you chop this up to being afraid? No.
Chances.
I don't think he's afraid. I think he's just, you know what I mean? I just think he's having a hard time getting comfortable. Just trying to find his groove. There he lands his shots. I don't know if somebody got in his thing. Then he tries to push the pace, but see, Leon's doing a good job of backing up. Maybe, you know what I mean? And that's the biggest issue. Leon's doing a good, and you don't want to be be too aggressive because then you're going to get caught and blasted. But look, and then he's taking these half shots. He just seems half-hearted about anything that he's doing. Like he doesn't believe in anything. He doesn't believe in his wrestling. He doesn't believe in anything. Every now and then you just get caught in the headlights, you know? But look at that. The fact is just, and Leon's just good. He's just doing a good job of controlling the pace, controlling the range, landing the better shots, the painful shots, the kicks. Look at that leg. He's just picking him apart, but he's doing it. He's patient, you know? And he's not creating any kind of mad scramble or anything like that.
You ready to fight?
At least in my opinion.
Fight.
Huh? Jens, who was your toughest opponent? Man, Robert, people ask that all the time, and I say the same thing every single time. Anxiety and depression. They were a mother. They were my nightmare. It was, like I said, I could get into it, but people like, shut up and stop talking, so I'm going to shut up, you know? But yeah, I really wish I could have fixed that sooner.
Acted more with his hands in this round than he has in any previous round.
Because he's taking chances. He's actually trying to fight.
He's going to have to.
But see right there, every time he goes in and out, he's in on that single leg.
And as he starts to find success,
And look, he just does a good job of fighting. Look, he's fighting that wrist. He's not letting him lock his hands up. He just did a good job of defeating Colby. Colby needed like that second shot, that third shot, create the scramble, keep scrambling.
Look at this. Oh, see the same thing. He started grappling.
I'm talking to
Now, this is a terrible position.
my brother,
And it's because he wanted to grapple instead of just
Chase's
separate.
father-in-law.
He doesn't have a hook yet, though. He's got to try to get a hook
Whole
in
family.
if he wants to keep him.
And Leon's
Nice knee to the body by Edwards.
Covington attempted to check that leg kick. So a better fourth round for Colby Covington, but it has been all the champion, Leon.
Do we finally see Patty lose this weekend? Maybe. Maybe. Does Patty win or lose? You know what I mean? I'm going to find out. Jens, who your favorite in the main event this weekend? Well, this weekend, I've got to go with Bilal Muhammad because that was one of that's a watch-along partner. So I'm always, I've always been sticking with my watch-along partners. I'm excited to see the fight. And then, of course, Aspinal. He's just so big. I love Aspinal. Then, of course, Bobby Green. I'd like to see him get it done. If he can, I'd like to see him get it done, And then, of course, Giga Chikadze and Arnold Allen. Man, that's going to be a tough fight for Allen, I think. You would think yes, right? Giga's, oof. Yo, Sergio, much love to you too. Giga's, yeah. So we're going to see. It's going to be fun.
Come on, Leon.
And like I said, we're going to have guests. We're going to have Chase Hooper and Wonder Boy. Wonder Boy will be the guest tomorrow on the Watch Along.
Lawnmower 5.0 Ultra, the official electric
Patty
trimmer of
fight
UFC.
3 rounds, yes.
Visit manscaped.com now. All right, here we go. Fifth and final round. Brittany Palmer, thank you very much for everything you have done. We'll see if Colby Covington can rally here. And if you're Leon Edwards, stick to what got you this lead, but manage risk, I would think.
High kick.
Absolutely. And when you start looking at this, Leon Edwards performance, and you start thinking about Bilal Muhammad, and you start thinking about Shavkat Rakhmonov, there are some very interesting matchups for him if he continues to finish this performance. But I believe that he should get on the gas a little bit, because he's going to have to get on the gas against those guys. If he fights Muhammad, Muhammad's going to continue to press him for 5 rounds. if he fights Shavkat, he's going to continue to press him for 5 rounds.
Right. Well, Muhammad is due a rematch anyway, right?
Yes.
I mean, the first fight ended because of an eye poke.
Eye poke, yes.
Oi!
With a takedown, trying to transition to the back.
He has secured takedowns.
He got one now. And we got a lot of
I didn't watch it, no, Sergio. I watched it on X, formerly known as Twitter.
Leon not allowing him to get that hook in. Colby needs to get a hook in to try to control Edwards on the mat. He's got to find that hook.
But if you're Covington, the clock is your enemy now. Likely needs a submission.
Up, 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 up.
Because Leon wants to grapple with this. This is so crazy.
Right? It was. He didn't even show up. Leon just, it's like he just kind of went through the motions. You know what I mean?
But he runs the risk of being reversed.
Yeah.
It is a tournament, I believe.
Scramble, and that's where Covington will try to find
My
his way to
brother's,
the top.
yes.
Because look at how loose Leon's hook is right now.
Yeah, he does not have that right.
No, he doesn't have the hook in.
Now this is the moment right here where Colby can explode.
He's going to rotate back into it.
He's going to push off with his right hip and turn towards him. And now he's on top.
Triangle chance here. Leon's got a triangle chance here.
Whoa.
Triangle chance.
Oh,
get it.
Grab his ankle and tighten it up. He's trying.
Yeah.
He's trying. He's switching it over. Oh, he's got it. Oh, he lost it. Wow.
All right, Covington's out. 2.5 minutes to go.
He had it briefly there and he lost it.
Huh? Patty beat Jared. And Jared beat Cody Garbrandt. Yeah.
Gotta have some admiration for Leon Edwards going.
Lee Murray, my brother, that was an English fighter. And who was Oh, come on. He was a heavier fighter. Heavyweight.
Going for it, but
fighting too.
Don't want to set up too many compromising situations.
Oh,
when you
damn
get
it.
this type of lead.
And
It's going to hurt me.
I love that.
Feels like he's so far ahead.
Yeah.
I love that he tried it, right?
Yeah.
Because as I was speaking earlier, seeing him attempt to finish is very important.
Oh, it's just destroying me. I'll figure it out.
It tries to build his following as the champion of the world. Because while Kamaru Usman wasn't as universally loved as he probably should have been, those Covington fights, he gained a lot in them because they were fun, they were hard fought, those guys went after it.
He did a lot of fighting in rings. I believe he fought, I think he might have fought a couple times over in Japan. And he was a heavyweight. And then he fought a lot in Extreme Challenge. It is Job Me Nuts. I can't remember his name. He was like an OG classic from across the pond.
This is not the dominant victory that he wants.
No, Paul Daly's another one, but no, old school. It's gonna drive me nuts. I cannot think of the name. I'm gonna have to look it up.
Could he have secured it? What would this fight look like then?
Well, part of this is because Leon chose to grapple with him.
Yes.
Minutes ago, it's a bad look for Leon.
Oh man, it's like
he's gonna win the fight, but this is not how he wants to win the fight.
What was his name? This is
guy
gonna drive me
talks
nuts.
so much trash. What he wants to do is be beating him up and have fully dominated him.
I know, but no, he's recent. This was like old school. People were asking like, who was across the pond when I was fighting?
He's even trying to get up right
First,
now.
like early.
Right. Just keep his championship.
Right, like right here.
He could get out. He's got
Stop.
every time.
I'm gonna remember it in a minute.
Yeah, but he just doesn't want to make.
I heard him coaching too. I think he was commentating the fight I was watching.
He could get submitted and he could lose the title to this
My mind
guy.
is going a million miles a minute.
4 power submissions for Covington.
Covington's looking hard for that arm triangle.
Thank you, Bradshaw. Ian Freeman. Man, Bradshaw, I was waiting for you. Ian Freeman. Thank you. Ian Freeman. Oh, man. See, look at Colby is clowning at this point.
Leon Rocky Edwards.
Who was the guy who went away from my buddy, Lee Murray? Free Lee Murray. Time served.
most of the portions of this fight.
It felt like it.
I appreciate you, Bradshaw. Yes, Ian Freeman. Ian Freeman, he was old school.
Kobe's reaction was a bit odd to me. Unless we were watching a completely
Sergio, no, you did not.
Well, there have been times when Covington has lost where he has been insistent upon the fact that he won.
Come on,
but on this night, it's going to be Leon Edwards. I mean, come on.
Yeah, kick right here. You see the leg kick of Leon Rocky Edwards, and that was a big weapon for him. And in the body
retired English mixed martial artist who was the Cage Rage World Heavyweight Champ, final Cage Rage British Light Heavyweight Champion. He was first British person to fight in the UFC, as well as the first person to beat Frank Mir. Let that marinate. That's old school.
Just that outside leg kick after outside leg kick. Leon gets off the bottom, throws the head kick that partially lands against Colby Covington. Then you got Leon Edwards here getting a double leg, getting a takedown on Covington.
Is that what it was? Colby broke his foot in the first minute of the fight, unfortunately?
At one point, he has a choke. When you see a guy roll to their back there, that means that it's in there tight.
Right.
Big left hand landed for the champion. And then another takedown for Rock. I mean, a dominating performance by the champion, Leon Edwards, in what feels like a title retaining fight.
Best Pound for Games returns January 26th. Experience it on
Ooh,
PlayStation
Tekken 8.
5. All right, one final time tonight. Here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All three judges score this contest 49-46 for the winner by unanimous decision, and still the undisputed UFC welterweight champion of the world, Leon Rocky Edwards.
All right. I mean, all right. All right. All right. So we got one more because they did actually fight one time. So let's dive in on that one real quick. All right. How's everybody doing? Hope everybody's doing well. Copy. I'll be here for the very first fight tomorrow. I'm going to see. Oh, yeah. I wonder if we have a paste. There it is.
Year later, nearly to the day, and as he takes on Bilal Muhammad.
Number 13 taking on number 3.
3 years older, Leon Edwards with a sizable advantage in height, 3 inches taller than the fighter out of Chicago. With that, he also has a 2-inch reach advantage, and we are just about set to get underway. One final time, here's Joe Martinez.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, live inside the UFC Apex here in Las Vegas, Nevada, this is the main event of the evening. 5 rounds scheduled, this in the UFC welterweight division. Sanctioned by the Nevada State Athletic Commission, the executive director in attendance, Bob Bennett. Your 3 judges scoring at octagon side, Mike Bell, Sal D'Amato, and Junichiro Kamijo. And
8K, he's battling. He is battling right now.
Dane. And now
He's nice, sick.
The judges are ready. The fighters are ready. Fight fans watching live. Let the world know you are ready. Introducing you first, fighting out of the blue corner. This mixed martial artist stands 5 feet 11 inches tall. Weighing in officially 170 pounds in 21 professional fights. His record stands at 18 victories with 3 defeats. He fights out of Chicago, Illinois. Here is Bilal. Remember the name, Muhammad. And across the octagon, his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. This mixed martial artist stands 6 feet 2 inches tall. He weighed in officially 170 1/2 pounds and holds a professional record equal to his opponent, 18 victories with 3 defeats, presenting the UFC's number 3 rated welterweight contender of the world from Birmingham, England. Here is Leon Rocky Edwards.
All right, gentlemen, we've been over the rules. Protect yourself at all times. Follow my instructions.
Look at the size of them, though.
No touch. And no eye contact from Belal Muhammad.
When did the bad blood start? I mean, like, come on, these guys don't like each other that much. They can't touch gloves, Mike.
At the weigh-ins.
I mean, wow. That intensified quickly. Before, it was all respect.
Yeah, but listen, you're going to fight. That's all well and
good.
good. Thank you, Belal, for taking the fight. Now I'm going to kick your ass.
Fight.
We are underway. Tonight's fight clock is brought to you by the U.S. Army. Edwards in the red, -270 as a sizable favorite. Belal Muhammad in the green.
Well, I'm excited to see him fight.
220 as the underdog.
See, this is interesting already. Sure, we're only 10 seconds in. But Belal is normally the one that pressures forward.
Always going forward. I was wondering about whether or not if he was going to try to get the timing of Edwards before he starts trying to press. Now, he will. Eventually, he will.
Belal throws.
But to this point, Leon's putting him right on his heels.
One thing we have to note is the straight shots of Leon versus the hooks that Belal throws. One thing that might confuse Leon a little bit, though, is Belal, he feints. He feints like he's going to shoot for a takedown.
I like it, Jason. I like it.
Or he comes over the top with the right.
I'm having fun reading Jay. I'm like, yes, I like it.
Punches come after them. Belal
Oi.
typically is a very, very busy fighter.
Muhammad, as you guys say, usually likes to use the pace to his advantage.
Guy slaps that lead.
He uses his cardio as a weapon, but right there, he just got hit with
body lock, body lock.
1-2 by Leon Edwards.
What a journey back to the octagon for Leon Edwards.
Beautiful knee, like look at the position by Edwards. Right away, jammed the knee right in the middle. Try to break the posture of Belal Muhammad.
Yeah, I've been keeping up with Ted no Fuji. Yeah, Gypsy.
Really nice elbow on the breakdown for Belal. Skimmed the skull of Edwards there. And that was surprising. That was interesting for Leon to do that, to mix things up and say, hey, guess what? Takedowns go both ways. Of course, wasn't successful, though, but he keeps Belal guessing with that.
Leon has found some success with some counter-striking.
He fought MMA, what? He's a lot of potential. Oh, I haven't seen it, but did he? It's tight.
Of note for Belal Muhammad,
I haven't seen him fight, no.
His head coach and
when can we get him on the Contender Series?
Wrestler Lewis Taylor, who ultimately got him into fighting, is not in his corner tonight. Unable to do so. He's been in Las Vegas.
Okay, that was wild. Okay, hold on.
Unable to do so. He's been in Las Vegas.
I mean, he just lulled him. How he booted him. Oh, that's just crazy how fast that got up there.
Unable to do so. He's been in Las Vegas.
Bow! Look at it. Just not, he's stilted. Oh, he's stilted.
Oh, my goodness. Big left hooks.
He's blocking, though. He defended those shots, but that head kick wobbled him big.
Oh, it cut him. You see that?
He's blocking, though. He defended those shots, but that head kick.
Oh, it cut him. Dang.
Wobbled him big.
That was a nasty head kick by Leon Edwards.
Dude, that was sick. How fast that got. That was just so unassuming. I don't even know how else to explain it. That was crazy.
He's got to be careful not to take anything clean, right?
Oh.
Because if you start to take anything clean after getting rocked like that, it's over.
Yeah,
it's trickling down his head. That is so gangster.
He's so hurt because this is really good for Belal. Gives him a chance to get his faculty back. You know, to just blow off the cobwebs from that shot.
Yes, he does. Leon looks a whole weight class bigger. 100%.
It was like earlier.
100%. He looks massive.
Going into range because she was overextending on her strikes. Leon did that. That wasn't necessarily a takedown attempt, but he was trying to charge into him so fast that he ended up closer than he needed to be, and now finds himself stuck with Belal Muhammad.
And there's a cut on the right side of the head of Belal Muhammad that you see there.
Yeah.
Is this from 304? No, we're building up. We're watching fights and fighters. This was UFC Vegas 21, the first time they fought.
That's what Belal needs to do. He needs more forward pressure. Of course, easier said than done against someone like Leon. But backing up like this, you know, he's going to have problems. Belal said this week...
He certainly would not share for the YouTube. Don't get me beat up.
He folds. He doesn't do too well. I'm not sure if I agree with that, but it's certainly better.
Look at him. He does so good at keeping at his range. Look at that.
Leon is constantly switching stances.
Edwards keeping his range, keeping his range.
Poke here and time called by Herb Dean immediately. Back underway.
That's what Belal has to do. He has to be going forward, but he's got to move his head.
Let's go. Keep going forward. What, Gypsy? Think he could actually be a challenge for Aspinal? No. No. Maybe he could have him fight. You could have him fight Poatan. We were just talking about that. Aspinal is so big. It is ridiculous. Like how big he is.
Leon's taking them a lot better.
What was he, 6'5", 265? He's massive. And he moves like these guys do. Man, that Aspinal is something. He's soft.
I mean, Edwards is just so.
Now I heard that wasn't real about soaking his hands in gasoline. Someone said that wasn't real. Oh, caught the leg, caught the leg.
He fights with zero emotion.
Yeah.
You know, it's a job.
Heavy exchange.
Did he weigh in at 251, Detox? All right. Still. 6'5", 251 pounds of movement. Movement. Aspinal just grew, 6'11", 320.
Shin, that connected big, and here's that head kick.
Oh, that's not even what cut him. That was right on the chin. What the?
Boom. Shin on chin, that connected big, and Bilal did a good job to stay on his feet there because that would have put a lot of people down.
Well, what cut him?
Stiff 1-2 for Leon. Connected with the left hand there very, very nicely.
30-second break, back with round 2 after this.
That's where all those kicks are coming. Everything's in A zone.
We got to make it heavy on his back leg, Bilal. We got to sprint more. We got to move your shoulders in front of him, all right? We got it? What are we going to do? Sprint. Let's go, man.
We're here. You took his best shots.
All right? Let's go.
Let's go.
Hands up. No A zone, sir. No A zone, sir. Hey, you there, baby. Locked in.
Back ready for round
2.
two.
His own hand. He pushed down his face.
Shots in the first round.
Damn. All right.
Still going. Muhammad was excited to have 25 minutes, test himself. Prove that he belongs in these big spots against the sport's best.
Oi.
Another poke.
Oh, it was a poke. Prove that he belongs in these big spots against the sport's best.
Another poke.
Oh, it was a poke in the eye.
Yeah.
It wasn't a low blow as he landed the body kick.
Over there.
Okay, so
You've got to see the replay because last time.
Oh, no.
Yes.
I remember this all of a sudden.
Oh, my God, this looks like a bad one.
Fuck.
Oh, my goodness.
Hold on.
Oh, he shoved his fingers right in there. I remember this.
Oh, my goodness.
Dear.
I remember this.
Oh, man.
Oh.
Oh, my goodness.
I got a bad feeling.
We haven't even seen it. Wait till right when you see it. That's right. When you see it.
Okay.
No, you got to see this. Now that this is unreal. Look at it. This is unreal.
Relax and breathe. The doctor needs to take a look at it.
Can you open your eyes best you can? Okay. Are you seeing double? I can't see anything. Can't see anything.
He's like, can you see double? I can't see nothing. Look at it.
Wait, hold on, wait. Oh, God.
Look at it.
Huh? Stop.
What the fuck?
Stop.
Herb Dean
Just for
officially
now.
waves it off.
Just for now. Over there.
He waved his arms over his head. I saw that right?
Oh, my goodness.
And the doctors will come in, so.
Oh, it's all red underneath, too.
Oh, come on. I mean, listen, there's no faking that. You can see the pain and the agony.
Yes.
Listen, let me tell you,
eye pokes are the worst.
The pain is like nothing else.
This is the most unfortunate thing for two guys. Oh, my goodness. It was a poke. It was definitely a poke.
We need to, like, they do a closer look at the eye.
Unintentional, but worst case scenario for a guy in Bilal Muhammad who's in this spot that he's been looking for so many years, and for Leon Edwards, been away for so long, and then this happens.
I know, right? Like,
Well, Herb Dean, if he
Even though he didn't take a point, you would still.
which it certainly appeared to be,
No contest.
then it will be a no contest.
See, the no contest should still be a win, right? Like you fouled him.
Yeah.
No contest or not, you poked
That one
him.
didn't really appear
Right?
to bother Muhammad in the first round.
Oh,
but-
it's weird.
mean,
I mean, I get it,
You
but
got to watch your weapon.
that's tough.
You know, so
It's
I
tough.
don't know.
That's the only thing that troubles me for Leon.
Yeah.
You know, because he was warned.
Right.
He was
I don't
warned.
know, maybe it was the round before he was told.
Do you want to be a part of this?
Look at his eye. Look at that thing. Holy.
Hold on, just leave me
Look at that. That is
alone for a
insane.
second, man.
That eye is
It's
swollen.
okay. Tell them to relax. Do you want to come to the center? Sure. Okay. Come on. To the
Look at his
center.
eye.
Come on.
Sorry, brother.
Dude, look at that eye. That is unbelievable.
Ready. Come here. I'd like no contest.
Okay, no problem. Well, you just heard it there from Herb Dean, but we'll let Joe.
I'd like no contest. Like, you'd almost have to give him the win, wouldn't you? Even though, like, you poked him. You didn't intend to, but you poked him. You just ripped his eye open. Right? You can't just go no contest. You're like, nah, man, he wins. Right? You can say sorry and that was my bad and all that, but, this was UFC Vegas 21.
Martinez make it official in just a moment.
An accident should be a no contest, but you almost want him to be punished for more than that, don't you?
And that eye is immediately
Look at that thing. What? You almost want him to be like,
swollen. That's one of the worst cases
Look at that thing. Unreal.
I've ever seen.
It's all red. Gosh, you hate to see this for both of these.
Oh, man. I wonder how long it took to let that thing heal.
Gentlemen, now for our official decision, brought to you by Godzilla vs. Kong, in theaters and on HBO Max March 31st, rated PG-13. Here's Joe Martinez.
Ladies and gentlemen, the end comes officially 18 seconds of round number 2 due to an accidental eye poke to Muhammad. He cannot continue there.
I mean, you can be as accident as you want, but you just ripped the front of his eye damn near off. Whoops. Like I said, as long as you say my bad. My bad.
This main event has been declared a no decision.
So a no contest.
It's not what we all wanted. I mean, to say that's a shame is beyond words. Certainly for Leon.
That is unreal. Unreal, chat. So, ironically, we have 2 fights. These are the rematches. One ended with an eye poke. One ended with when Aspinal threw a kick and he ended up blowing his MCL against Blaydes. And now we are finally coming back. So I wonder if you have, you know what I mean? That's got to be a little more angst for Bilal to get out there, like get back for poking me in the eye and win that belt. I don't see the issue. I'm with you. But we'll have to find out. That'll have to be another day. You know what I'm saying? I think they're gonna get the raid set up, but let me see if they do this. I'll let them know. I don't know if they're watching. If they're watching, I'm throwing out signals real quick, and then I'll get started. There it is. All right, hey. Speaking of Summit 1G, there you go. Our time has come. Where did it go? It's always fast when you want it slow. We had some fun, just you and I, but now I must wave bye-bye. We played some games. We sang a song. I'm sorry it's so sad. You can't come along, but you can come back tomorrow. Summit was at UFC Denver. See, there you go. Oh, Summit. I love Summit. Make sure you tell him I said hello, but I'm going to go find food. I'm starving. But you can come back tomorrow. I'll be here the first fight. First fight of the night. We have a watch along. We're going to have guests, Chase Hooper and Stephen Wonderboy Thompson. They'll probably come in 2 fights before the main event starts, but I'll be here the entire time. As always, man, y'all could be anywhere in the world and you come in. I appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for your time. It means the world. Thank you. I appreciate you. Oh, and Facebook. I didn't forget about you either. I love you, Facebook. UFC Fight Pass Facebook. And make sure if y'all can, go over there to the UFC Fight Pass YouTube. Single leg the like button. Okay? All right, y'all be real. Y'all be good. Y'all be real good. I'll talk to you tomorrow, okay? Thank y'all so much for your time. What is this thing? Oh, wait.